All right. Oops. Oh, sorry, guys. These guys hear like an echo?
I don't.
Okay. For some reason, like my microphone was tripping, and I'm hearing an echo from my end. I'm sorry. Let me try to fix that real quick. Okay. Here we go. I guess I had like an extra window that I was open. I was like boom, 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 and I could not
Uh-oh.
figure out what was the echo coming from. So that really threw me off. Anyways, welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3, and of course, you see First Lady Tammy and Arshawn as well too, or Rashawn, however you want to call him. But thank you guys for tuning in. And like I said, sorry for that confusion. But if only you could hear what I was hearing on my end. But anyways, tonight's topic is the feminist and manosphere communities need to be destroyed. So before I even get to these questions, for the ones who is new to the channel, please definitely take the time to get the likes up and subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. That's free. And if you wish to, excuse me, if you wish to like donate, feel free to donate to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Whatever you prefer, feel free to donate. Your donations is definitely appreciated. But anyways, the feminist and the manosphere communities. Okay, one, I'll say when we talk about the feminist community is basically a community where the origin of it is supposed to help empower the lives of women. It's supposed to help encourage the women that you could do or be whoever you want to be, just like men are. It encourages women and it fights for like equal rights, like equal pay, and all that. The Manosphere community was a community that was created by men who felt like their voices wasn't heard enough, and so with that community was supposed to help teach men how to understand women, how to pretty much self improve for your lives. And so when you learn the art of self improvement, you learn how to pretty much survive on your own as a man. Learn how to not just would talk to women, but just talk to people in society so you could build a network. So it's kind of like the same thing with feminism, but we help empower the men. Now, however, what happens is like when you have these communities, um, you'll always have. I would just say like I can't. I don't want to use the word strong-minded people, but you will have people that have a different direction to it. You'll have a group of women that will band together and say like, "Oh, I hate men and men are dogs and this and that," and now you have men saying, "Well, you know, women ain't shit and this is what they do to us," and you'll just have a whole bunch of hurt people just crying all over the place. So because of that, now you have this friction and this gender war, and yeah, that's what's going on, and that's why we come back with this title is that these communities need to be destroyed. Now, I want to get First Lady Tammy and Rashawn's opinion to this, and I'll start with Rashawn first. But in the first question, has the feminist movement help empower women?
Okay, now I am speaking from I'll say a lack of education or ignorance when it comes to the feminist movement. I know very little when it comes to the feminist movement, but what I have heard from women themselves is yes, like most things, there's a dichotomy. There's the good and the bad. So
Mm-hmm.
feminism has empowered women to a certain degree where they can pursue and choose and come together. Like you said, the march, the women's march. There have been various movements throughout time led by women for women that have benefited women in society. So they're not they haven't closed the gaps like the wage gap, the gender wage gap. So they have developed a stronger voice in society, but I do not think that their work is completely done. And of course, like most things, things can start to be distorted over time. People are taking some of the messages and taking them in a different direction than originally intended. So where they wanted a choice, they wanted voice. I think sometimes now some people are just lashing out in anger. But that's true of anything. That's not just women.
Okay, okay. I definitely like your perspective on it. And First Lady Tammy, the smile on your face.
I always got a smile on my face. I'm a happy person. So I had to do some research um because hold on. Sorry about that.
You
Um,
good?
I had to do a little bit of research because I kind of wanted to see about the and get more knowledge as far as the feminist movement just in general. Um, and so from the research I did, I do feel like it has helped to empower women. It has given them a lot of things that they didn't have before, given them rights that they didn't have before. So I feel like it was a very good thing it was put in place. Had it not been there, had the feminist movement not even started, there's a lot of things that women have now that they probably wouldn't have had. So I feel like it definitely helped to empower women to be where they are now, which can be a good and a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just because when it comes to giving power, because that's what happens when you empower somebody, you give them power. Some people take advantage of the power they have, and then some people get it in their mind that they can have even more powers. Power just itself is can corrupt somebody and can make somebody delusional. So it can give you a mindset of I need to have more. I have that and I need to have more. So in answer to the question, I definitely think it has helped to empower women. It's given women a lot of different things that they've definitely needed. There's things that they didn't have before. There's rights that they didn't have before. That now that they have them, it has helped them in many, many ways. Um, but there are some people that feel like it's not enough, which, like, I do agree with what Arshawn said, is that, the work is not done because there's still not that equality that is desired. That equality is not there. But I feel like it has helped. So I can't say it hasn't because I think it definitely has. Um, from women from where they were then to where we are now, we've gone miles away from where we were back then, which is a really, really great thing, that women have the opportunities that they do now. But, you know, power can be corrupting. So, and then it happens where, because it has allowed women to have more, then it allows the men that don't think women should have those things to come in and say, no, that's not okay. They shouldn't have this. They shouldn't have that. Women need to do this. Women need to do that. Women need to be this way. And this is not okay. So in it empowering women, it has also empowered men to come against it and say, well, no, that's not okay. They don't need to have that. They don't need to have that. They shouldn't have that. Everything was fine before they got that. So that's not necessarily needed. So in it empowering women, it has empowered some men, and not necessarily in a positive way. So
Okay, okay. Do you feel that because of the feminist movement is why the manosphere was created? In other words?
absolutely. Absolutely. Like in what I'm reading, it's like the opposition to the feminist movement. So the manosphere is the opposition to that. So it was definitely created, and I think I could say it was created because women have gotten some of the power, and then they say, well, now that's not enough. We need these other things too. And so these men are coming to say, oh, no. You know, we gave you some things. Like, why can't you just be happy with those things we let you have? Like, be happy with that. You don't need more than that. So it's like they've come in and say, okay, no, this is a little too much. Like, they don't need all that. So I definitely think that it's the opposite of that. I think so I definitely think that it was created because of the dislike for it, because of the feel that there is not a need for it, because of the feeling that women are getting too powerful, women want too much, and women have a place. You know, there's always that thinking that a woman has a place. You know, the old school thing was a woman's place is in the kitchen. Well, some men still think a woman's place is in the kitchen. And there's a lot of things women don't need. So that I feel like that's been the reason for that. So,
well, do you think that like, even though I don't think a woman's place is solely on the kitchen, but do you feel that at some given point, because of the feminist movement, women has lost their place to be, I don't know, because I hear this a lot, to be traditional? And so, do you think that men really want a traditional type of woman? Oh wait, hold on. I got a salute to Kennard Adams. Thank you for tuning in, Kennard. And then I got to also give a salute to Uncut with Daryl Long. He says, "Peace, my lords, peace and salute." Still on a Conversation with King panel, but much love to y'all. We got El Guap, aka Beautiful Eyes, off the square. Yeah, I was tuning in for a bit, and man, it seemed like you guys was going through a lot, man. Somebody was in his feelings for sure. First Anton, now him. Glory days are ahead for our alliance.
There.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my question. You said you said about a traditional woman. So what would you say is a traditional woman? Are you saying that women don't want to be traditional anymore?
Well, I'm just saying, like, this is what I've been hearing from a lot of these men. A lot of these men. Yeah.
No. Okay, so my question is, what is your definition of a traditional woman? Let's start there.
Okay. My definition of a traditional woman is someone that pretty much knows her role, that helps contribute to like the family household, and same thing for the traditional man. Now, to me, like, I don't know, I guess like I grew up like old school and so what I've seen, like, from what my parents, even though they was never married, but what I've seen how certain roles were, if I'm trying to give a good example, a woman's nature, to me, they have like that nurturing, like loving motherhood type of essence about them. Whereas like the father teaches, like, the sons, like, the roles of, like, masculinity, or they provide stability, and they provide order, if that makes sense. So in my case is that whatever role that you're in, if you know your role and if you play it well, that benefits for your husband, that gives him peace, then to me, I look at it as what I saw traditionally. Now, we live in different times. Things are a little bit different. People's mindsets are different. Unfortunately, men are not men and women are not women, but that's not all of them. That's just the majority of them.
Okay,
so hopefully that makes sense.
So a traditional woman's place, a traditional woman should know her place.
I think everybody should know their place.
Okay, so
yeah. So my question is, I got to ask you a question. It's not being defensive. I just got to ask you a question.
I'm laughing because Okay, so
All right.
the traditional woman should know her place. So, what exactly is a woman's place? Is the question.
Oh, that's you asking me, right?
Yeah, because I want to know. You say a woman should know her place. Okay, so a woman's place is fill in the blank.
Oh, I thought it was clear. So, a woman's place is basically from what she's good at and her own ability, to help build peace for the household, for the children. Um,
Is it to be at home, in the home, and not work?
no, I did for sure believe that women should work now these days. Now I know most people in the manosphere feel like women should not work,
Okay.
but I mean I don't know. To me,
I don't know. So
because I'm coming from a place, right, where usually I'll be the one that'll be asking the women questions about this, because see the thing is, to be truthfully honest with you, it's really hard to say, well, a woman should be a stay-at-home mom, because that is pretty much the main answer of what most guys will tell you. A woman should be a stay-at-home mom. She should be able to take care of the household and the kids. That's the traditional way. But to me, like, okay, I mean, that is traditional, like based off like, the 1950s, the 60s or whatever, where we actually saw like, our grandmothers, stay at home, wash the dishes, take care of the household or whatever. But at that time, it's a different time because most men, they had jobs, they had good jobs, they had jobs that was actually providing free training for men. So men had those type of skills and financial stability where women didn't really need to work. But you cut off certain programs, especially that prevented, well, and I don't even want to use that as a skill set because of what they cut off. Now black men like can't work because there's always going to be work for whoever, but now you have to come out of pocket for most of the time to get that training or to get that certain certification. And because of that, it makes it a little bit more harder for you to get the training and the knowledge that is needed, to build that household up. And then we just live in a time where it's like, okay, well, women, they do want to work, and so they have their own right to work. And I think that's where the feminist movement, like, comes in, where it's supposed to be equality, but we're still not really up there for both sides.
I mean,
Salute, Miss Mary.
as far as like when I hear traditional woman, I do hear the whole, women stay at home, take care of the kids, do the cooking, the cleaning, and the traditional man goes to work, he pays the bills, and he comes home, and and that's the whole housewife thing. And times are different now, just because if you have kids, it is very. If you have kids, if this is a couple that has children, a one income household is very it's very hard to have that household when you have one income coming in. Let's just be honest, like that. Just the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless you got a job making close to six figures, having a wife and kids on one income, a lot of times it's not going to cut it, especially if you live in California. Let's just say you live in California or New York. Yeah, one income just ain't going to cut it. So I think, times have changed as far as that aspect, that it's hard to have that because of the fact that one income is not going to cut it, and you're going to need to. You have to be nowadays. You have to be a two-income household, even if you have one child. You have to be a two-income household in order for bills to get paid, kids to get taken care of, wife to get taken care of, husband to take care of himself, all those kind of things. So it makes it hard to be that traditional woman because of things like that. I feel like, and then we have the whole tradition where the women are submissive, which I think that in itself, I think we've done a podcast about that, where there's this whole confusion about what it means for women to be submissive anyway, because there's this automatic negative connotation with the word submission, as in I tell you to do something, you do it, where that's not what submission is. That's not what it is at all. But, you know, that's just a misunderstanding of what it means to be a submissive woman. And then it goes to you being the kind of man or woman we want to be submissive to. And that's a whole nother thing. But I think, you know, being a traditional woman is just, the term means something different now than it meant back then. And I feel that, you know, because of the fact, like I said a minute ago, about there needing to be a 2-income household, a woman needs to work. A woman needs to be out there and have a job in order for the household to be able to run. And so that's the thing, is that to be a stay-at-home mom is something that can work, but depending on the income of the husband, it's going to be really, really hard for that household to function when the money is just, they're living paycheck to paycheck with just his one income. So being a traditional woman is different. It's different now than it was back then. I think back then it was a little bit easier to do. And then you have it where, you know, some people don't know how to cook. So some people don't know how to cook.
I hope you're not one of those people, Tammy.
I'm just saying, some people don't know how to cook. And then you have people that are raising kids and don't understand the commitment of raising a child. There's so many elements to that whole thing. So so that's just my easy answer, is that being a traditional woman now means something different than it meant back then. And so if being a traditional woman now means that both of the parents are working, and then the woman's also able to do these other things, it does make it hard when she's not only working, but then she comes home and she takes care of the kids and does all these other things. So it's almost like that, yeah, both of them are working, but the mom and the dad are expected to share certain roles, to share in the taking care of the kids, to share in the, you know, even in the cooking and things like that. So, but depending on the mindset of somebody, it might be like, well, yeah, no, I work, she works, but yeah, she still need to come home and do all these other things. So then you have it where a woman will say, well, wait a minute, I'm working and you're working, but why should I have to be the only one that's taking care of the kids and doing the cooking and the cleaning and the laundry and all these kind of other things? So, yeah, things have changed from where they were back then. But with this women movement and women having these different rights that they have access to now, it does open up more windows and more doors for women that they didn't have back then. So, okay, I like to talk a lot. So you asked me a question, I got a lot to say.
Well, we already know that you always have a whole lot to say. And I would love to continue this conversation because it is good. You're opening up questions in my mind, Tammy, for me to ask you. But I can't forget about Rashawn. And so I gotta go back to him. But wait.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, baby.
Listen, man, I've been kind of watching the show. You know what I mean? Because I was doing my laundry real quick. I gotta hop in this water real quick, but I gotta say something because I can't take it no more. I was gonna wait till I come out the water, but I can't take it no more. Listen. Yes, she belongs in the kitchen, okay? But that's not the only place she belongs. Yes, we want her barefoot and pregnant, but she acting right, okay? But here's the thing, you know what I mean? I do love that. I love the fact that women could be independent and work like Tammy does. I do love women to have a brain and have a mind, to have intellect. You know what I mean? I don't want no umfunfu. I don't want a woman that can't think or don't have a mind of her own or don't have her own emotions. I don't want none of that, all right? But the thing is, yes, there are certain roles that she has to do, okay? I'm gonna just answer the question straight up. Because M3, he was skating on this a little bit. He was skating. I see you get time harder. He was skating. They was laughing at you. Rashawn was laughing at you too. Tammy was laughing at you a little bit too. You was skating on that question. I'm gonna answer it directly. And you know I love you, bro. I ain't coming at you. You know I love you. Listen, I'm gonna answer it directly. Okay? You know what I mean? She don't always have to be in the kitchen, but she damn sure better get up in there. You know what I mean? She damn sure better get up in there sometime, unless the man is a chef. You know, if he is a chef, then okay. He could be in the kitchen. That's understandable. You know what I mean? But if he ain't no chef, you know what I mean? You better get up in there. You know what I mean? Dang right. You know what I'm saying? I heard one man say that his woman don't make him a plate. I'm like, look, if a woman don't make me a plate, I can't be with her. Straight up and down. I can't do it. You know what I mean? Just certain feminine things I need you to do. Because there's certain things that I'm going to make you feel like a woman, just like I want you to make me feel like a man. You know what I mean? Salute to my man, Leonard Thrasher. You know what I mean? So everybody in the comments, you know, Mrs. Mary, you know, K. Mary, I'm Mr. Best in the World, brother. You know, Mr. If you know, we brothers. Now, you know what I mean? Kennard, what up, man? I see you, Kennard. But yeah, man, with that being said, listen, you know what I mean? It's not the fact that, you know, I love women. My mom raised me on her own, so I definitely love women. You know what I mean? Definitely love them. But there's certain things that's just non-negotiable with me. Just non-negotiable. I'm not gonna tolerate it. And there's certain things that I wouldn't ask my woman to tolerate. I'm not gonna ask her for her to look after the bills. You know what I mean? We could both pay the bills. We could both be financially empowered. That's great. Because the goal is for us to both be at the point where we are both so financially empowered that maybe we don't have to work anymore. You know what I'm saying? That is the goal. Like get into the overall bag for both of us is the goal. We both want the bag. No question about it. Whoever's getting it is getting it. If she making more money, good. If I'm making more money, good. You know what I mean? I ain't running away from no money. Trust me. I'm not. So all them brothers like, if your woman make more than you, then that's bad. No. You better go get that money or some others you gonna get it. I'm getting that. I'm getting my ducats, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, you know what I mean? You know, I think that, you know, the answer, and I see, you know, the feminist movement empower women. That was the first question. You know, I think it did give them some empowerment, but just like anything, sometimes people take it too far. You know what I mean? Sometimes people take it too far. You know what I mean? And that's really the case. They sometimes take it way too far. They take it left. You know what I mean? So when they say I don't need a man and men ain't nothing, and blah, blah, blah. Now, you may not need a man for certain things, but there's certain things you're going to need a man for. Okay, honey? There's certain things you're going to need a man for. And every woman and man know that. You know what I mean? So let's stop the cap. Let's not play no games. We know what time it is. You know what I mean? You know, and it is what it is. You know, I want to hear what Tammy got to say. Tammy, I want to hear what she got to say. I just got to hear. I got to hear.
So, you know, I like a lot of things that you said, actually. I do. I mean, when I'm in a relationship, I don't have a problem making my man's plates. That's not an issue for me. I mean, so I mean, I thought what Atlanta Thatcher said. I thought that was interesting that he said that his son's mom uses feminism as an excuse not to help out at all. I mean, she can't use feminism as a reason for her to be lazy. Like, I mean,
yeah, you shouldn't put up with that. No, bro.
I mean, just say you lazy. Don't use feminism as an excuse. But no, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't really have a rebuttal to what you said, Mr. You know. No, I think you had a lot of good things to say. So I don't really have a lot of stuff to say. So.
Okay. All right, Tammy, I see you.
Yeah. So I will say that I also said what you just said as far as people taking it too far. I did say that earlier before you got on, is that you know, that the feminism movement did empower women, but you know, power can corrupt, and when you get something, sometimes it's not enough. You need more.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
And Atlanta Thatcher says, I'm not putting up with it. Divorce is coming.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Get them out of there.
So yeah, like I know, like I said before, like I know when it comes to, you know, those type of roles, like as long as you know your role and you're applying that role that's supposed to benefit, okay, your household, that's what really matters. What makes you traditional? Because going back to what of our upbringing and what we see, like our parents would do, they had a certain type of role that they knew what to do and what to follow, and it worked. And I think that's where the manosphere, when they seeing like these feminists, the ones who are out of control, they want, and so they claim, there's certain type of their own version of traditional, whatever that they feel like that helps build up the community and make relationships great again. No pun intended. But at the same time, you have men on the other side who are not working, who are not really providing, and then you have the woman that's doing the work, but then you have that expectation for her to be traditional. Now, like I said, I'm coming from both sides, so that's why my attitude is kind of neutral because I'm gonna be getting on the women and I'm gonna be getting on the men at the same time. So it just whatever comes first.
So my question would be, how can you expect a traditional woman when you're not working? Like, you're not providing anything to the household. You ain't even providing income, but you expect a woman to be traditional? I mean, that's an unrealistic expectation that don't make no damn sense. Like, if you are not working, you ain't allowed to have no damn expectations. You ain't working, you can't have no expectations because I expect your ass to be working. So I have an expectation that your ass need to get a job. So no, I'm sorry. If you are not working,
is that true for both men and women?
If you ain't working, you ain't got no you ain't allowed to have an expectation. Your expectation
like feminism.
Your expectation is revoked if you ain't got no job. And I'm sorry. And so nobody, nobody should be comfortable sitting at home and not working. I'm sorry. There are so many places hiring. So many, Chick-fil-A out here in Sacramento, they start you off at $18 an hour. Man, you better get yourself a job. You better go flip some burgers, fry some fries or something. Ain't no reason for nobody to be sitting at home without not doing no work. No. Get your ass out there and get a job.
Tammy, I got a question, Tammy.
Yes.
Is that true for both men and women?
You said what?
Is that true for women as well?
If a woman is at home by herself?
And she's not working, is that true for her as well?
If she's home by herself, she need to get her ass and get a job. Like, what you sitting at home? No, what you sitting at home for? And especially if you have kids, I'm sorry, sitting at home collecting welfare and being comfortable, that's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Like, my thing is, like, when it comes to welfare, it's okay to use that to help you get there, but once you've gotten there, that's it. Once you've gotten there, you don't need that no more. So stop using that, but you don't have to. That's the thing, is that if you are truly having a hard time finding a job, which I tell you right now, if somebody says they're having a hard time finding a job, it's just because they ass don't want to have one. That's all I got to say, because I see so many now hiring signs when I'm on the freeway, when I'm driving down the street. So there's a lot of places that are hiring. People just don't want to work. But anyway, all I'm saying is, if you are getting food stamps, whatever, use that to help you get there. And once you get there, do what you can. Do not continue to use that or say, well, I'm not going to get a job or keep having babies, because there's some women that keep having babies who ain't got to have a job. And that's a whole nother topic in itself. But that's the thing, is that you should not be comfortable sitting at home and not working. That should not be your comfort zone. That should not be your comfort zone. If you're grown, you should have bills to pay. You're grown, you should have bills to pay. And if you ain't got bills to pay, I don't know what to tell you. Now, if you're going to school and you are getting your degree and you happen to be living with your parents for that reason, then that's a different story. You actually working towards something. So you may not want to work because your focus is on your education and getting your degree. That's a little bit different. But for somebody just sitting at home, wanting to sit at home and not work, not get, why? Who doesn't want to have money? Who don't want to buy their own stuff? Like, come on now.
Well, Tim, you have to understand, there are some women, right, who believe in the whole ideology that you must get married to a husband, okay, and then the husband has to have some type of reasonable income to take care of you and the children, and your sole purpose of existence of life, okay, is to stay at home, wash those damn dishes, clean my balls.
Lie.
Okay.
So here's the thing,
That's a
right?
lie.
Here's the thing.
Wait, hold on, Tammy.
So here's the thing is that for you to have that mentality that is your mission in life, you need to do a little bit more self-reflection and a little bit more of a self-evaluation of what the hell are you here for? I mean, because are you living your life just to, this is my mission in life, get me a man, get married, sit at home? Like, no, I'm sorry, that's just not the way to go. That's just not the way to go. I mean, like I said, especially nowadays, to have a household with one income is very hard to do. And like I said earlier, especially if you living in California, a one income household ain't gonna cut it unless you making some real good money. If you making real good money, then it's all good. But if you ain't making that kind of money, a one income household is not gonna cut it. So my thing is that for you to have that thinking that I can just sit at home and, you know, and I'm gonna sit there and find a man, because this man's gonna say, you know what, I'm happy to do all these different things and you ain't doing all that. Like, no, I'm sorry, maybe it's just my thinking, but I don't see that as realistic. I just don't. I just don't see it. I do believe that there are women like that they think that my job is to find a husband so I can sit at home and he can pay all the bills and I can just not do nothing with myself. I mean, so that's my thinking on that. So I just don't see it, just because I mean, I'm a single parent and I have to pay my bills. And even when I have these breaks, because everybody knows I'm a teacher, we have these breaks. I don't even like to just sit at home all the time. I feel like I have to be doing something. So I rarely take a day off work anyway. But that's the thing, is that I have to pay bills, and I'm not going to sit here and get on welfare and get food stamps and all that kind of stuff. No, I need a job. I have bills to pay. You know, that's great and all, but I'm not going to depend on that to help me get by. I'm going to do what I need to make sure I take care of me and my child, take care of the household. So I don't have that mentality. Maybe that's why I can't see the mentality of that being your mission in life, is get me a husband, me sit at home, all this kind of stuff. Like, I just can't see that. So for the women that do, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I personally can't see that, because I'm just not comfortable just sitting in the house, not doing anything. Now, you know, one day when I get married, you know, my husband, he's making that kind of money. He's like, babe, I would like for him to give me the choice of whether or not I want to work, because I absolutely love being a teacher. So having the choice is nice, but I couldn't see myself just quitting being a teacher just because I absolutely adore what I do. And I couldn't see myself doing that. But for some people, you know, it's like, oh, he says I'm going to do that, I'm going to do that. So yeah. So anywho, I'm going to pay.
I'm never
before I roll out, okay. I gotta jump off. Real quick. So my thing is this, right? Listen, you know, people, listen, this is America, Tammy. People can choose to do whatever they want because they're adults. If they want to sit back and collect welfare and it get processed and they're able to do that, then guess what? They're going to collect that money. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. You know what I mean? I mean, we may not like it. You know what I mean? The taxpayers who are actually working may hate it. But listen, that's what the system allows. You know what I mean? Unfortunately. So, you know, at the end of the day, if somebody wants somebody that they want at home, then that's what they want. If they want somebody that's not at home and working, that's what they want. That's why this is a free country. People can choose who they want to be with and what situation they want to be within. So that's really the bottom line to that. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm going backstage.
No problem. And I want to say shout outs to Gator Girl 04. Luann, I'm going to let you go next, but I got to give a warm introduction to Mr. CKQ. Thank you for joining to the panel, CKQ.
Yeah, of course, man. Listen, good to be here. Thanks. I like what you guys are saying. I got a lot to say against Tammy.
Wait, but can I say something before you?
Hold on. I said you next. Hold on. Pump the brakes now. What you going to say, CKQ?
No.
So
let Miss Petty go, and then he can say what he needs to say to me.
Well, okay. Hold on. Slow down, y'all. Okay. Like I said, I told Luann she was gonna go next or whatever. I just want to give the introduction to CKQ because he is a guest on the show, so I just want to give him a warm welcome. Okay.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Slow down. All right.
Thanks for having me. You know, how's everyone doing? I'm glad to join the panel. Mm-hmm. Looking forward to what we're going to be talking about. So
okay, yeah. All right, no problem. I'm gonna get to Luann, and then you're gonna be next, CKQ. Hey, oh, welcome, Queen as well. Good to see you as well. And then we'll get to Queen. But
you better not forget about me.
Man, you know.
Nah, it's all good. What's up, people?
Nothing much.
How you
Go
doing?
ahead, Luann.
Yeah, because I wanted her to say this piece because I know some male grouping is about to get together, and I just don't really want to hear about any small penis man at the moment. Anyways,
Ooh.
like Tammy said, men need to wake up and pay attention. If you're sitting your fat ass on the couch, and yes, I said fat ass on the couch playing video games, thinking that's okay, either you're a woman or a man, you need to get up. You need to get up. I'm sick and tired of these women that have no brains and it's just air up there, okay, that want to fall down to the knees of a man. You can be your own. You can be your own woman. You don't need him to help you provide. Oh, yeah, it may be nice. But like I said previously, over and over, you don't need him to be your soul in God. A man is not your God. You don't need to be bowing down to him. And if he can't get with the program and wants you to be independent and also help you, because a woman is supposed to be a man's help me, or y'all supposed to be help meets
What if she
together.
enjoys bowing down in front
Okay.
of a man?
Well, then, it's not your turn. Thank you. Okay. So at the end of the
I think
day,
some women enjoy that.
well, they're airheads.
No.
They're airheads. They're airheads. Okay. Even if you know
That's
a
not very
woman that's
woman.
at home, okay,
Not very feminine.
even her job,
Wait, hold
she
on,
even
CKQ.
has a job, and that's to take care of her children if that's what she wants to be, a homemaker, okay, a housewife. But if she doesn't want to do that and she wants to be out there working like a lot of women want to do now, then he should respect that just like he wants to be respected. Now, you guys have a good night, because I really don't want to hear anything that CK has to say. Thank you. Bye.
Well, damn, like that, Luann?
Nice
No.
to see you too, man.
He might have something to say that might be
He's
beneficial.
not gonna have he's gonna have trash that's coming out of his mouth. But go ahead.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
Well, I do talk a lot of trash, so can't blame her there.
You
So I'm
do.
okay
Go
with
ahead,
it.
go ahead, CKQ.
I know who I am. Yeah. So I wanted to say, I find it interesting that when men were making the money, we had no problem saying like, all right, listen, we're gonna make the money. You stay at home. This is how we're gonna make things work. But now women can make the money. They're like, nah, you can't stay at home by yourself. You still got to be going out there and working. So it's like when men had it, we had no problem trying to take care of you. But when women have it now, it's like I don't ever want to be taking care of you. You still got to be taking care of me. We either got to both be working, or you still got to be taking care of me. But I can never have it. I can't have it the other way around. So it doesn't really seem like feminists were trying for equality. They just kind of wanted to be better. They kind of wanted to have everything. I want to be able to work, make my money, but then I still want you to be able to take care of me. So it's like whenever a woman makes money, she always wants a guy with equal amount of money. They can never be below. But guys were perfectly okay with that. So I mean, I think guys are pretty.
Can I say something?
Wait, hold on, Tammy. Queen is next. Let Queen reply to like CKQ's comment.
I said that's not always true. You know, I think sometimes if a woman is in her field and a man is making less, it depends on that particular couple. I don't always think that women look down on them. I think it's a stereotype, and you got to get out of the stereotypes, because at the end of the day, we don't know all men, we don't know all women. And just like when you said that, if a man stays at home, there were times, you know, I come from a family of 6. There were times when my dad got laid off and my mom held it down, but my dad was handy with a lot of things. So I don't think it has anything. I think it's just that particular couple and what they talk about what they communicate and what they want and what's best for them. I think we see what's out there in media and we base it. That's what women want. And that's not true. Those are little girls. There's no way I'm going to put my man down if he makes less than me. Maybe he didn't have the opportunities I had. That has nothing to do with that. If he's working hard, he's doing what he got to do, he's bringing what he can to the table, that's good enough. You know, and I think that's, we look at what social media and what's out there and we say that's what women do, you know, and to me that's not a real woman. You know, you take what the person brings and you accept it. I wouldn't necessarily look down on anybody. You know, I want any man I've ever been with, I've always wanted them to make more than me. But sometimes that doesn't happen. Sometimes it does. But that's okay. Because I've been in my field for a very long time. And so I've been promoted and I make a lot of money. So, you know, hey, if you can catch up, you can do what you got to do. I want to make the money right now because my vision has always been with the person I'm with is to retire them so that they can go after their dreams with certain things and they don't have to work for nobody. They don't have to answer to nobody. They can answer themselves. I knew coworkers who were psychiatrists and their husbands stayed at home with the kids and they work their business. So it's not always the scenario that we put out there. I know that it's in our faces, but I think that number is smaller than what we think. You know, so that's all I gotta say to that.
Okay, Queen, what
happened?
Well, hold on. Let me ask Queen a quick question. So, Queen, right? So basically, what you're saying is like the whole money doesn't really matter. It's
what you do with your money. You can make a lot more money and you could be broke.
Yeah.
But you can make a little bit of money and you can have more money than a lot of other people. It's all about maturity. It ain't always about that. It's not always about materialistic. I don't need nobody to take care of me. I need someone who's going to be with me to uplift me more than financially. It's more than that. Because if that's all it is, then I would have went and got me a money bag. I don't need that. That's not why I married who I married. That's not why I dated who I dated. I never dated a dude because of what he had. Actually, I ran away from those dudes because that's all they had. All they had was the money. All they did was throw it in my face. Oh, I don't need you to get that. My daddy placed me with money. I don't need your money. You want to do something nice, do something nice. But don't throw it in my face like you, because you ain't all that. All you got is a bag. You have no personality. You know, I mean, you look good, but your personality make you look ugly. But you know, I never needed that. I never needed that. And I never chased that. And I don't respect women who do that.
Right.
Well, see, Queen, that's why you have a ring in your
nobody's
finger.
bank account. My bank account is fat enough.
Right,
It
right.
always has been.
Well, see, this is why women like you, Queen, are married, because you understand your role even outside of the financial standards.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I respect that.
Would you say a majority of women understand that, though?
I think a lot of women, I think the women understand that. Little girls don't. We mix the two. There are a lot of grown children out here who play a game, and they're not women.
There's a certain age that,
like, it doesn't have to.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it has an age difference. There's immaturity at all levels, but I don't think that they're women. I think they're grown children.
Okay.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah. So after I get your opinion, Tammy, I'm gonna go to Rashawn because he's pretty quiet up there. So
I 100% agree with what Queen is saying, because, like me, I've been in the education field for a while, and I make certain, I'm not going to disclose how much I make, but I don't make the lowest amount of money as a teacher. I'll say that. I'm not going to base whoever I get in a relationship with or marry on his income. Like, I'm not going to marry you or date you just because you make more money than me. That's not going to be the reason why I choose to marry or date you. If you have a job and you are making less than me, that doesn't make me better than you, just because I might make more money. So that's the thing, is that I do think it is a maturity thing, is that someone who is a grown woman isn't going to say, oh, I can't date you because I make more money than you.
Right. Who does that?
Like, you're just going to say, oh, you need to make more money than me. No. That shouldn't be part of you. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's nice if he makes more money. I'm not going to lie. That's great if he makes more money than me, but that's not a requirement. And I don't think it should be a requirement. That shouldn't be a requirement. The fact that he has a job, oh, absolutely, is a requirement. Yes, you need to have a job. Oh, absolutely, 100%. But I'm not saying that your job has to be where it's making more than I do. So I'm sorry, I'm not going to disqualify you because of that. That's not even in the radar. That's not even in the radar.
Tammy, I really want to give you some pushback so bad, but I got to get to Rashawn. But you know what? Maybe Rashawn and CKQ can answer this question for me, and then we'll kind of get back to you. Rashawn, when you hear women like Tammy, and this is nothing personal with you, Tammy, but just in general, you hear a lot of women say that, well, I will accept a man for as long as he meets the minimum requirements, as long as he is working, which that sounds pretty commendable.
Right.
But then why is it that the mass majority of women disrespect their men when it comes to the status of their jobs? Because
what proof do you have on
I'm talking to Rashawn, not you yet. Okay? Because a lot of women that you hear off the internet, a lot of women that I talk to, that actually does keep it 100, will say, look, I prefer a man to make at least more. Well, nowadays they don't even talk about like an equal amount. They prefer men to make more, and that's because of the stats that they could kind of brag to their girlfriends. I don't know why when it comes to monetary things, it's something that they look up to. Not even just money too, but it could be height. It could be the social status and social proof that a man carries that turns a woman on. Everything is not always about money, by the way. It's subjective based off of the values. But I know the majority of times when women do say that they don't mind a man making less, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to kind of agree with that, because when you ask a woman, well, would you date a man that works, for McDonald's while you're working at a Fortune 500 company? I don't think they'll be too. I don't think the response will be too pleasant. What you think, Rashawn?
I think we're just mixing up too many different things. Like, first, like to Tammy's point, I don't think there's anything wrong with a woman or a man having a standard. Tammy's is a man having a job. Now, if a woman wants to say, I want a man that has a job that's a higher caliber class than McDonald's, that's fine also, because there's social status. She may move in circles where a man with McDonald's is going to, bring embarrassment to her. Then if a woman wants a man that has a job that makes him six figures, there's nothing wrong with that standard either. You can have your preferences. I don't really care about what another adult does. Those are their preferences. I don't have to live with that. Even if it's like CKQ talked about the majority. We're not out here trying to have a relationship with the majority. You just need to have one. If you can communicate your standards, your expectations, the other person agrees to meet them, that's where you can build a relationship. We don't need to worry about what the masses are doing, because you're not going to be with the masses. You're going to be with one. So find that person you can communicate with, agree upon, make an agreement. Like even Kevin Samuel says, like reach an agreement. Like stop the gender war, reach an agreement. So even in the talking points, there's truth. Reach an agreement with the person, and to reach an agreement, you have to communicate, and you sometimes have to make concessions. Maybe I'm going to have to put in some work. Maybe you will. But we meet our standards. We may have to lower them. I may have to rise to your standard. But then you set realistic expectations, and you go from there. You build trust when people meet the deadlines. I want to be here by this point. I want to be at a certain level in my career. I want to start a family by this point. And as you meet those milestones, you build trust and a relationship. So we make it a lot more complicated than we need to like trying to make everything macro instead of just thinking about what I can do within myself and my relationship with whoever this next person is.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody trying to live that celebrity life. That's the problem.
Right. But I gotta give my shout out. Shout out to Just. Shout out to Blaze Brown. She says work ethic is imperative, preferably not McDonald's. My adult grandchild don't work there. I'm just saying. I hear you. And then
But you should be the regional manager and make some serious money. So don't play yourself. Stop with the cap. Stop with the cap. You can. They offer. Hold on. They offer college scholarships at McDonald's, KFC, and all these places. They offer you college scholarships. So don't cap. Don't cap.
And they make a lot of money.
Her honesty, though.
Manager for Starbucks, and she was paid. So and they got bonuses. So don't get that twisted.
Right. They're making a lot of money. They're making some money.
Sorry. I didn't answer your actual question. You actually asked me, what do I think about the women who say they'll deal with a man who makes less than them? Yes. That is actually true. Now, what I want to use are two terms. I don't mean to insult anybody because they're kind of like stereotypical. But I'm going to use barbershop talk and beauty shop talk. A lot of times what we're going off of our beauty shop talk, people will speak what their preferences are, what I want, what I desire, in the confines of a closed circle. And we're trying to make, if we look at their real lives, what they say and what they do are two totally different things. Now you have the manosphere where the dudes are doing the same thing. It's barbershop talk. What I want, I'm going to fly overseas and get a woman. Most dudes don't even have a passport. Like, we're talking in little closed chambers what our feelings are, but our lived reality is totally different. So we should quit judging each other based on what we say, because it's rhetoric, it's empty. What we're actually doing is totally different. The women are dealing with men who make less than them. All across black culture, black society, black women are dealing with black men who make less than them. They're dealing with black men who are under 6 feet. They're dealing with black men who have kids outside relationships. Right. So what they're saying may be one thing, and we can't get angry with them for what they're saying if what they're actually doing is dealing with the total opposite.
And that's why I say women want money.
So I was going to say what's good. Huh? I said I guess CKQ. I'm going to get to you, Chris.
Okay. I said that's why I think women should strive for guys with money. Why not? Like, if you could create a better lifestyle for you and your future family, why not strive for someone that could give you that? Obviously, you want to get the person that can provide you emotional stability as well as financial. But if you're constantly going for people that are financial, that are emotionally feeding you, but then financially you guys can't do anything, where do you expect your family to be in the future? Are you actually thinking about your family, or are you actually thinking about a temporary emotion?
Well, but nobody said that you have to be comfortable with complacency. Like, you can have a job where you're making less than me. You can build in that company.
Tammy, hold on. Tammy, hold on 1 second.
It's not about being complacent. You can make more. You can make less than me, and you can start making more. I mean, if I'm making more than you, and if we start dating or we get married, and I'm making more than you, then it's a possibility that as you're excelling and growing in your career, that your income's going to go up. But it's a possibility it won't get to where mine is.
Look,
if mine is
also going up.
Yeah.
Okay, let me address something real quick. And then
after that, I gotta get to Chris too.
Yeah, I'm very serious about what I'm about to say. Okay, when we have guests on this panel, we're not going to disrespect our guests, and they're not going to disrespect y'all. Okay, we're gonna have everybody share their views, but we're gonna stay away from the personal attacks or the personal comments. If you have something or a grievance towards somebody else, talk to that person behind the scenes. But we're not gonna bring that on the show. We don't do that here. Okay? So we're gonna respect all guests, whether it's Brother Rashawn, whether it's Grizz, whether it's CKQ, we're gonna respect all guests. And we want them to be, and we want to be respected as well. And that's all I gotta say.
Welcome, Just.
Thank you.
Hey, Just Kaya, welcome.
Hello, how are you guys?
Good.
Very good, man. How are you? Okay. All right. So real quick, I'm gonna get to you, Grizz, right? First, Then I won't get to just wait, how do I pronounce your last name? Kaya? Am I saying it
Kaya.
right? Okay. So Grizz, are you ready to speak?
Yeah, yeah. So I was about to say so I make less than my wife, and honestly, because we had a like real depth conversation like just about every day of the week, and she's the type of person where she doesn't really care about the lavish life. She just wants to be comfortable and steady, and like with me, even though I have the mindset to want more, and I'm actually working on doing more and being more, and because I actually even though like I don't really care too much about being rich and famous. I do want this lifestyle of being able to be wealthy enough to be able to provide for my wife and child, and to make sure that I can also, provide, make sure I can put food on the table or pay the bills, because for me, it's always about what's that, contingency plan. Like, I'm learning how to pay, I'm learning how to pay, certain bills that, like, like first it was manual, now it's like got more technical, but as, but as far as the lifestyle goes, I actually do want a bigger, better lifestyle. But I also want to say that not all women want that lavish lifestyle. Some women do just want to be complacent. Some, not all. I have met some women where they're complacent in the one bedroom apartment, or they're complacent with just having just mediocre. And there's men and women period that just want just the basics. But I just want to say that, but talking to my wife, she actually she's complacent with having, not being rich and famous.
Okay. Thank you for sharing that, Grizz. And it's good to kind of like share, the insider type of thing, because we always hear like a lot of negativity outside of this, and what we always hear is that, well, if he's not doing this or he's not doing that, then I shouldn't be with him, or men need to do more. But in reality, it tends to be the opposite. But okay, thank you for sharing that. I want to get to
Uh-huh.
Just Kaya. How you doing, man? Thank you for joining into the panel.
Oh, my pleasure. Thanks for the invite. Hi, everyone. 84 Queen. I know you guys for popping up, but everyone else, hello. I'm glad to be here. Thank you.
Yes, glad to have you on board.
And I'm sorry to say I only been listening for about 10 minutes before I came up. So
No problem.
Okay.
So yeah, basically what we're talking about is, if I could pull it real quick, the feminist and manosphere communities needs to be destroyed. And basically, if I could just sum up to make it short, um, both communities serve a purpose to help empower, for one side for the women and the other side for the men. But then you have, some women that will go overboard, and they will list all the ridiculous standards of what they want for a man. And then you have the manosphere community that is supposed to be a community to help empower men, and it's supposed to help men to understand women, so we could self-improve ourselves, not complain about, women, but more so be the man that we are, so we could be good providers. It all comes back to making traditional men great again. But then you won't always have some parts of the community of men that will say, well, women's this and that. I'm sick of them complaining. And then you want pretty much, well, as what they say, hating women or having some type of resentment. So we're just at a point where, okay, how can we just pretty much close those two chapters and bridge those two communities together to help bring healing and understanding? But some people in the panel, as in the chat, will tend to get into their feelings. So it's definitely a sensitive, now these days we live in a sensitive society, so everything's sensitive now these days.
Very true. Just going by what you're saying, I'm kind of new to this manosphere, like learning all these new definitions, like a whole new language and all. The first thing I want to say about what you just recap for me, I truly believe that like the feminists and the manosphere hasn't stayed focused on what they're saying from what I can understand. Because if you were focused on the task at hand, what you created this for, I should be able to come into this atmosphere as a new person and understanding your plight and understanding what is going on here. What are you fighting for? What are you trying to get across? But it's so confusing because you're not staying a task, in my opinion. You're not you're vocalizing these things, but you're not describing it. You're not coming up, or from my experience, I'm saying you're not explaining what are the potential solutions. However, you are pointing out what's wrong with the woman, or the woman is coming up with the feminist side, pointing out what she wants in a man, which a lot of things seem very unrealistic. And a lot of times it doesn't even seem like they know the definition from what I've seen of what they're even asking for. Because if you're asking for this, you need to be it yourself first to a certain degree, I believe. So that's what I say about those two. Now, coming together, that's a whole nother thing, because it's well known that men and women, we speak two different languages, that we're not really understanding each other. So, just like last night, I was discussing, I think it was Black Man Unfiltered, and just for him asking me a sentence or a question and me asking him one, we both had two very different understandings of the same question. So coming together, that's a whole nother thing. You're trying to bring a marriage together. And as we see from what they say with statistics, marriages don't work out, which I don't agree with. But that's kind of what I have to say about that. It just seems like we're doing so much. Huh?
You said that you don't agree that they don't work out.
I don't agree, yes.
I've been married for 14 years. I mean,
like divorce rates are, actually they're declining, but even though people still get divorced a ridiculous amount of times, you still don't believe it? What do you mean by that? I'm confused.
No, what I'm saying is I don't, I believe 1 or 2 successful marriages is greater than the 40% that are getting divorced. Maybe I said it backwards, but I truly believe whatever the statistics are about marriage and divorce, I fight and advocate for marriage.
Oh.
If that makes sense, yes.
Yeah, so I don't you're an advocate for marriage.
Absolutely, 100%. Absolutely.
Gotcha.
All the way. You can come with me and say divorce rate is 99%. Well, I'm going to take that chance on that 1%, and I'm going to fight for it. I'm going to promote it every time.
You don't think there's a downside, no?
For what?
Well, what I'm saying is, if you are walking into something that you know you could be losing big, if it goes sour off of someone else's choice, you would still be walking into it with that same level of conviction?
Yeah, because you said with someone else's choice, you would get to a point, like me, I'm divorced twice, but at this point, you would get to a point to where you would make better choices for you, someone that more so hopefully aligns with you and that type of thing. But going back to that even 1%,
I don't mean to pry.
It had to be that huh?
I don't mean to pry, and obviously just say shut up,
No, I'm an open book. Ask whatever you want.
The two marriages, you left both, or they
I did leave both. I left both.
Okay.
But you do this, and everything is out there about why I left both. The first marriage, I was married to him for 14 years, and the reason why I ended up leaving finally after infidelity and a multitude of other things, that wasn't why I left. I finally left because I wasn't going to allow him to destroy me. He got on drugs really bad, and I was in that fight with him for years. And I finally had to get out to save me. I didn't get out because I'm running away from the marriage per se. I got out because I had to ultimately save me.
Remove yourself from him. Okay.
Yes, absolutely. I was still being my second marriage. Okay, I hold myself accountable in that marriage. I made a very bad decision. Of I don't want to say bad decision, but it was on who I married. But I hold myself accountable. I made a decision to marry that man. We went on to have 2 beautiful kids. I didn't have any kids in my first marriage, and
We're getting the real talk diary tonight,
huh?
We're getting the real talk diary tonight. Now I'm excited. Keep going.
I'm always
open
book. Tell you like it is. So I made that decision, and I stayed in that marriage almost 18 years because of my family. The reason I finally left that marriage, just to give you the footnote, is because there was no evolving with him. There was no growth. Actually, he was declining. He was getting worse as far as what he was displaying to our growing children. Meaning, it's well known that I have said he started just smoking weed all day, sitting on the couch in his man cave playing video games. I got into this marriage. I was the only one working. A professional person, trauma nurse for over 20 years. You know, I was well established, but I still chose to marry him. I wasn't looking for money or anything like that.
When you got with him, you were making more than him when you got with him.
He wasn't even working. Yes, and I was making over 6 figures. Huh?
You decided to marry him. You said yes.
I did. Yes, I made the choice to marry him. Yes, I did. And then so coming down to the end where it was just no evolving, there was no growth, meaning like he would say things like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this. Like when we first, in the very beginning, he supposedly was going into this business with one of his friends and doing this. That never evolved. And I'm not a person where I'm just going to be on your back. I'm going to take you at your word. And then some time will go by and I'll be like, hey, you know, what's the plan? What you going to do? Among other things.
I want to ask you some honest. Sorry, I'm 3. Is it all right? Can I ask a question?
It's all out there. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Because I do have a question I want to ask her, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. The last thing. Honestly,
it don't have to be the last thing.
Yeah, I'm genuinely curious though because listen, I'm not naive. I do understand that women will date men that don't make much more, more than them, and that happens all the time. What I want to really understand is like, what was he making you feel that you felt that no matter if he's not making a sense, I still want this to happen? Like, what was he making you feel?
Like, but what do you mean? I want what to happen?
Like, I want a future to happen with this man. Like, what exactly?
Okay. Well, with the future happening, the only reason why that was even a thought is because I got pregnant. So once I got pregnant, and what that feeling was is that I wanted my family ultimately, because I got pregnant. Prior to me getting pregnant, I wasn't thinking about marriage with this man type of thing. Actually, I had only been out of my first marriage, not even a year. And at that point,
rebound?
No, not even close. No. Not even close to a rebound. But when, we were just hanging out, I'm making, I'm comfortable, and he was fun. It was fun just to hang out with him. I didn't care. I wasn't thinking about money and getting married to him at that point until we got pregnant. And then once that happened, I was like, hey, I'm not going to continue this with you unless we get married. And I made it clear to him, and he knows to this day, I wasn't in love with him. And I made that very clear, but I did want my family, and I was willing to make that commitment for my family. So that's why. To get back, just so I can conclude with finally leaving him, is because I say to this day, I would have still been married to him if there was some type of evolving with him, some type of growth, and be an example for our growing son and our growing daughter. I just couldn't sit there and allow this example to be in front of my kids anymore. Ultimately, so I did After years of trying multiple things, I finally concluded that I had to leave for me and secondary for my kids. So I made that decision, and the divorce of that was final this year in September. So yeah.
Okay. Well, first and foremost, Jessica, I just want to say thank you for just being transparent and just sharing about, like, your marital life. And
Absolutely, no problem.
yeah, and I know that definitely has to be rough. I can't really imagine too much, but my question is, with all that happened, right, during your lifetime, what is your inspiration to still want to continue to find marriage again, or to be married to the next person?
For one, my faith base, that's what I do or try to do almost everything in my life. But I totally believe in the union of marriage. I actually enjoy it. The whole process of it, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, I'm there for it. That's why I believe I was able to hang in there so long with my commitment to each of these men, even though in my opinion, yes, both of them could have did better, but hey, in the end, you get to a point to where, okay, who's going to survive this, me or you? Who you're at a point with my first husband. I'm watching you, go down this road that is so detrimental to you, and here I am trying to get better and keep bringing this around me is becoming dangerous. And then with my second husband, it comes to a point to where my son, okay, at this point, well, my mom hanging in there, my dad's doing it. It must be okay for me just to find a woman, take care of me, and sit around all day, and then my daughter thinks this is okay for her to find a husband like this. And don't get me wrong, I still take accountability to my kids. And I tell them, this is not the end result that I want or will want for anyone else. But this is my decision. This is what was best for me, in my opinion, even though I advocate for marriage. And I do look forward to, I would love to be married again. Absolutely.
Well, Jessica, I appreciate and commend you, like, your faith. Even going through all that, and you still have that thrive that, hey, I'm not going to let that get me down. I'm still going to go for it because I believe in it. I mean, I definitely respect that.
I got another question.
Okay, hold on, say Q.
I just want to say hello to Jessica. Hey, Jessica. Hey.
Hi, 84. How are you?
I'm good, sister. Glad to have you on.
Good to see you here.
All right. Hold on, CKQ. Before you have your question, I know I have to get to Tammy because I know Tammy has a limited time. But
no, she don't.
Yes, she do. But I want to highlight this comment earlier, and this is from Kit. Salute, Kit. How you doing? She says a man's job is to provide, protect, and lead. If the wife makes more money than her husband, she is the provider, so the husband should follow. But if you look at the first line, the husband's job is to protect and lead. But yet, if I'm not making enough money, then
but it ain't got nothing to do with protecting and leading. Your money don't lead me. Come on. So you pick a guy based on what's in his pocket. So when you walking down the street, you in the club, you ask to see a person's bank account before you talk to them. Girl, please.
No, but you look at his outfit.
Pass me with the bullshit. Pass me with the bullshit. Bullshit.
All right, hold on. Let me get Tammy's perspective because I know she has to go in a few. But First Lady Tammy, what you think about that?
I do. Okay, so I do believe a man's job is to protect, provide, and to lead. I can say I can agree with that. I don't necessarily know if I agree with if the wife makes more money than her husband, then he needs to follow. I don't know if I agree with that. Yeah, I can't say I agree with that. I mean,
Well, let me ask you this though: the
even,
one
even
that
if
you
even
agree.
if I'm making more money, that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm leading him. Because I don't look at him as less. I don't look at him as less of a man because I make more money. And if we are married, I married you. Part of the reason I married you because I trusted you to lead me. So I'm not gonna think because I make more. Like, let's say for example, I make $80,000 a year, which I don't, not right now, but hey, it's gonna be coming sometime in the future. But let's say I make $80,000 a year, and I marry somebody who makes $50,000 a year. I'm not gonna look at you as less of a man or that I'm better than you just because I make more money. I'm not gonna look at like, well, I'm making more money, so I'm gonna tell you what to do. I'm gonna do this, and like that's not the way it's gonna go. That's not the way that it should go. So so I don't necessarily think that I'm gonna lead him or no. I can't say that I agree with that comment. I agree. I'd say I agree with half of it, and I agree with the first half, not the second half. So we'll say it that way.
So if you're making 80 and he's making like 30, and you come home after a long day of working, right? Long day. I mean, a hard, like, 12-hour day. You know how those snot-nosed kids are. You're a teacher. Some of them are just jerks. So you come home, walk in the door, and he's just sitting. He's just plopped on the couch, just playing some video games. You walk in the kitchen, and there's a sink full of dishes. You look at him like, you didn't do anything? He's like, oh, no. Like, it's more like the woman's job to do that. You're going to be cool with that, though, right? Because he's leading.
No, so here's the thing. So like I said earlier, when it comes to the money, I'm not okay. It doesn't bother me if you make less than me. It bothers me that you make less than me and you're okay just settling with that amount. So one thing with me is I'm ambitious. You have to be ambitious. So you cannot be comfortable you have to be somebody who is trying to do more and trying to do better. And as much as your income may increase, because your income's not going to stay $30,000 every single year. Your income, if you're at that job and you're doing what you're supposed to do, and you're doing better, and you're making sure you're doing what you need to, your income is going to increase. Now, if I'm making 80, you're making 30, in a couple of years, you're not going to be at 80 because my income is going to increase just like yours does. So the reality is it's a possibility if you stay with the same company and I stay with mine that we're never going to be making the same amount of money. I'm always going to be making more than you. If I come home before you, my thing is that if I come home before you, I don't want there to be dishes sitting in the sink. But that's the same thing as if you come home before me, there shouldn't be dishes sitting in the sink. So it's a two-way thing. Is that if you get home before me, you shouldn't want to just sit down and play video games. You should want to make sure. The other thing is that if it's the other way around, you get home from work and I'm just sitting there talking on the phone and there's some dishes in the sink, I'm expecting you looking at me like you done lost your mind.
But that's how he's leading the house. If he's leading the house with the physical chores and the outside, it's on you to do the inside part. So if you did all the outside
wait, say that one more time.
So if he's the leader, he's leading the house and like, okay, I'm gonna do the outside work and you do the inside work. So he did his outside part.
And so did I.
The inside part to you.
So that's the thing is, like I said, when it comes to a household, a 2-income household is what cuts it. But if I'm working and I come home, yeah, you did your job, but I mean, when I come home, there's certain things that I don't want to see. I'm going to be a little concerned about the fact that you're comfortable just sitting on the couch and not wanting to.
And with all of his $40K a year, he says, put some respect on my name, woman. I'm not doing dishes. You're okay with it? With all of his $40K a year, with all of his half of your payment.
So it would be okay for him to say that he was making 80 or 90?
So my thing is the fact that you say, well, I make $40,000 a year, I'm working. And yeah, you know what? You're working too. But even though I'm working, the only thing I'm going to do is work, pay the bill. Yeah, you're working, but yeah, you're going to work and you're going to come home and do everything else. That to me doesn't work. That to me doesn't work, because for you to be okay with that, for you to go to work and then come and say, you know what, yeah, I worked all day, and yeah, you worked all day, and even though you come home, yeah, I'm not gonna do no dishes, I'm not gonna cook, I'm just gonna sit here and do it because I did my 8 hours of the day. That's it, and that's all. Like, for you to be okay coming home and being okay saying that to me, I'm gonna probably give you the side eye and look at you crazy. The fact that you are perfectly comfortable saying, you know what, I did my 8 hours a day. That's it, and that's all. I ain't got to help do nothing with the kids. I ain't got to help you with any of the chores. To me, that's not somebody that I would want to be married to in the first place. I wouldn't want to be married to somebody like that.
But that's not a money issue. That's a heart issue.
There you
Because
go.
if we are one, two becoming one, we're considering each other. We
There you
have
go.
those conversations. So
Thank
it
you,
has
Tammy.
nothing to do with the money in your pocket. It has to do with the heart in your chest
Thank you.
and being
Thank you.
considerate of me and each other.
A broke
Thank
man
you,
can have
Queen.
all the heart he wants
So
living
once
under a bridge.
again, I
don't know
guess
about
I should make a new Tinder and say, put out your bank accounts, because the only way you're going to get swiped left is if you're making 50, 70, 80,000. You can look like a mud
You on
duck.
Tinder?
You can
You
look
on
like a
Tinder?
mud duck, but you're going to get that money, right?
Can I find
Right,
you on
Duck
Tinder?
K? Remember what a mud duck looks like? Mud puppy? Yeah, you can look like a mud puppy, but as long as you make 110,000, you can be my provider. They have a word for that.
We at on Tinder. We at on Tinder.
And on wait, hold on. And on the record, Queen is a saint, so you'll never see her on Tinder. Just make that very clear.
She said it. She said it. I'm just
yourself.
saying.
Don't play yourself.
I'll swipe
never
right
had
on
to
you,
swipe
okay?
left.
Go ahead.
I
Swipe
never
right.
had to swipe right. Okay? So don't ever get that twisted. I walk down the street and gotta turn people away. So don't ever get that twisted. I ain't never been single. Only by choice.
Only by choice.
Oh man.
You mentioned Tinder, I was just like, yo.
I'm gonna go ahead and go M3.
Okay, well, before you leave, First Lady Tammy, let me go ahead and I forgot about this new layout. Hold on, Tammy. Hold on. Before you go, let me do something real quick, okay?
Okay.
I promise it's gonna be really quick. Okay, now let me try to highlight you. There we go. All right, now you get the whole background around. Yes.
Well, that's nice. I like that. So I have to get off of here early. You guys know I usually stay on for the entire time. I am getting off early today. But you can find me on Instagram, First Lady Tammy 916. You can find me here on Mondays, Thursdays, Saturdays when we have ladies' night. And next year, my book corner will be starting, where I am reviewing amazing books. So you definitely want to tune in for that. So if you like what you heard, even if you didn't like what you heard, hit the like button, hit that notification bell after you've subscribed to get notified of everything that we are doing. So thanks for being here again. Bye, guys.
Excuse me, First Lady. Are you going to have the list of books previous?
Yes, ma'am.
Because I'm a slow reader and I would like to participate. So I need heads up real quick, okay?
Okay,
I ain't no slow reader.
I don't like to read. Let me say that I don't like to read, but I aced my college degree, so don't.
So I will say. So the first book that I'm gonna be going over is called "Lies My Teacher Told Me."
Oh, I have that one.
That is a phenomenal.
I have that one. I have that one.
Yes. So I am definitely looking forward to reviewing that. So anyway.
84, isn't that the one of the books that's on your list of 20 books?
It sure is.
That was the last one you mentioned when you gave me your list. I remember that. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, guys.
Yeah. All right, Tammy.
Later, Tammy.
Luann, please come back.
Damien Luann. All right, let me see. And then sorry, Tammy. Hold on, what is FLT for the business today?
First Lady Tammy.
Oh, okay. Yep. I heard you. All right, cool. Let me get to Let me get to number 2 real quick. All right. Has the manosphere community empowered men, or has it enabled men? Give them a space to pretty much complain about women. You know, Rashawn, since you're chuckling, I'm gonna let you go answer that question first. I heard that.
Not even cool, man. Not even cool.
I'm like, you chuckling? Okay, you got something to say.
Yeah.
Let's go.
No, I mean it's true. Like we talked about with the feminism. I mean the manosphere has definitely empowered men, and like you said, enabled some others. I think just Kai spoke to that. Not First Lady Tammy when we talked about it earlier. I mean, a lot of things can go too far. I mean, the spectrum runs from, I mean, the full range of healthy dynamics to, I mean, a lot of just toxic things, like name calling and bashing, things like that. So I mean, you're gonna get the full spectrum. I mean, but it's definitely enabled men. Men didn't really feel like they had a voice that was public. So I mean, it's definitely given a lot of people a voice to express their concerns. I think of both the feminine, whatever you want to call the woman's equivalent to manosphere. What I don't know a name for it or a term for it, but whatever that is, and the manosphere, I think they're like they're not really termed that, but they're like a SWOT analysis. What they do is go over the strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats to your particular gender. And also, I mean, that's what they're diving into if we're looking at it like in a simplified way. So I mean, it's a valid thing. They have valid purpose, but some people misuse it.
Okay, okay. Mm. Thank you for that, Rashawn. And I want to give a shout out to this person who with these names. I'm gonna just put for. I'm just gonna call you forever. You know, for evil, however you want to call it. But that person says on the Twitter says if it's barbershop talk, then we go every 1 to 2 weeks. It's our therapy, so it does empower men. Okay, okay. Hmm. And then Kid says, "Oh, Luann forgot being a gold digger. Just be smart." Okay, okay. Hmm. We got people in the comments, man. They just they're giving their criticisms as well too. So, um, CKQ. What's your thoughts about the manosphere? Has it helped empower guys like you, or has it turned you into a woman hating complainer?
Help empower men like me.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean it really just tells men to grow the hell up. That's all it really does. That's what the manosphere was good for. A lot of people there's a certain faction of the manosphere that everyone says is like that everyone looks at as the whole. But just about in every single faction ever made in human history, people typically look at the worst part of it and use that as the entire party. Um, Democrats, Republicans. We only look at the worst possible parts of those parties and not the actual parts that are the vast majority that are just trying to live a normal lifestyle, that just have their beliefs. They have their strong beliefs, and it's not going to hurt you with, by them having their beliefs. The manosphere was originally made just to tell men, hey, listen, there is a certain way that you need to be moving to best maximize your options in life. You work hard, you gain as much money as you can. You go out and socialize, you work in communication. That builds a better network for you, which increases your level of your LinkedIn level ability. That's not the word I'm trying. I'm losing my words right now. But either way, you getting out, building your communication will help you out. Like women are literally one aspect of like a five thing that the manosphere tries to drill into men. And the big portion of that is you start doing things and moving for yourself, not for women, not for parents, not for society, but for yourself. You start aiming for your own happiness because that's the only thing that you're going to have in the end of the day. So for some, it says like, okay, you can go towards marriage if that's what makes you happy. But know that these are the stats that come with getting married. I think that's the portion that people don't actually get to see when they talk about the manosphere. They just see, oh, Kevin Samuels is talking about black women again. So that means the manosphere hates all black women. And that's just a blanket statement right across that everyone usually sees. And I think it has a bad rap. That's my personal opinion on it.
May I ask a question here?
Of course.
Sure.
With
I think I drilled you with enough questions, so it's fair.
With the whole empowerment thing, what do you mean by empowerment? Like, going back to your original question, before I ask, I'm sorry, I can't see names, but before I ask CKQ, what do you mean by empowerment? Has the manosphere empowered men, I think it said, or something?
Mm-hmm.
The original question.
So
what do we mean by empowerment?
Knowledge.
Okay, amen. Okay, good. Like
Yes.
that. So now my question for you is, like, what's portrayed overall, the majority? And you had brought up, like you said, knowledge is empowerment.
Mm-hmm.
So you gave an example as far as business. I would assume like jobs or business, relationship, even self-evaluation, I guess I will put into that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So do you think that that's being displayed on this platform as far as what you're agreeing with empowerment? But so the manosphere
platforms?
Yes.
I would say the ones that get highlighted the most isn't the big majority of them. I would say the big majority that don't get highlighted as much tell men to work on yourself and work on your purpose. Read more books, get in the gym, be a better person. That's essentially all the message ever is. But a lot of the times what gets plastered up is your average at best a soundbite, or a sound clip of your average at best, or a fresh and fit kicking some women out of a that. And because that's so salacious, listen, naturally humans, we are drawn to toxicity. We love to, no one cares about a nice, happy life. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like, no one cares about that. We tune into drama. Crime Junkie. It's such a big freaking pocket. We love the drama. People love drama. We don't.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So that's why. Even though it's a faction of it, it gets exacerbated as the whole.
Right. I need to answer that. This is so true. I wasn't going to say anything. I had scheduled and had planned my own live, but when I got the when I got the invitation to come up, I could not resist. There's no way that I would have and then come up and say bye. I want to be here. And yes, you guys, I do have a live schedule for right now, but I'll go over there and address it then. But I have to come here and not even have to. I want to be here to show my love and to be a part of this panel today. Especially 84 has been there for me many times, and I dare not put myself first right now out of choice, and I want to be here. But thank you, Wally, for holding me accountable. It's true. I will be over there, I promise. But
thanks for being on here, sis. Thank you. We appreciate you, sis. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thanks for being on.
I wasn't going to bring it up, Wally, but yes, thank you. And I will be over there. But back to what you were just saying about you said, so there's multiple, from what I got what you just said, there's multiple small panels that are addressing it appropriately, like encouraging men to, better themselves, basically. Correct. Right?
Yes, self-improvement.
However, and then like you said, of course we like the salacious stuff. We like the drama and things like that. And that's on a bigger platform, and because that's where people are drawn to. So going back to the question, I don't think it's empowering men, even though I do like that aspect where if you reach one, okay, it's great, it's good, but I still don't think it's empowering, because it doesn't seem like in the generation behind me, I want to say, they don't want to know. They don't care. It's almost like they get so much like me. Let me talk about all these I don't know, can you say all these 403?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay. Let's say,
Three or four.
I'm gonna talk about all of this. I'm talking about ladies
I
for
love
the
how you
streets.
paused and actually thought about the numbers in your head too. You're like, oh, wait,
I had to. I just learned that. I just learned that like 2 weeks ago. I'm like, what is
get on the
403?
calculator, flip it upside down.
Yeah. And I did it. Someone told me. And so I was like, oh, someone came up with that back from the beeper days, when you had to do the numbers to figure out, a little
Right.
message. So anyway, so I think as a whole, for a majority, men don't care, and I'm talking about the generation behind me, because if they did, it wouldn't be so salacious. I think it wouldn't be like we're talking about women from the streets and they can't change and all these other things. We will be praising more. So it would be more of a volume of people going to the platforms. How can I level up?
So
what's my next move? How can I grow and
It might be a
learn?
little anecdotal, but I even heard this from my therapist as well. He said that there's a gap year, where there's just a cluster of men that just aren't doing anything with their lives. These are the men that kind of just chased after women, and they just made their life chasing after women. So they're not actually, they didn't do much with their life, and now they're sitting in the therapist's chair, kind of looking around help me out with something. And the therapist what have you been doing all these years? But that age is, I believe he said from 33 to 40, early 40s. He said that's the range where it's a group of men that group of men just aren't there yet. Below that number, that's when kids are actually starting to ramp it up.
I can respect that kind of. Yeah. I can.
But that's what I think.
I can respect that.
The importance of the manosphere, because listen, Kevin Samuels, prior to him blowing up just this year alone, prior to that, he only had 50 or 100,000 subscribers. Now he has 1 million within a year. He went from that to 1 million. When he was only talking to men and improving men, it didn't really grow his channel. I mean, it was growing his channel very slowly because, men were kind of yearning and craving this. But when he started talking about women, that's kind of when it really blew up, because, it was just women.
Yeah, but the
women
majority of the majority of his audience is still men, though, correct?
I want to say the majority. You said the majority of the audience is still men.
Majority of his audience is men, right?
Yes.
So, and then it is these men that are, bottom line, I think I know women go over there and call and do all of that, but it is putting down women, essentially.
Exactly.
It's saying that we're not good
He's
enough.
an idiot.
And I can't get with that, because if we're here to empower, even that
Who
with
looks
that
up to
gap, even with that gap, we're not. You guys are not empowering. It's looking crazy to me.
You dragging us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a good thing, and I don't support that. However, those women that do call up and they do sound crazy, but okay. They are, and I get that there's a small, every time I say I don't think that that's the majority, I always get the pushback when I'm on other platforms, I'm the crazy one, no, that's the majority of women. I'll be damned, it's not the majority of women that are not like that.
I agree that that's not the majority of women.
Mm-hmm.
But it seemed like a very put down on women. And it's applauded by the men, by his audience, and don't get me wrong, I do agree with most of what he says. Don't get me wrong about that. I do agree with him. I haven't heard too much of things that he says that I don't agree with, but I think the men are really getting on board to once again just put down Black women, and specifically Black women, and trying to put in our face that we're not good enough. And then just like me with my wig, they can be like, oh, so you're trying to be, no, I'm not. I like the way I look just like this. I like my Blackness, ain't got nothing to do with the European. I don't care. You can say it all you want. You're not going to interpret on me why I do what I do with my hair. Why are you worried about my hair? Why do you even know it's a wig for that matter? Why is that your concern? Go level up like you're supposed to be doing. So I don't know. And then all these words and men putting men down with that simp. I hate that. You know, you guys are even turning it around and putting down each other if these men don't fall exactly in line to what you're doing. You know, we need simps, okay? We need simps just like we need the don't give me I see that head nod, the first guy with the M3, I think it is. I saw that head nod. We do need simps. We need them. What is a simp? A simp is a yes man to a woman, right? Some women need that support. You just never know.
Yeah.
Just saying, it's not for everybody. It's
No,
not
you
for
can't agree with that.
everybody.
That ain't healthy.
Okay,
Can
now
I go too far? Can I go too far?
You didn't go too far.
I was just like, yo, I like this shit. She's good.
I have to save you from like going off road a little bit. You know, I'm sorry. You know, out of all due respect, but simps is the reason why that we're in this mess together. All right, I'm just saying, right? Now, see, simps may be good for certain women, right? You know, that needs to feel that empowerment or, you know, have that self-esteem boost. But it does nothing for the men, which is why you have a lot of resentment. So the definition of a simp, right? Okay. And no, your husband doesn't make you, just because you're married doesn't mean it's like, oh, the husband's a simp or whatever if he does things for his wife. A simp is basically a person who does all these nice passive type of ways. You know, they'll give you the flowers, they'll meet you at the door, they'll show up on time. They'll be your knight in shining armor, right? Which I forget the term that what we used to call it, right? But anyway, chivalry, yes. You know, your chivalrous knight, whatever.
So because he's a gentleman, he's a simp.
Hold on.
I think there's something coming.
Yeah. Being a gentleman does not make you a simp. It actually makes you a good guy. But it's the intention of it, Luann. And you should already know this if you have simps in your corner. So what's a simp. So basically, a person who's simping is doing these things in hopes to one day be in a relationship with that woman, knowing damn well that he has no chance in hell, all right, to be in a relationship with him. And the woman knows that, and she takes advantage of that poor simp and uses that to her advantage until she finds somebody like the Casanova type that really will spark her interest and the one that she really want to be with.
Are we talking about women or teenage girls?
No, but hold on. I'm gonna let you rock after. I'm saying this one thing in 1 second. Shout out to WT Funk and King James. And also a simp is somebody who doesn't hold their women accountable or responsible. Absolutely. Responsible as well. Go ahead, Luann. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, are we talking about women or teenage girls? Because women don't have time to play these games. I would hope that they don't have time to play these games. If I don't like you, whether you're making thousands or millions of dollars, I just don't like you. I can't fake the funk. For women like who want to kiss a Flavor Flav in the mouth, then that's them. You know what I'm saying? That's them.
Also, simp is ugly too.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
you don't know.
Is he not? No. I just don't know that. I just wouldn't know that definition. If you're just plain, if you're just a plain guy and you're the burger flipper at McDonald's or whatever, and you're just sweet altogether. I mean, I do understand. I don't know who said it earlier, but I think it was Ray Sean. I want you to be elevated. You know what I'm saying, to a certain point. You know, but I'm not gonna judge you for that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have time for that. If you broke, because I've dated a broke man before and made a lot more money than him. You know, and like somebody else said, yeah, I got upset when I came home and saw him on the game, but I understood why, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I actually chose this person knowing that this person didn't have a certain type of education or a certain type of paperwork. And so when you're dealing with that kind of person, you already put your mind into that. But never once, if you're a woman, never once are you going to make your man feel less than. If anything, you're going to try to empower him, even if in the back of your head he's getting on your nerves.
Right, that is so true.
You're gonna try to empower that guy. But to me, I just feel like, if you want to play around, that's for the single people. So that's what we do. Then you can pick and choose when you want to be. If you're single, you can pick the bum, the guy with the big thing that's gonna give you what you need at that night. And then, or just move it on. I'm just being 100. Everybody here knows me. I'm just being 100. If that's not who you going to be with for the rest of your life, then keep it on moving. I just don't understand.
Ladies and gentlemen, Luann Love, she is on the Dama Luann show. She has great perspective. We love her.
Is that who was just talking?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's who was just talking. Luann Love.
Yeah. Who goes by Miss Petty?
Oh, Miss Petty.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Amen, Miss Petty.
I love you, by the way. Miss Jess, I love you, by the way. And your perspective on the way you're whooping these guys' butt tonight is like giving me whole life. I just want y'all to know.
I don't feel the equality coming from Miss Petty. You sound very petty.
And we're outnumbered, by the way. It's
I know, right?
No. We ain't never outnumbered.
We never,
We don't matter how many of them on the panel.
It's crazy that,
at the end of the day,
it's
when
crazy
the
that
man
the men
gets
can build the
married,
space and the men can protect the women, and then they'll still feel like they run everything. Isn't that
right? Because when you marry us, when we get married, the man is still holding the purse. Okay, he's still listening to what his wife say. Okay, you're gonna get a happy wife.
What?
That's true. It is true.
I'm just showing you. I'm just telling you. But you give me a glass of water. You keep sitting down. You're gonna get that glass of water.
But I have to push back on that.
Wait, hold on for a second, right? So while the man still so the man still holding your personal end, right? So while the man's still holding your purse, you're still holding my drawers while you get your ass in the the closet or whatever, the laundry room, and make sure that the drawers is clean, right?
Can I hear an amen? Can I hear amen?
Amen.
All right.
For the people in the back.
I'm only gonna wash your drawers unless I'm not gonna wash your drawers if you have dookie stains.
That's your role. If you want me to hold your purse, you're gonna pick up those dirty drawers. You're gonna look at it, sniff it, wash it, and make sure it's there.
Have a talk, bro.
What you guys got is that's it.
I might buy you some more, but I'm not washing no drawers.
I might buy you some more.
Hey, there you go. Switching bait. You never know the difference anyway.
Right. And I'm going to please you and have a good laugh off of it too. Now, don't you?
I want to just make a quick clarification about simps, though.
Homosexual men, what?
For simps, simps does not really have anything to do with how much money he's making. Simps is like when that guy is when a man doesn't leave any room for you to miss him. When the second you call him on the first ring, he picks up, oh, hello. The second he has free time, he rushes over to you. He was supposed to hang out with his friends, but you have free time, so he cancels plans with his friends to try to hang out with you. And again, you're not dating this guy. He is doing all this just to be around you, to hopefully try to get to sleep with you.
So why does that affect? Because M3 said that affects other men. How does that affect other men?
It doesn't affect other men. It's not smart. It's not a smart way for that guy to move for his future.
Oh, so you're concerned about the simp, not about your.
Correct, exactly. So when men call you a simp, listen. Honestly, though, I'm not gonna lie to you. The word simp, I think it's thrown off a lot of guys because now a lot of guys don't know how to say. A lot of guys think complimenting a woman is simping on her. When
it's overused.
Honestly, it's just a natural game of flirting back and forth. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I love your hair and your freckles, honestly.
Yeah.
And thank you.
Yeah, very much.
He
But
was
you know,
using
some guys might look at that and be like, "Yo, man, he's simping over her."
Mhm.
No, it's just a
Okay.
natural compliment. Like
Mhm.
simping has taken a bad turn in some turns, but that was the original reason for the word simp. It was to let guys know, like, hey, listen, like, don't lose track of your focus. You're making her your focus, and you're not getting anything out of that. Like,
Okay.
you know, does that make sense? That like that's why.
Yeah, now
that's
that
why-
makes more
Like
sense.
simping. Oh, so is this considered simping? My friend spent $200 on a date. He called me and he was like really irritated. I said, "Well, did you get some?" He said, "No." I said, "Oh, well, wow, you spent $200." He said, "Yeah, I didn't even like her." I said, "Well, what
Well,
point did you realize that you didn't like her?" He said, "After
No.
dinner." I said, "Well, after dinner, you should have already told her, look, I'm gonna go my separate way. If you knew you didn't like her, why would you spend more time?" Oh, because I
See,
could
that's
tell
not
she liked
simping though.
me.
That's just a bad date. That's just a
Mm.
bad date. Like he planned a poor date. He didn't simp over anything. I mean, simping was if he kept going out with her again and again and again,
Right.
and she
Oh.
still didn't give him anything. That
Oh,
at that point, that would be him simping. But if he just went out that one time, spent all that money, didn't get any ass, then you know he just lost out.
Okay, well, no, simping's not good then. If that's
Exactly.
If,
And that's
being
why
a
Yeah, that's
sucker,
Right.
we call that a
Yeah.
sucker back in
That's
when
like
I
a
was growing
sucker.
up.
Exactly.
It's a
Ooh, I haven't
sucker.
heard that term in a minute.
I know I'm telling my age. That's a sucker.
That's a sucker.
Oh, man, yes.
Lollipop.
Yeah, that's why
Right.
that's why even men will call out like simps because it's like it's almost like a yo, check yourself, bro. Like
Mhm.
you know,
Yeah.
stand up with your back straight, like puff your
Yeah.
chest out.
Oh,
You know?
okay.
Be a
That's a
man.
different
Yeah.
understanding then. Okay.
Yeah.
Real quick, right? And I'll just break this down simpler terms, just to make it short. And now I'm gonna get with DJ Eddie King. What's up, DJ Eddie King? But
What's going on, man?
Nothing much, man. Good to see you, though.
All right,
I'm
good to
gonna
see
say this
you
one
too.
thing. I'm gonna get to you, DJ Eddie King. You have to understand it does hurt. A simp does hurt the community for men because also simps are people, right, who don't really respect themselves. And so when you're doing all these things and you're showing that you have way lesser value than that person, you're conditioning that woman to make her feel like, well, she could be above all men. You know, you're pretty much spoiling that person. And so, you know, I could use like guys like Common and Tiffany Haddish, you know, for example. But just for the sake of this, when simps do these type of things, it gives us men a bad rep, and it makes us men feel like, well, dang, there's gonna be out of one or two men that actually have some self-respect for himself, there's gonna be 1,000 simps that's gonna care to this woman, that's gonna tell her like all these things, you know, even if he's not really sincere. And on the record, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm sorry, I'm going a little bit too much, right? But on the record, when it comes to compliments, there's nothing wrong giving a woman a compliment. Like, I would tell a woman, yo, if you look beautiful, I don't have no shame in the game to say, hey, like, you know, you're a very beautiful person, you know. But the problem is that because so many simps over compliment these women, they won't even take my words as sincere. Some of them will probably might clown me and be like, yeah, whatever, right? You know, thinking I have an ulterior motive. When really,
Oh,
I'm
I've
just trying
done
to uplift them.
that. That is so true. I never thought of it that way because, like, even now, it's like, you know, I've been single for a while now, and I think this is what you're saying, like these DM things. And, oh, you're so beautiful, and you're so this, and you're so that. And I'm like, okay, do you got anything else to say? Is there any more substance? And then maybe when that man comes along that is just saying it, you know, oh, you are beautiful, and I'll be like, oh yeah, you're just saying it. So that's I think I see what you're saying now because I just start blocking. I'm like, y'all crazy. Okay.
You spoil them with too
That
much.
is not a good thing. Yeah, it's just too much. It's like come with some substance where that man, even though he has substance, but that's just all he really wanted to say at that moment. He's not trying to get with you. He's not trying to do anything. He just wanted to give that compliment, but I'm looking at him just like all the other simps. Okay, I got it. Simps are not
It's
good.
called projection.
True.
What do you mean by projection?
you're projecting something that's happened to you or what you're feeling on the other person, and just instead of just saying thank you.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
Just
That's
say
me.
thank
I'm
you. I don't care what
projecting
you
because
say.
I'm
It don't matter.
assuming.
I ain't stopping. I ain't looking. Thank you.
Right.
Okay, have a good day. That's it.
Yep.
Take a
Yep, I'm
compliment. Keep it pushing.
Right. And that's not good on my behalf either, but it's the simp's fault.
Oh no.
You damn self ruined the world.
Right, I agree.
Wait, everybody, hold on for just 1 second, because I know WT Funk's Wi-Fi is very limited.
Man.
I do want to shout him out real quick. What's up, WT Funk? How you doing?
What the funk?
What the frozen face?
There we
Chilling
go.
and laughing at our programming that we all have co-signed to. So let's talk about simps. We had a simp culture in the 90s for a long time, and a lot of men co-signed for it. You know, think of the baby faces, think of the boys to men's, think of the trajectory of what entertainment was. And we were pretty much, it was hip hop culture that was like kind of degrading to our women. And then there was simp culture. R&B was simp. The hip hop and rap was degrading. What happened was a lot of times would have children with the hip hop culture and then get saved by the simp. And in the past, what would have happened is that simp person who would have kind of stepped up to the plate would have been honored and probably got a woman that was better looking, that was out of his league because he was stepping up and providing for her. But with everything happening in the 90s and 80s with, again, hip hop versus R&B, simp versus Pookies and Ray Rays, same kind of concept. Okay. Now, all of a sudden, simps are getting penalized after the divorce, after marriages, because they were the ones marrying, realized, wait a minute, I'm not seeing my kids. This woman is playing these games when I tried to step up and be the right person. When I tried to step up and be the man that I heard my father wasn't going to be. So that's where you have so much people in this red pill space, because they've been hurt, because they've been fed a lie, and they deep down, I should have just been like the Pookies and Ray Rays, because they have a complete kind of freedom and not caring, where I tried to do the right thing. And here I am penalized by my women, and the women don't even hold other women accountable who are doing these things to these men. So where is the benefit to being a simp? That's what I'm saying. And the simp is the exact same thing as in white people's culture as, oh, the nice guy that does these things, and all of a sudden this nice guy gets hurt. You have a whole community in this space of people who used to be simps, and then they got hurt by it. And now they're trying to educate the younger people about not going to the same process. Don't do the same simp shit that we did. You guys need to focus on your purpose, and you'll end up getting better women in regards of it. And also now they're also saying, well, and also you leave the country, because they see down the gone system that they don't care. It's not logical, and it's not anything that makes sense to actually put a man in his own children's lives. Where am I wrong?
CK, you would like to answer that? Because I know you have 10 minutes left. And you're muted too.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. He didn't say anything incorrect there.
Well, maybe the ladies, because they were the ones laughing about it.
I wasn't laughing. I was not agreeing with R&B.
Ladies,
R&B was not.
where's that wrong?
Sorry, his connection has a delay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was laughing because he's saying the 80s and the 90s, and I'm like, well, dang, I was only 1 year old, so I don't know nothing about that genre.
I was 80s and the 90s. I was young, grown, and R&B. I don't look at it, but I just really probably found out or understand what simping is. It's just like, okay, to be honest, it's like everything else. We're trying to find blame. We're trying to go back and blame this and look for the problem here. And let's go back here and do this. Now we're blaming R&B. Hip hop, you know, we talking about the booty shakers. You know, that's the problem. Okay. But it seemed like everything
it's not.
You don't think that music is programming us?
Yeah,
that's not my point. We're putting in our earphones, and we live in that music. You don't think it programs us?
If
That's
you
not what I
allow me
said.
to,
And
not
I disagree
everybody's
too.
a robot. I
Right.
listen to a lot of music that don't control how I move and think.
Right.
I mean, yes, at one time I go to music
It
as
does.
entertaining. Well, I mean,
Right.
that's your opinion. That's your opinion. Not everybody moves and thinks the same way. Yes,
Right.
music
What
is entertaining.
entertains us
Yes,
is what's
I
killing
agree.
us. What we are
But that's not
entertained by
true.
is what
That's
is
not always
imprisoning
true.
us.
Well, then don't
I
watch
like
TV.
cartoons. Cartoons ain't killing
It's
nobody.
very true.
Come on. It ain't always true. It's what
It's
you do
beyond
with
true.
it. It's what you
Well,
do with
Do
it.
y'all
Right.
not get
You
deep
make
once
a
again? Don't watch
decision.
TV.
You
That's,
make a decision.
Yeah, that's what I
You
said.
make a
our culture is
decision
influenced by
every
what they
day.
see on TV.
You
So
make
it
a
doesn't matter if I watch
decision.
TV. My
You
culture
make
that's
a
surrounding me is also
decision.
affected by it.
I've seen violence. I've seen drug addicts. I've seen pimps. I've seen
I'm
hoes.
making that
And
decision
I have
for me.
not.
It is
Hold
not
on.
just
I
me.
have not. Hold on. I have not been controlled by it. I made a decision. I'm not
Right.
saying everybody, it doesn't affect everybody different, but everybody's
What?
not mind controlled by what media puts out there.
Right.
We're not that stupid. I'm not stupid. I'm not controlled. I am very independent and very strong-willed. And there are a lot of us out there. Yes, do I think it has
Sounds
affected us?
very
But
independent and strong-willed. That sounds like
putting
something that was
the
programmed into you.
majority in a box and making us seem like we're just stupid robots that follow
You're
Geppetto
allowed to judge the
without
majority. You're
puppet
allowed to
strings.
judge the culture.
But you just make it so general. You make it like everybody's this way. R&B did not affect me. I did not see R&B men as
I didn't
simps.
say
I did
everyone. I
not
said
run.
the
I
majority
did
of our
not
culture
run.
is
I did
programmed.
not run to the thugs and the rap artists.
And
Right.
it didn't
I
affect the
listened to
majority
the
because
rap
the majority
and I listened to the music. I danced
with
to it and I went
R&B.
the hell home. That's
When
it.
you listen
Right.
to R&B, you're having sex, you're making love, you're in the mood, you're with your spouse,
So
you're trying to get with that new girlfriend. It's not like out here, oh yeah, let me go buy this woman something. That is
I'm
not
not
even the
saying that
groove
the
of
program
R&B.
themselves
So now we're
with
gonna complain
R&B
about that, and
ended up
then we go
getting
to
hurt
hip
from the
hop.
women, and that's where this whole energy is. The men are trying to teach younger men not to follow the same bullshit code that they were programmed in. They were programmed to do all this lovey-dovey, I cater and I all that baby face shit.
And what's wrong with
And then when they
what's wrong
stepped
with
up to the
what's
plate, they
wrong
got
with
burned by it.
catering? What is wrong with that?
Stop
Because
speaking.
the women
You
are.
gotta
Do you
stop
think that the women
speaking
are men
out of
directly
a
when it
hurt
comes to,
place.
let's say, home, or say when it comes to the way that they
What are you
treat men
talking
in
about?
general? Do you think it's an equal balance? If men are coming to a baby face, how do you think our women are reciprocating that in our culture?
But I want a man that love me just
Honestly.
like Babyface is talking about. Yep.
Right.
And
Yeah.
I'm
But
gonna
at the end of the
go
day,
the
if he
same
don't,
way.
I'm
But how
not
do
gonna.
you
I'm not
respond
gonna
to
go
it?
home and cry if he doesn't.
We respond to it appropriately. We are the other
How do you
half.
respond
We
to
was
it?
discussing that earlier already. Just like
What
when
does that
I'm
response
with
look
you.
like?
I think you have a delay.
maybe you're picking the
What does
wrong
that
women
response
to
look
interact
like?
with.
Hello.
Yeah, you're picking girls, not women.
Right.
Hello. You picking
That's
vaginas, not women, vaginas.
Hello.
Everybody
Am I
got one.
to a whole echo
But
chamber here?
everybody ain't mature enough
Seems
to
like I'm
have
talking to
one.
one
No,
person that's
this is
cammed up.
not an echo chamber. You got three
Is this
women
church?
that agree. Isn't
Yep,
that a
it's
Hello, is that
church.
what we're
You
doing?
learning today, son.
Isn't that
You
a beautiful
said
thing? You have
I don't
three
know if they're
black
women or not.
women up here
Well, two of
that
those are
agree
avatars.
with each other.
Don't go there. Why you playing yourself?
Black.
You're not here to judge me
Wait,
on my
don't even know
avatar.
they're
We're
black.
talking. We having a conversation. I ain't got to prove nothing
Don't
to
go
you.
there.
Judge
Don't
avatar
go
because
there.
avatars are
go
fake.
there.
Don't you know
Let's
how
not
the
go
internet
there.
thing works?
Let's not go there. Stay
Don't
on topic.
Oh, I
turn it
didn't
over
know
Let's
this.
not
because we
go
don't
We
have
have a
good
lot of people
Now
argument.
you being
Don't
disrespectful.
come for us, honey, because we have
Don't
nothing
do
for you
that.
yet.
And this
People
is
can't
why
hear,
Your
guys.
argument is
you
that
do
Can't
what
hear.
you
Oh, I
do.
have an amazing argument. You all are doing nothing
Don't
but
do
crap over
that.
here.
That's
If
not.
everyone
You shouldn't
talks,
do
people
that.
can't hear, guys.
Then
Yeah,
fine.
but he
Let
shouldn't
everyone
do
else
that
chime in
just
and see where
because
my
he
argument
ran
is
out of
false.
talking
Let's see where
points.
my argument
Now
is
he's
false.
attacking her avatar. That is so
Don't
immature
play
and
yourself.
childish.
Don't play
Childish.
yourself.
Just keep it on the topic. Keep it on the
I'm
topic.
talking about the avatar
That's
with it just
all.
has an A. Wait. The
Either
avatar
one,
that
I
has an
don't
A
care
has
who
been
it
talking for a
was.
lot.
Why
Do
you
we?
care about
What
what
are you
her
talking about? I'm
avatar
attacking
is?
avatar.
Hey, can I interrupt for a moment? Can I interrupt for a
Stop
moment?
speaking from a bitter place. I'm sorry
Yes,
you got
please.
hurt. I'm
Hold
sorry.
on, everybody.
The woman that you
Hold
had
on,
in your
hold on,
life
hold on.
Wait,
did you
Queen.
dirty.
Mute alert.
Queen,
Hold on,
Queen,
hold
fall
on.
back, Queen. Fall
Yeah.
back.
Rashawn's been very quiet and respectful.
There's
Yo, she can't. She
Oh,
cammed
okay.
up.
So, honey, I'm
She
always,
pulled up.
Ooh.
I'm
She
always,
pulled up
you know,
right
boo-boo.
now.
Okay. So now
Hey,
you see
what
my
I want
black,
Yeah,
brown,
you can go ahead
beautiful
and-
face, boo.
Wait,
the car back up.
Thank you.
hold on.
Thank you. Thank you.
love
All right,
it.
you're welcome.
Love it.
I'm glad that you finally you
Okay,
came
so
out
now
with
that's
something.
Right.
I'm sorry,
resolved.
black man for a few
Okay,
minutes.
hold on,
That's
hold on,
resolved.
hold on. Okay, hold on.
Wait,
Hold on,
wait,
hold on. Time
Now
out,
let me go back to my blunt.
Time out,
If
everybody.
talking, y'all, relax.
Time
If
out.
talking.
All right. Now, I want to get to Rashawn because, you know, he's been quiet for a minute and he has something to say. So I'm going to prioritize him for a little bit. Go ahead, Rashawn.
I just wanted to push back a little bit against both parties. Now, I do agree that what the funk is right. What we do take in our ears and our eyes, that does program us. Everything we know is a form of programming. The language we speak, it's programming. It was taught to us. We learned those things. We learned through music. We learned through books. We learned through television, movies, all that. That's fine. My issue with the simping thing is he's saying that it's inherently a bad thing. I don't believe there's anything wrong with simping. I just think it's part of a cycle of the way people behave. I actually think simping is positive because for some women, it actually increases their self esteem. I went to lunch with a woman and she started crying because I paid for her lunch. I need more simps to do more for her so that I don't have to see tears for buying a sandwich. That's insane. So sometimes what the
You
phone
did it as a gentleman.
simping does have some positive benefit because it does affirm somebody's worth, validate their worth. This person is pouring this much into me. I have more worth than I think I have. So I don't think simping is inherently a bad thing, except for the man. But that can be part of his journey too. He can see, well, the way I'm operating isn't getting me what I want, and that can just be part of his journey. He'll grow out of that. That's where the red pill comes from.
Can I say one thing real quick? What he started out with about how he agrees with WP Funk about the music influencing us. Okay, I have to say this. It matters how much of this are you inputting in you. If you're listening to the same old beat bop booty shaking music 24/7, 7 days a week, it's going to influence you. Now, I done heard Cardi a couple of times, few times. I'm not inspired. She's not embedded in me, but I don't sit there and make that my life. I listen to
WAP
a
isn't your anthem?
variety, huh?
WAP isn't your anthem?
No, well, and it took me a while. I just about a month ago, well, maybe 2 months ago, know what meant. I was like, okay, amen. Okay. You know, but the whole thing of it is, it's how much you're feeding yourself the same old stuff. You need variety. Just like that music, great. I like the beat. I can hear for a minute, but I'm gonna go on and read a book, just like we was talking about okay, I'm bad at memory. The kindergarten book, the what your teacher taught you. You know, you gotta have a variety of things that you feed yourself with, not just one thing. Yes, if you sitting up watching Kevin Samuels all day, you gonna fool yourself into thinking you a high value man when you over here in your mama's garage. So you know it's what you put into yourself. You gotta have more of a variety. So that's all I want to say about that.
And
Absolutely.
it's also the people around you telling you the
Amen.
truth and giving you a mirror to look at yourself. Because you can't
Right.
check me
Ain't all
if
that.
you ain't checking yourself.
Right.
And everybody always want women to hold women accountable. Men need to hold men accountable. It's a two-way street. It's a two-way street here. And ain't nothing wrong with Babyface singing to me, talking about catering to me and hugging me, because Beyonce singing and said cater to your man. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
She's saying all
But
the
when you allow anything to influence you that much, I feel sorry for you. Because ain't nothing I see on TV going to control me to make me move and act a certain way. I don't roll like that. I hate Meg Thee Stallion. I hate Cardi B's. I'm not into trap music. I don't like mumble rap. I'm not
Right.
into that. It sounds like trash. The beats are whack. I like real music. That's it.
I kind of like the beats, but
I
yeah.
know I ain't into that.
Yeah, I
I
like
ain't in, you know,
Yeah.
you do what you gotta
The beats
do.
are
I
hard.
like reggae music. I can listen to reggae and jazz all day. That's what I like. So ain't nothing controlling me.
Okay, real quick, I want to get to Luann because Luann asked, can she go next? But before I let her go next, I did post like the link, right, to the StreamYard. King Gene, if you would like to come up, you're more than welcome to come up and give your insight as well, too. Please definitely do. CKQ, I want to highlight you real quick so then you can also shout your YouTube channel, if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case you got bounce.
Yeah, definitely. I have to go, but listen, it's been a great conversation with all of you guys on the panel. Honestly, it's always nice to come and obviously joke and have different conversations with people and hear all of your different ideas. So I think that's the greatest thing about these panels that we all do. We get to, obviously poke fun at each other and all that stuff, but we get to hear what the other side actually think without any kind of hostility or anything, because that's how we're all actually going to move forward and learn as people. But if you haven't already, hit that like and subscribe button to Knowledge and Relationship. They do some great stuff over here. And if you have some time, decide to check it out, go over to my YouTube page, CKQ Podcast, where we go live every 8:30 p.m. on Tuesday Eastern, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Yes, and we bring men and women on, and we talk how we both, work in society and how to best move forward in society as men and women. So, yeah.
Okay, and CKQ, in a private chat, if you don't mind giving Mr. a call.
Of course.
So, yeah, definitely.
give me a call,
Can I ask
bro.
a question real quick of CKQ before you go?
Yeah, of course.
Do you have a podcast about financial or finance and stuff like that as well?
Finances, not so much. Someone that's on the panel does like a lot more of like
okay, so I thought someone, I don't know how this worked, but I have it on my phone like IG this morning at 7. It was like exactly from you, because I remember the sweater and everything.
Oh,
I kid you not, it's on my phone right now saying, have you looked at my storyline? And I'm like, what do you mean? And it came back, send me your cash out with $1,000. And I blocked it. And I'm like, ain't no way in the world but it's the same, the setup. It's on my phone right now.
So that is my main account that got hacked.
Oh,
that is
okay.
me.
All right, let me make sure I don't follow you. Hold on for a second.
Yeah. So if honestly, if you guys could report that page as a spam or hacked account,
I already, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah,
because I'm like, there's no way that was him. Send me your cash.
Gotcha.
I'm like, I look like who the hell?
I'm still waiting for your cash app. Hello.
Right.
Guys, listen, thanks for having me on here. CKQ Podcast, that's me on IG. Do not follow that account. That's a hacked account.
Oh, the whole account is okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you said the CKQ. Wait, hold on. So you said the one that we followed you before.
Correct.
The underscore part.
Yeah,
the one that typically
Mr.
reaches out to me at.
You sent me a message about crypto and trying to ask for my cash.
Correct.
Out.
Yes.
So I was going to be like, I think you got hacked.
That's smart assumption. Yes.
Okay.
But
I was like, bro, really?
Yeah. That's.
You got that many subscribers
yet? There's some suckers out there in the world, and unfortunately, I was one of those guys, just for that day.
So do I need to delete that? Or do I need to
just block it. That's why
you just delete the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I am subscribed to like your CKQ clips. So
yes, CKQ clips that's where you can easily get to me. But listen, guys, thanks for having me. It's been a great, amazing conversation. Yeah. Love you all, and have a great night.
All right, you too, CKQ. All right, thank you.
I was going to tell him, make sure he ain't no broke dude so he can get a girl.
All right.
Remember, we gotta be respectful to the people.
Yeah, respect our guests. Right? Thank you.
All right, so Luann, you said you had something to say that you want to say to WT Funk, so go ahead. Now it's your chance
I do. It's not an apology. You tried to come for me on the slick, and I just want to check you really quick. You should don't. Okay, that's what I want to tell you. Don't. You tried to say something about my looks on the slide, like while we all
I
was
didn't try to. I
talking.
said what I said.
Can back up, and you're the last person to try to talk about somebody, especially on a live. So we're just gonna keep it all sweet, because all Black people are beautiful. Don't get into your
You
feelings
don't have to.
because you may
I
be
know what I
feeling a
am. I
little
know I
bit
got a
bitter.
big head. I know I got a huge nose. I simply say
Because
what
you
I can
may
say.
feel bitter, but this is
Now what?
I'm just telling you, respect women on here. Respect
Bitter.
women
I
on
see
here.
through our toxic
Respect
shit.
women on here,
And
because you will
respect
get your
women.
feelings
Respect
hurt.
men.
That's all I wanted
If
to
you
say.
want to say
Can we go
respect
on to the
women,
next
how about
question?
women respect men and don't raise their voice at them and don't yell? And, that's not respecting them in the conversation. So here we go.
Wait, hold on. I'm kind of. Okay, sorry, Luann. I'm kind of confused, right? Actually, I would like if you could cam up, by the way. But I'm kind of confused, right? You said
I'm
something
smoking,
about...
so that's why I'm not camming up. Thank you.
All right, whatever. But you said something about he tried to. You first you said that you're not going to apologize. Like
I said, no, I'm not going to apologize. I said because he tried to come for me while we were all talking.
Well, who told you to apologize? That's why I'm.
Oh no, I was just saying that in general. It's not no apology. What I was about to say, I was just letting that be known.
Oh, okay. And then you said he tried to come at you about your looks.
Yeah, he tried to come back. He tried to come at me, and we were all talking and stuff, and he tried to say something a little slick, but I heard him because I'm just that person who can hear everything.
It was not slick at all. I said it very clearly.
It wasn't slick. You did say
it's slick. About my.
You did say it's slick. So
hold on.
You're gonna respect me no matter what.
You're
gonna respect me. You're gonna respect me. And no matter, and if I feel like raising my voice, we're all talking and we're all having a discussion. So if you
listen, we're not doing this. All right, we're not doing this. I said it once. I'm not gonna repeat myself. We're not doing this, and that's it. We're gonna respect each other. We're gonna talk respectfully, and that's it. M3, continue.
I'm gonna say this. I know this is a very sensitive topic when it comes down to, when it comes down to the feminist and the manosphere community. And we're always going to have something that's going to give a good pushback. The people in the chat, as you can see, like they have like a lot to say and they have like a lot of feelings behind that. But everyone's feelings is definitely valid. Now, in other shows, they may allow people to disrespect each other in a guest or whatever, but you have to understand, in here, we'll let you say like a certain point or whatever, because we want to hear everyone's perspectives. But we're not going to blatantly disrespect someone unless if they gave you a reason to disrespect you. So that being said, when people, especially guests, they come up on here, we give them the utmost respect. And we train and we expect for the guests who do come up in here to give us the same respect as well, too. That's all I'm just going to say about that. Now, with that, let me get to the third question. Are you a feminist or a part of the manosphere community?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. Luann, are you a feminist or do you support the manosphere community?
Come back to me.
All right. Arshawn, are you well, of course, I want to think you're a feminist, but I'm going to just ask you anyways. Okay. Are you a feminist or are you part of the manosphere community?
It depends on what we mean as a part. I mean, do I support women and their right to choice and a voice and being empowered? Absolutely. Do I, feel the same way about men having a choice and voice and being able to push back against agendas that they don't believe in? Absolutely. I mean, do I have a platform where I speak on these things or push agendas? No. But I mean, do I support people and having a voice and a choice and actually pushing for what they believe is in their best interest? Absolutely.
Okay. But as far as getting deep into communities, you're not really supportive into the communities, in both communities. You're just
I mean,
more
as far as like,
supportive.
I just acknowledge their right to exist. I don't really push an agenda of my own. I believe
So get
adults
back
should
in.
make decisions that are in their own best interest. So, I mean, if you and another person want to relate to each other in any sort of relationship, and y'all both agree and consent and communicate, that's all I care about. I'm not gonna tell you to live the way I live. That's not my role.
Okay. WT Funk, are you a feminist or are you a part of the manosphere? I'll give him a minute. I think he's trying to say something. Hold on.
All right.
WT Funk? Let me see.
Go ahead.
Okay. Do you support the feminist community or do you
Wait, did somebody
support the
say
manosphere community?
I learn from both. I don't support any of
Okay.
them. I learn from. I'm not a Christian. I can learn from reading. I can learn from Christians. I'm not Jewish, but I can learn from Jewish people. I'm not a feminist, but I can learn from feminist points. And I'm not part of the manosphere. I'm learning from this space. I'm not Buddhist, but I learn from their teachings. I think you have to realize that everything is like 85% bullshit, and there's 15% in everything. Everybody is equally wrong. You can learn from. I'm not Mormon, but there's certain things in that community that you can possibly put into yourself and learn from that might be jewels for you. Not Amish, but you can still learn, and our community can learn a lot from their communities. So that being said, all I do is understand the programmings, and I see that this feminist movement is a different type of level of what feminism is supposed to be. And what they are pushing is unequal to what men are. And it's complete double standard. And yes, double standards exist, but these double standards are pushed onto our community in a way to keep us going back and forth instead of focusing on the real problem, which is those who are controlled.
Okay. Thank you, WT Funk. And then just Jess, are you more supportive in the feminist community or the manosphere community?
Oh, if you say either or, I don't know too much about feminists either. I don't know too much about those type of things. But I will say this: when I came on, I think you gave me, or was it CKQ, gave me a definition of what the manosphere is. So, with that being said, according to his definition, with being empowering men, empowering them to level up, to bring out the best of them, supporting those things, yes, I 100% will get behind that and support that. However, the things that I see going on that is being demonstrated as the manosphere, 100% no, I can never get down with putting down or talking about especially Black women. I cannot and will not ever support anything like that, even with the cray craze going up. Yeah, there is some women that, okay, girl, let us, whatever. But I'm in support of Black women 100%. I'm in support of Black men 100%. But when you use words and want to give me something, do I support this? I support the ideal of it. I don't support what I'm seeing and what's being displayed at this point, what I see.
Okay. Thank you for your honest answers. Real quick, for those who are new to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube, definitely get the likes up on the YouTube platform and also subscribe on the YouTube platform. We also want to shout outs to the people who have been supporting us on Twitch as well too. You can also follow us on Twitch, but mainly if people in the Twitch have a YouTube account, definitely give us a follow. Not follow, but definitely come to the YouTube platform, the YouTube side of things, chat with us there. So that way, exclusively, you can hop onto the panel. And please like and subscribe to our channel on YouTube. That helps keeps us going and builds our algorithm up. Okay. Now, that. Oh, I didn't even get to Mr. Best. I'm sorry, Mr. You know.
It's all good, man. But yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna support either one, honestly. But I do understand why the feminist movement was created, and that was to give her women to have rights and to be empowered. But I just think it is going too far with the fact where it's like they're telling women that they don't need men. And I think the manosphere community goes too far when they tell men that they don't need women. The thing is, both need each other. You know what I'm saying? A man needs a woman needs a man. And when we get away from that, it hurts our true identity and it hurts what we're really trying to do. You know what I mean? And we have to keep that in mind. You know what I mean? So with that being said, you know, I think the people that take both too far are people who have issues, they're insecure, they're bitter about the opposite sex, and you know, they're frustrated in their dating life, or they may be frustrated at what their parents did or didn't do. So it's a mix of things, and they use these communities to project what they really feel at times. And I think, you know, that's wrong. You can't project what you feel, you know, through a community. You know, go seek therapy. You know, go to, you know, if you have a religion or you want to get into religion or whatever, do that. Do martial arts. Do other things to get your frustration out, and also ask questions. You know, because at times it could be you that's toxic. It could be you that's toxic the whole time. It could be you. It could be nothing wrong with women. It could be you. You know what I'm saying? Y-O-U. It could be you the whole time. So it's like, you know what I mean? Or maybe sometimes it's just you're just choosing the wrong people. You know what I mean? You're choosing the wrong people because you have this mindset in your head. And you want to be loved so bad, you choose the wrong person. And I was on, and remember, Just Kai, I was on the show last night. We talked about this. We talked about somebody allowing themselves to be abused. And sometimes we just have these toxic behaviors and we adopt these toxic patterns and we want to be loved so bad, but we also have toxic behaviors and patterns. And that's not going to mix. You have to get rid of those toxic behaviors and patterns so that you can be loved and you can love others, you know what I'm saying? And you can have healthy relationships, because that's what it's about. So I think both go left, and both of them be having like these crazed out like fans and stands. They should be taking it to a whole nother level, man. Like they just be going, they'll be like in the comments saying a whole bunch of stuff. And I mean, this could be for like hours. Like they'll just be on. And I'm like, man, when do you have the time for this? Like, you know what I mean? You ain't got no hobbies. You ain't got no work. You ain't got no family. Like, how do you find the time to be on this thing? Like, I can't do it. I can literally probably sit and watch, you know, whether it's, you know, Mr. KS or whether it's, you know, any of the feminist shows, I can only sit and watch maybe 10 minutes of that stuff at best. I can't even sit for a long time and watch it. I literally can't. I just can't. It's just too much, you know. Both are too much. The women coming on there are too much. Him saying stuff is too much. It's just too much for me. I can't do it. So yeah, that's my take on it. And 3.
All right. All right. Thank you. Well, of course, you know, I'm damn sure no feminist, so that's out of the question. But, you know, I dabbed into the manosphere community. Mostly it started from just joining the red pill community, just being red pill aware of human nature. And then learn about human nature from the women and then just human nature about us. Then as that transition into the manosphere community, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I had no business pretty much being a part of any of those communities, but I did it because for entertainment and also for knowledge as well too. So yeah, but when I started to dab into the manosphere community, you know, I was like, yo, this is a pretty dope kind of group. Stuff that I'm hearing like a lot of men for once that's really getting together and is really supporting and uplifting one another. It's like, man, this is what men need to start doing. They need to start loving, finding solutions to help encourage men to be the best that they can. And I believe like the manosphere still does have potential in doing so. Now I know there's going to be a lot of women who will say "F the manosphere" and the manosphere sucks and this, and that, which is okay. I could give them that because unfortunately they was hurt by some of the people that claim to be that are a part of the manosphere. But however, um, they became mental, which is men that goes their own way, and usually that is to me like a very toxic community because that promotes the men that goes their own way promotes you know the bridges that could be burnt between men and women. It teaches men that they don't really need women at all, and you can just pretty much just live life on your own. I always believe that we always need each other, so that's the part that I do kind of disagree about. But
Did you believe that, or were you
my,
told that?
no. What I'm saying is that
You said you always believed that. I said, do you believe that, or were you told that?
no. I didn't say I always believe that men should go their own way. I said I don't believe that men should go their own way. I believe that we all need each other. Like I believe men needs women just as women needs men. That's my belief system.
Okay.
Now, along with that, however, the women that do disrespect their entire red pill and the manosphere community, my only reply and pushback for those women is that why are you so heavily involved into a man's space? I don't really recall a lot of men getting involved into the feminist type of community, nor showing much interest into it. So why are you coming to a space where men can be men and be within their own selves to talk about men problems? Like you're coming to our territory basically, and you're giving your input. You're trying to tell men how men should do things, or how or what men should say when it comes to women. And to me, I'm just gonna just be honest. This is not a woman's place to join the manosphere, especially if you have these type of feelings towards the manosphere. The manosphere says women and need each other.
But you say the manosphere is the same as kind of like
hold on, WT Funk. WT Funk, hold on, WT Funk. I know Miss Petty Penny didn't get a chance to answer, so
okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, Miss Petty Penny.
I think I'm both. Just listening to everyone because especially you, Miss Jess, because I do believe you know I do believe that women should have the right to, be able to feel and think and do as they're pleased because they are human as well as men. I feel like we do need men as well, even though we as women say that we're strong and we don't need them. I think that just be in our heads, but I do think that that they are needed. They are needed just like we're needed. Because we were both created. So we do need each other, obviously. But I do think like Mr. M3 did say, everyone needs their space. A man also needs his own space to gather his thoughts and to really find out who he is before he can come into a woman's space. And I think that's vice versa.
Right. And Miss Petty, I do want to give my apologies because I totally forgot that I skipped you. So I do apologize for that.
My
That
phone was acting crazy. It's all good.
Yeah. Oh shoot, DJ Eddie King. Oh shit, I didn't even see you up there. Damn.
Hey, sorry about that. I was fixing my microphone. My microphone was acting up. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm not with neither, but I feel that as far as the women community, they have it's a lot. It's problems. It's a lot of holes in their community. They need to fix. They see the holes, but they don't speak up about it. They don't really say anything. Now, as far as the men, if they want to go their own way and they feel like, look, they want to do things on their own, then I feel like it's their right. for the simple fact of what's going on today. You know, for example, you know, you got these other people out there who feels like they're a woman, but they're not. And the majority, I'm gonna say the word majority of the women, they see the truth, but they are using this energy to say, okay, well, look, you could come and join us, join our team, this and that, the third. But how can, if you guys are going to support women that were born women? I just feel like, listen, I don't think that's right to support another community that is not women. You feel me? I think that that's a problem that area needs to be fixed. It's a lot of confusion going on. So this idea of, this is where they got the idea from. They got the idea from someone who feels like they are a woman, that they are women. That's where the idea came from. So they take the idea and they run with it. Now, I don't want the women complaining about the men being too rough. Like, for example, WWE, you know, there's a lot of women complaining about the men being too rough. Well, listen, this is a rough sport. You said you wanted to be on the level of a man, that this is what you're gonna get. So I just feel like they need to fix what's going on in their community. Majority of them. I'm not saying all. I'm just saying the majority of them. I feel like they just need to fix a lot of holes in their game. That's all. Now, I'm not with neither one. I just wanted to say that. Now, as far as the men, if they want to go on their own, maybe it's because this type of stuff is going on with women, guys coming over to the women community saying, "Hey, this is what we are, like it or not." But no, this is a reason why that a lot of times a lot of men don't want to say it, but this is the reason why they want to do things on their own. That's them. I support that, some of it, you know, but that's my take on that. I just feel like the women needs to fix a lot of things. That's all. I'm not bashing them. I just feel they just need to fix a lot of things that's going on in their community, and they need to speak up about it.
Right. Damn, that's good wisdom, DJ Eddie. Thank you. Oh,
can we get like
no disrespect. No disrespect. I'm sorry. No disrespect, y'all. To the women.
Can I just get maybe? Oh.
Wait, I'm sorry. Just 1 second. What you say, Rashawn?
I was gonna say real quick. I wanted to push back on what you were saying a little bit. I think what DJ Eddie kind of tied up the point I wanted to make. I don't think we need to try to create a space devoid of women, where women even can't critique our points. Because if you have a philosophy that you're trying to say we're building, and it can't be pressure tested with opposition, then it's not probably going to be a sound philosophy anyway. But DJ Eddie King said it the right way. If you're going to come into this space, just understand you're going to hear man language, man thought, man feeling, and it's not going to be catered to your sensibilities.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. That's what's up. Well,
I like the way how you put that. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry, real quick. Daryl, you're always welcome to come into the panel. I know you said like out of respect for the panel.
He's on another show real quick. He's on another stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you though.
Shout out to my man DJ Eddie King. Yeah.
Shout out to if you don't know now, you know. Shout out to you. Shout out to Miss K. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Miss K? I see you. Right. I'm the music creator for Knowledge and Relationship. I just want to throw that out there to everybody if they don't know me.
Yes, he is.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Rashawn. Do you mind to clarify what the last part that you said? You said the pushback was about something I said earlier. I'm sorry.
Yeah, when you were talking, you said that women, men should have a space where women, like if all they have is negative energy, they shouldn't want to come into the space. What I'm saying is you need to have a dissenting opinion. And all the men that are flocking to the space typically believe in the cause. They're already, they've been red pilled, they've been hurt, or they just like, man, this is interesting. One way or the other, they're probably similarly tuned. But if a woman is coming in and she, even if it's irrational, even if she's never listened to a moment of context, and she's like, I just don't like it. If she makes a point, that will give you a way to like test your thoughts, test your philosophies. Well, you're saying this, and then you examine your own self. Well, did I say that? Is somebody here saying that? Well, we need to look at that because actually, when Miss Petty was talking, when she said what the funk and said something disrespectful, I wanted to actually find out what he said. Like, we need to examine what we're saying, because if we're just talking just to talk, it's going to end up pointless, and we end up in those toxic spaces. But if we're talking to actually build men up to be useful to society, to useful to women, useful to families, then we need to actually have our thoughts tested and examined, because people they go astray. And if you're not having any pushback, you'll just go wherever the wind blows, wherever the leader's taking you. You'll fly like a Pied Piper. That's always been bad.
Okay.
Miss Petty, can you answer the question?
Yeah, I believe he if you want to pull back the cameras, he said, cam back up, you ugly anyways. And so
you're probably not a woman, you probably a man, something he said. Yeah.
And then when I cam back up, he was like, oh yeah, you need to cam back up, you ugly anyways. And for someone that is so as weird as him, he's weird, and I hope he's listening, he shouldn't have said it. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to just cut off what anything we was doing. It's just that on this panel, we don't tolerate disrespect. And that is the same thing that as women, that's what we're talking about. Just because you're feeling attacked or you feeling like women are addressing the nonsense that's pulling out of your mouth, you want to be on the attack mode. And we three powerful women on here tonight it was just the wrong bunch. We was just like somebody put in the comments, he was in the lion's den and got ate up. And so you have to come with the right amount of respect. I didn't disrespect him. I didn't call him out of his name. I didn't say anything about his looks. I was just saying my piece, my opinion. That's all. So that's what had me in the funk. But I'm a beautiful Black woman.
Absolutely.
So he could. I don't really. It bothers me that when we have a debate or we have a discussion, that's the first thing that some men go to, where you think it'll affect a woman. No, we gonna bite your head off because we're thinking like, why did you have to go there? That's just like turning around calling me the B word. Literally.
Yeah, I missed that, and I do apologize.
I didn't.
But see, we were all
Hold on, y'all. Miss Petty Penny, you have my word. I will directly handle that situation.
Yeah, no, I'm not. That's not. He was already trying.
No, it needs to be handled.
No,
he was trying to get at us anyway. Though while we avatars at first, he was trying. He knew not to come really at Miss Queen, and now I'm talking about the one with the A. Well, we both have avatars, boo. I'll come up anytime. Y'all know me with a bonnet on, all kind of crazy stuff.
Well, guess what? You gonna see my circle with my glasses, because I ain't camming up for nobody. And I ain't got to prove nothing to nobody. Right, I hear you. Right. I hear you. And what I was saying is that don't come at me as a woman and say to me that you're all gripe. That's why I wish she was still up here. Your gripe is that women don't hold women accountable. You're so focused on women not holding other women accountable. You have to deal with your own issues. You can't project. That's why I said projection. You are projecting what happened to you on every other woman,
right?
Every other situation. I'm not the woman that you had a kid with. I'm not that person. So deal with that. Deal with that. Heal from that. And move accordingly. But as you tell me as a woman to hold another woman accountable, you also need to be a man and hold yourself accountable with your disrespect, your disregard, and your insensitive words you use. You have a daughter. Be mindful of how you talk to me, because I'm nobody's child on here. And I have to prove nothing to nobody. And then you want to say we're yelling, but you yelling over us because you're cutting people off. You're inserting yourself and you're cutting us off. So of course my voice is going to get louder, because obviously you're not respecting me enough to shut up and listen to me. So I'm going to shut you up.
And then he has sorry to cut you off, Miss Queen, but then he has the attitude as, well, I'm the man. I'm the leader and you supposed to bow, and like I said before, bow down and listen to what I'm saying. And we're telling you, this is the 21st, this is 2000, almost 22. Like, it's a respect thing. Like, if you gonna yell at me, I'm gonna yell at you, not just because you're a man, but because you yelling at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not getting ready to sit out in the middle of the street and fight a man. No, I ain't that stupid, but I'm gonna say something, may run off my mouth. But as soon as a man hit me, I'm gonna get my brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting ready to box with a man. That doesn't make any sense. But
Yeah, I'll
I'll
definitely.
argue with a chick. I mean, if you want to be a part of the chick flick, I'll argue with you, boo. Okay? Because I'm Miss Petty. I will argue with you.
So can I ask a question? Before
Sure.
Yes,
that
sir.
line was crossed, was there any interruption when he was talking? Because he claimed that, no?
Not from us to
think-
him. No,
I
I mean,
think-
for the most part, people have been completing their thoughts.
Yeah.
And it might
Right.
be, like towards the end when you think someone takes that pause and they're done type
Yeah.
of thing, but nothing to the point to where someone's in the heart or the middle of what they're saying and there was interruption. That has not happened.
Gotcha.
That was not happening.
No, but
Gotcha.
he addressed the women on the panel. So the women on the panel addressed him. He didn't like what he said, and he started attacking people. It's okay. Be in your feelings.
Okay, I'm a Queen. Hold on. I'm gonna say this last one because we deviating from our topic. Like I said, I'm gonna address it behind doors. It's gonna get handled, and that's it. At the end of the day, we're not gonna let nobody disrespect women, no matter what it was. There's no reason for them to be disrespectful. Exactly. You're not allowing that at all. So I'll address it behind the scenes. Let's move on. In 3, let's move on.
Okay, so let's see. We got everybody, right? I just want to make sure before we move on to did I got to number 4 already, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So number 5 is
No, you didn't get number 4. You
didn't do number 4.
He didn't?
Oh, I didn't?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I think they're the same though. I think they're I think they're really kind of the same.
Well, no. Well, number 4 is, are the feminist and the manosphere communities benefit the Black community?
No.
Okay. It could just be a yes or no. We could go on to number
Nope.
5, but
Nope.
Nope.
No.
All right. So we got no. Okay, and no. All right. Sorry. So we got that established, right? Let's go.
Rashawn, what you thinking, brother? Rashawn?
I'm on the fence with that one, man. I see both sides, but we can skip to the next one.
But no, okay. Well, no, hold on. You said you see both sides. Okay.
I mean, as a whole, I don't know. Like I think it was CKQ talked about the gap year. I don't know that we're just because we're at just like the point, the original, like the point of origin, that this isn't turning some heads. It's not making some people aware. I can't say that definitively. Are a lot of people just using it to vent? Yeah, a lot of people are just using it to vent and bash each other. So I mean, that's why I want to say no. But I mean, I do know some people are becoming aware of their nature, their own nature, not just the opposite gender's nature. So I know there's some positive in it, but overall, right now, it seems like a no.
I wanna piggyback off of what you said, Rashawn. I think there's always good and negative to every situation, but it's what we take from it. It's like sometimes having a gun. Gun is protection, but when you have an emotional person, an immature person with a gun, they utilize it for the wrong reasons. So it's not the gun that's the problem, it's the person who's holding the gun. So I think it's also the mindset. There's good and bad in everything. And so it's just like a sifter. You have to just put it through the sifter, figure out what sticks and what supports you, and keep the rest moving.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, thank you, Queen. All right, so let's go ahead to the final question. Should the feminist and manosphere communities both be destroyed? Which is kind of it's funny because it's like I'm the one who said the feminist and the manosphere communities needs to be destroyed, but yeah, anybody could feel free to. Actually, hold on for a second. Shout out to Dark Sun. DJ, my brother, what's good?
Hey, who?
I I don't know
That's
who
good,
he
man.
is,
I
but
don't know. It's it. But shout out to you, my brother.
all right. That's what's up. K-Man says it brought us all to the table for conversations for sure. That's awareness, not a polar. Nope.
Shout out to
But
Dark Sun.
gets us nowhere until understanding its reach. Okay. And also, shout outs to Yella de La Playa. But shout outs to Yella because he came from Twitch and then he transitioned over to the YouTube side of things. And I will assume that he subscribed already because he's definitely into this content. But I want to say thank you as well. And you're more than welcome if you ever like to tune in, you know?
Yeah, thank you for liking and subscribing. We appreciate you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. And then I'm going to just leave a link. So anybody else want to come in, feel free to. We also have to be aware of, people that are trolling. So people who we don't know, we do ask if you guys could come up. Except for the ones who are, that we do trust and has been with us for a minute. We do have exceptions. But anyways, let me not get to that. So, should the feminist and the manosphere communities both be destroyed? Luann, let me get your thoughts. No?
No, I don't think they should be destroyed because it does show a little bit of individuality, between the sexes. I just think it should be probably refined. I think someone said they needed a clearer definition. So maybe we can tweak it a little bit in this century.
Okay, so it needs to be reworked.
Yeah, I would say it needs to be reworked.
Okay. Queen, what you think?
No, I don't think it should be destroyed. I just think people just need to be educated and when people gonna do what they want to do. I really don't care. Just don't bring the BS over here. You know what I mean? Do you? I mean, I'm over it. Like red pill, blue pill, green pill, yellow. Just take the pills. I don't care. Drink some water, drink some tea, go take a walk. Do you? You know what I mean? I'm good. This is stupid and pointless.
Okay.
Take that green pill.
That green. Oh, okay. All right. Just Kaya. What's your thoughts?
How you gonna have me follow that?
I said her name wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You said it right, Just Kaya.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it should be destroyed whatsoever. However, I think it needs to be some clarity. If you're gonna do this, you got to get all on one accord, starting with the definition. We all need to understand. When I say we all, I mean all these men in this manosphere that is spewing, their swollen chests out here. And I don't mean that in a disrespect way, but kind of in a way like, check yourself, know what you're talking about, and you're supporting something. That's why when I go anywhere or anyone asks me any question, wait, hold up. Make sure we're on the same page. What's the definition of that? How do you understand that type of thing? I just think if you have a clear understanding and be more unified, some good could come out of it. I truly believe so. And I would like to say this. I had no clue that men felt like they couldn't speak up before, I guess is what I want to say. I had no clue. I had no clue that men felt, or that it was established like everything is convenient for women. I had no clue about that. And then when I hear about the single father issues and different things like that, so it's needed. It is needed. And I appreciate it, but we just need to get on one page. We need to get on one accord, meaning men, And then earlier, I just wanted to bring this up. Earlier, I don't know, I think the one with the braids, or someone said that women should not be over there. Women, why are women
That's
over?
me.
Oh, was that you? Okay, amen. So you were saying women should not go over there. Why are they over there? Well, I'll tell you this. It's a good thing women are over there. Because, as we say, men and women don't talk the same language. That is a way for us to have a little peephole on what men truly, hopefully, think and would desire and like and discuss. That's how we're going to learn things about men, because it isn't from self-experience. Men don't talk to us that much and let us know, what it is truly. And I'm not saying like the men thing, the bumping and the I'm talking about emotions, and not even really emotions, but what we call emotions as women. I don't know what the men call it. I don't know if they call it having a beer. That's them, kind of equating it to emotions. But it does give us that viewpoint if a woman is mature enough and respectful enough to learn from it. And I think it would benefit her relationship if that's what she's using it for, and in her marriage, and even just, in life interacting with men. So I think it's an amazing tool that yeah, but we can't keep the what do they call, the rump shakers out either, because they bring entertainment, to draw the attention. I don't think it needs to be that much of them, because once you get them over there, okay, we're here, now let's get a little bit deeper. I'm just saying. So yeah, yes, they're needed. I don't know, and like I said, I haven't talked about feminists. I don't know too much about that. I truly don't. I did do some reading on it, and I didn't like what I read so far, going back to the beginning. So I really don't have an opinion on that side of things.
Okay. But we definitely appreciate your comments.
Thank you.
I do want to add to this, right? Because I feel like Yella had a good question. Because he says, if one of these communities had to go, which one will you choose to destroy? Even though
feminists.
Feminists.
My bad. Yeah, feminists. 100%. 100%. What do you guys? What do you think?
What about you, Rashawn? I'm sorry, DJ.
I don't know.
I would have to say both of them, because it's too many problems. It's too much drama. It's too much negativity. When you bring that negativity in, that's what you're gonna get on both sides. It's too many problems, especially in this time of day and age of what's going on right now in the world. Like, both of them, they need to be destroyed. Period. But I'm gonna say why. But I think if you don't know now, can say it better. I'm waiting. I'm just sitting back waiting for him to just come in and cook. I'm ready for you to cook, my brother.
Right. Real quick, Yellow says he did not expect that answer. Well, your answer carries value.
What did he expect?
Wait, what did I miss? Oh, everybody got quiet.
No, I was saying, I wonder what answer did he expect?
I just want to say, oh, go ahead, and I'm sorry.
No, I was saying, yeah, if you don't mind elaborating. I was reading it as like, I thought he was saying like, oh, I didn't expect like for that to be highlighted, but sometimes I read it wrong when it gets late. So yeah. So my bad. Go ahead, Mr.
Go ahead and cook, man.
And yes, King G, we are creating a safe space. Yes, we are. So with that being said, yeah, I think both. I don't think they need to go, but they need to be reformed. They need to be reformed. They need to have a true purpose, because right now they don't have a true purpose. Right now, a lot of people just venting, and they're just using it to kind of, project all the insecurities and all the bitterness. You know what I mean? So it needs a reform. Once they're reformed, then they can come back, and people can actually have healthy conversation. What needs to be started And somebody already started, but I'm not going to steal their moniker. But it's an honest community. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to say the whole name. But shout out to the chef, for coming up with the title. He knows who he is. But yeah, with that being said, shout out to him and what he's doing. But he's going to be an honest community where people are being honest about where they're really at, what they really feel. And like and subscribe to Chef Chipino as well. And yeah, that's what needs to happen. It needs to be a reform for both communities. So men and women can unite. They can be together. They can start having healthy relationships with themselves and with each other. And after the show, y'all, Just Kai will be the after show because I know she's going to do her live. So
yes, I have to.
I will be there.
I will be there to support you. I'll be in the chat.
Thank you.
Wait, real quick.
I'm coming, Jess.
Wait, Just Kai, what time is your show starting?
Well, it was supposed to start at 9:15.
Oh,
but
so it's our fault.
Here. But don't get it wrong. It is my pleasure. That's why when Wally came in earlier, come on, how you over here and you got a live schedule? But no, it is my pleasure. But yeah, probably really after we go off here, literally probably 10-15 minutes later, I'm gonna go live on my channel.
Well, we're gonna wrap it up like in just like a few more minutes. Just want to make sure everybody got their word out. And actually, Rashawn, I knew I forgot about you a little bit.
Yeah, because I didn't answer question number 6. I can't pick which one should go. But as far as number 6, I think what was the question 6 real quick, M3?
Let me see. Question number 5 was it says,
hey, Miss Lady, I see you.
Oh, should they be destroyed? Number 5. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, should they be destroyed? Should both of them? I agree with Just Kaya. They should not be destroyed. I do think they serve as a point of entry for people having different conversations, even within their own minds, as to how they relate to each other. So I do think it's important. I do think what everybody said, it needs to be reformed, reshaped in some way. But unfortunately, the people who grab a hold of it are the opportunists because there's money in Black pain. And unfortunately, nobody's looking to reform it because there's a catharsis. You can get a good feeling by placing blame on somebody else. So nobody's really looking to do the right thing with it. So that's what I wanted to say about that part.
Okay. Real quick. Yella asks for Just Jess's YouTube channel. Marion will get to it right away. She did post it early in the chat. And as a matter of fact, hold on. I think I got you real quick. So hold on, y'all. So definitely please subscribe to Just Jess. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, Just Kaya. I'm so sorry, but definitely subscribe to her YouTube channel. Oh, actually, we got one last person up in here. Black. What's it called? Hold on.
Yeah, that's the bro. Because Black Man Unified, that's my brother. Black Man Unified, what's going on, everybody? What's going on, Black Man Unified? Much love to you, brother.
What's going on with you, man? Black Man Unfiltered in the building. Hey, listen, I was on the other platform over there, but I got off and I was about to go to bed and I looked over. I said, "Oh, I see my people. Let me get on here real quick." So what's going on, man?
Well, definitely, it's good to have you on the show real quick. I know we just wrapped up all the questions, but if you have anything that you want to kind of add on to it before we move on to Just Kaya's Real Talk Daily on YouTube, we was talking about pretty much feminism versus the feminist community versus the manosphere community, right. And how we feel that should it be destroyed, should it be reformed, or if you could just choose out of one of those, which one you think should go?
I think that manosphere is the new church for Black men.
Okay.
Let me tell you why. A lot of men have left the church. For all those who are believers, they've left the church simply because they think the church has become womanized. Everything is geared toward the woman succeeding, the woman this, and that's why there's a huge falling away from the church for men being there. The manosphere, what's happening in the manosphere, there's good and bad in everything. So you have some men that are on point, and you have some men that are on the edge that need to be pushed off of it. But at the same time, there's good and bad in everything. Now, when we get over to the feminist side of it, because you got some men saying some stuff
that's not right, and you're like, okay, I don't agree with that. But he said something earlier that I do agree with, right? But then on the flip side of that, I was just on another platform, and I said the same thing. I was watching Cynthia G, I think that's her name, and my sister sent me one of her links, and I watched it, and she's promoting, if you're pregnant with a black baby, and he's a boy, you need to abort him immediately so the world can be clear of him, so we can be free of black men. The only way to control and to be free and to control the narrative is that if you're pregnant with a young man, he needs to be aborted immediately. And so when you have now, I have never seen any man or like Kevin Samuels, anybody say, "Hey, black men," or listen, we need to kill all the black women. You're not going to hear any of that that aggressive behavior as far as taking life. I mean, when Cynthia said that, I'm like, wow, why would you even?
She's black or white?
She's black.
So what's in it? You said Cynthia G or something?
Yeah, Cynthia G. Yeah, she's a YouTuber. She's a YouTuber as well, and she did a whole thing. And when you go look at the comments, you're going to see this. Yes, girl. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my God, I've been thinking that for years. Look in the comments. These women are supporting her. She has a huge following of women supporting the fact that if you get pregnant with a black male baby, he should be aborted immediately because that makes the world a better place.
Another plot to get rid of our black men.
Exactly.
Wow. Okay, that.
See, it's too many problems. I told you, it's too many problems.
From black women.
On both sides, too many problems.
I'm sorry. I had to allow that to process, my brother, because the moment you said from a black woman encouraging other black women to kill off, like that sounds like some Moses type of issue.
No, that's true. What he's saying. That's true.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing right now. They pushing that movement.
Yep, they pushing it hard too.
That's crazy.
Yeah, kill all the black babies, all the black male babies.
I'm telling you, give me they black baby then.
Exactly.
I want all the black boys. I want them 6.
Yeah, and then she went into detail. She said, now you don't have to worry about them sitting in your living room playing a video game all day. You don't have to worry about them cheating on you. You don't have to worry about them breaking your heart. You got to worry about them not working, getting jobs, being unemployed. She said, we can stop it, black women, and we have the ability and the power to do it. So when you get pregnant, and even if you need us to come be with you, even if you contact anybody, one of your sisters will support you in aborting your black son.
So this is all for selfish reasons.
That's crazy.
No, it's called bitter hurt.
That's crazy.
You start a bitter movement.
I have never heard that.
Hurt.
Well, they don't love themselves. That's the only way.
No, she got hurt. She got hurt by a lot of men, and now she's on board with this movement about aborting black boys. It's hurt. Crazy. It's called hurt people.
Exactly.
Bitter. She's a bitter.
Is that against the law?
To do what?
They were praising
the
man who murdered George Floyd. They were praising the man that murdered George Floyd. That's crazy. What?
Are you looking at the channel?
I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at the chat right now.
Oh yeah. She said, "Thank God." So I'm so glad you brought that up. She said, "Thank God for the officer that took out George."
No.
Floyd.
Wow.
Whoa, I can't believe.
She said we need more police officers.
Wow.
Now, that won't be taken down. That's up on YouTube.
But that don't sound like a woman. That don't sound like a woman that's hurt though. It don't sound like a woman that's hurt.
That's
she's hurt.
It just sounds like a woman.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on.
Hold on for a minute, right? Before we continue the conversation, I definitely want to thank you, Marion, for sharing the link, and thank you, Black Man Unfiltered, for joining the podcast for Knowledge and Relationships. I know this is definitely your first time, so please, if you like our channels, and
I'm already subscribed to you, bro. Yeah, I already got you. You good?
I definitely appreciate it.
Yeah,
and also got your link posted too. So please, everybody, make sure that you follow Black Man Unfiltered podcast.
Definitely,
this brother is coming in, spitting some real knowledge, stuff that I don't even know. Like, I never even heard of this stuff, from another YouTuber. I heard somewhat about Cynthia G, but I never really tuned in, so I don't know nothing about her.
Yeah, she's an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's an
Wow.
idiot.
Yeah. If anyone needs to go, it has to be her. Definitely for sure.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If she runs for office, listen, whatever happens. I mean, you know, you can't.
I was just thinking that. I was just thinking that.
Leave it there.
You can't have nobody running that because she was praising the men that did George Floyd. She was like, more men need to get more. What she said, black men, if you want to do anything for black women, I think she just said this. I think she just tweeted this. They took it down. If black men, if you want to do anything for black women for Christmas, please get physically abusive with the officers. We need more of you guys to get angry with the officers so they can take more and more of you out every day.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
I mean,
go to her channel. You'll throw up all.
She's not hurt.
But wait,
She's
hold on,
crazy.
wait. Is she talking about all black women and black people, period, or is she just saying, you know, there's a difference?
No.
Black
She's
men
talking about
and
black men. She wants to lead the Black Women Coalition. She said, black women, we need to take over. We need to be in charge of this and this and this and this and this. We don't need black men at all. But then I keep saying, wait a minute, is that a contradiction? Because without the black penis, you wouldn't be here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on, I gotta put my horn for you, man.
She didn't say.
What'd you watch?
And who are you dating?
She said she didn't like penis. She just don't like black. So she could be, yeah, I was a black man got me here, but I don't need a black man to survive.
Yeah.
So I think that's the problem.
And what's the black lady? The other black lady, the Trump supporter. What's her name? Candace.
Candace Owens.
She makes Candace Owens look like she's a neighbor on Sesame Street.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
And nobody can do anything with that wacko.
Oh yeah, she. Every time I see her and she got that little piece of hair in a little bun. I mean, piece of in the little hair.
Don't talk about her hair. Stay focused.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
That is so wrong. That is
Hold on,
so
wait.
wrong.
We should talk about her hair, her nose, everything. She the one talking about deleting us. She talking about deleting us. Hold on, wait. She talking about deleting us though, y'all. Like, come on, women.
Hold on, y'all.
We're not gonna downgrade a black woman.
Everybody,
Hold on, she downgrading us. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. We have to welcome our guest, Mr. 100 Watt. 100 Watts was good, bro.
100 Watts in the building.
What's happening, beautiful, lovely black people? I love seeing so many black people in the room. What's happening?
Yeah.
I remember we got a party going on, man. Oh, dang. What's up, my brother, man? Like you tuning in like on a good topic right now, cause
I mean, and I did say Candace, she does look like an anorexic Miss Piggy. But I kind of I'm gonna say that.
Wait, okay, hold on. I gotta get to 100 Watts real quick.
We
right?
can't
because
talk about her.
Why? Why is she talking about?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Black
Man Unfiltered, my brother. This is a funny brother right here. I ain't never met you before, but that was funny. I enjoyed that.
Hey, what's up, man?
Miss Petty, come on now. She come on.
She's another black woman. We can't talk about her.
She talking smack though. Come on.
We're gonna
Y'all gotta say something. Hold on. This is a prime example I was talking about earlier. I keep saying that women need to speak up about this now. They don't speak up. Look at them. They sit in the dark, man. Look at them. I told you.
Stop.
Told you.
We don't have to attack.
Hold on.
Hold on, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on,
man. We got a lot of people.
Oh no, don't.
We got a lot of people in the chat.
If you don't know, you know. You got to keep that same energy for me too, man. You got to do that same thing for me, man. I'm your boy. What's going on?
Yeah, I got you. But I know 100 Watts just came in. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh no! Please don't stop for me. I'm enjoying the show thus far. Like, I'm enjoying it. I'll hop in just a second, but I'm trying to figure out where he coming from. He went from anorexic Miss Piggy to I'm trying to figure out what we're doing to black people right now.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
I'm just trying to understand what's happening.
And I joke around a lot, man, just to keep things light. But it is it's very dangerous for women that have obtained that much power. Especially Candace has a lot of power, right?
Yeah.
And for her to have that kind of power, and you use your platform to first of all destroy the black women. We up here talking about defending her, Man, she on
Time
these
out.
black,
For the
she
record,
is tearing these black women to
for
pieces.
Yes, she
for
is.
for
Every
clarity,
time she get an opportunity, she's saying, "Black women, what are you doing with your hair? Oh my
time
God, just
time
the
out, time out,
nails."
time out, time out, time out. Pause. Time
Uh-huh.
out. For clarity, are you talking about Miss Owens?
Yes.
Well, we went.
Okay.
We was talking about a lady named Cynthia G, and then we jumped to like Candace Owens because Cynthia G is encouraging black women that if you giving birth to young black males, okay, that you need to delete them. We're gonna use the term delete. You know, yeah, delete them off the earth. So, and then that's how we jumped to Candace Owens.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Yep.
Delete us all. Delete us all the black men. How do black women feel about that? That's what I want to know. Y'all say y'all can't speak up. What's going on?
This is what I say. To throw her in the, oh, she's a black woman, we can't. No. Stop that. That's some mierda. Okay, in Spanish, that's garbage. Bullshit. Excuse me. I'm sorry. That's bullshit. Basura. Trash. Right. That's garbage. We can't condone. Delete all black men. What? Imagine if because I have a son. I have a son. I can only imagine if her mother came to me and was like, "Well, this is a boy. We need to get rid of him." What?
Or be talked into it without even telling you, girl. You got to tell him nothing. That's your body,
right?
What?
and she tell you afterwards, you had a son. I just wanted you to know.
Because one thing that I hear from a lot of black mothers, there's no love. Like y'all don't get love like the way you do from your sons. There's no man that love. Like I've heard a lot of black women that say that the love that they get from their sons is different from any other people that they get. Right?
Don't get me started on them son husbands.
Right?
Those are
wait, is that in a way like intimate or
no, not intimate.
No, they
not
just
intimate.
too attached to their son and they need to let go.
Because I understand and respect it. I see it from my own son. That's his mother. He's a mama's boy. I understand it. He loves his mother. Sometimes, Dad, I get a little too hard on him. You know, I might be a little too tough on him sometimes. You know, he a young boy. He loves his mama.
One more time, then. What did you say about the mother-son love? There
are a lot of mothers who don't experience love the same way they do with their sons.
That don't experience love the same way they do with their sons.
Yes,
Okay.
That's nasty.
And if I'm going to be to apply more clarity to that, a lot of the times when I hear that does come from single mothers. To apply clarity to that, right? Because how could I say this and it makes sense? If you have children, right? A lot of times and I'm speaking, let's speak anecdotally. I don't have any statistics or anything to back up. I
hear you. Yes, I love it this way. Yes.
This is my personal experience. I've seen a lot of relationships between mothers and like mothers who have children, right? A son and a daughter. The relationship they have with their daughter, once they hit a certain age, they start bumping heads, they start arguing, things like this. Right. And then with their sons, their relationship is different. I remember my relationship with my mother when I was a teenager. I was raised by my mother. As a teenager, my mother was the greatest thing in my life. I would do anything for my mother. You could not say but you still to this day cannot say a bad word about my mother. Right. Her oldest son. I love my mother with everything in me. Right. Because she was a single mother, there were many men that came around and I could see that they ain't nothing. These is goofs. Why you got this cupcake around you, ma? Get this man from around you. Because her son cared about her in a way that these other dudes didn't, because all they was trying to do is just slide in the box and get back out. See what I'm saying? So as her oldest son, as her son, I loved her differently than these dudes that she was running into these streets. Right. And again, the experience I've seen, my mother raised 3 sons. So I don't know what it's like for a woman to raise a daughter. I don't know what it's like for a woman to raise a daughter. I have daughters myself as a father, but I don't know what that's like for y'all. Right. But my experience, I've seen a lot of the women I've dealt with, they don't get along with their mother a lot of times. I had to get in. It was late into my 20s when I finally met a woman who actually speaks to her mother on a daily basis. I can count on my hand how many women I have in my life that speak to their mother on a daily basis. But the sons, all the homies I have in my life, they talk to their mother on a regular.
Okay.
But you know that can be a good thing, and that also can be a
right.
I mean, because let me say this: it's good to love your children. It's good to have an unconditional love for your children. We all have that as parents for our children. The thing that scares me and gets scary is that you have the moms that don't want to let go, like the beautiful young lady over in the corner over here. I can't see her name because the comment up, but she said something about women that are attached to their sons and they can't let them go. When they get to a certain age, 13, 14, Miss Petty, there you go. I ain't gonna forget that. But when you get to a certain age, 13, 14 years old, and you're still ironing your son's clothes and you're still folding his clothes, you're putting his clothes up, you're fixing his plate, bringing it to him like he's your man. You know, and I always go back to the Just Hilarious situation when her son was 8, she got completely nude and put her son between her legs and took photos. So you have to be careful. Some of these women get a little bit too attached. And I heard TD Jakes say one time, I'm not even a fan of TD. I just was in passing. And I heard him say he was doing this relationship masterclass thing for Oprah. And he said, if women treat their husbands like they treat their sons, there would be no divorces. So I had to think about it. He said when a son goes out and does something toward the mom's angry. She says what she says, but she still loves him unconditionally. He can say anything. He can do anything. He can break her heart. She still loves him unconditionally. She'll do anything for him. But if she was the same way with her husband, there would be no divorce. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
Hold on, before y'all answer, have to welcome my brother Yella. Yella, welcome, brother.
Yella is really Yella.
What's going on? Yeah, facts. I'm living this gimmick. Can y'all hear me?
Kevin,
yes, loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm about this yellow life. Yeah, that's why I was that's why I had to speak up for the raging light skinned brother earlier. We do not
Thanks, brigade.
Yeah, he does not represent all light skinned brothers. The views and opinions expressed on his over emotional ass is not how we act.
I give a shout
out to we talking about causes in here. I've been fighting for the light skinned cause for a long time, y'all. We is not like that.
He disrespecting the light brights, man. Don't do that, bro.
Facts.
Right. Can't take them back, man. You know. So so one, I definitely appreciate you for tuning in because I know you originally came from the Twitch side. I gotta ask you real quick, how did you find us on Twitch?
Well, I stream on Twitch myself. So I guess while you using StreamYard, y'all you streaming on all platforms. So just y'all in the same category I'm in the talk show and podcast category. So that's what I did when I came in. I rated you. So I basically brought my stream in here with you. So that's how that works.
It's amazing what a community could do.
Amen.
I would hit the oh my God, but I don't want to scare nobody. They're not used to me yet.
Just put it out there.
Look, but on what you said, bro, like it's those are extremes. What grown woman is taking a picture with her 8-year-old son butt naked, bro? Like, come on now.
Wait, who did that again?
Just Hilarious.
Just Hilarious.
Oh, and I follow her. I love her, and I've never seen that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the comedian from Cannon's show.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wilding out.
I mean,
yep.
I have never seen it. I have never seen it, but I love her content because she's just a clown. But
do you love her content now?
Well, not with her putting her son between her legs. That's
but I'm saying like those are extremes, right? Because my mother raised 3 boys. You know what I'm saying? Like the first time I got my chest caved in was by my mother. That was because I didn't watch the dishes.
You had an amazing mother, bro. They don't make them like that no more.
You see what I'm saying? So
I only had to do that once too to my son, just once. That's all it took.
Just
right.
Doing that
and I was raised by a village of black women. You see what I'm saying? So is that like the extremes definitely do exist. I just come on, man. Come on now. It's just the thing that I find to be the problem because I watched it happen with my own mother. I watched it happen with the mother of my oldest two children. And some of these dudes think that because a chick has a child that you gonna come in here and have like you get to be a bum just because she got a baby. You get to be a bum. What? That's the problem. That's what I've seen with, again, speaking anecdotally from my own experience. Most of these dudes that come step into my mother, they think, oh, she got 3 boys, and these dudes is managers at McDonald's thinking that they about to come in here and make something happen. Like, bro, sit down, calm down, chill out, relax.
He just want to come in and show her. He probably stole a cup of sauce from work. You want to make a homemade Big Mac or something. You know what I'm saying?
But can I ask a question there though? Honestly, so from what you're expressing to us, and I know you said anecdotally, but the way I understand that word, it's about your life, but not exactly about your life, if I'm understanding that word correctly. So have you ever, in that situation, you feel comfortable telling the guy like, hey, step back, whatever? Have you ever had a conversation with your mom about what type of men she were picking? Just curious, or bringing home and bringing home these men, so even her 3 boys could even see them. How long, type of time went by before her 3 boys even had a chance to get to even meet him?
So the thing with my mother in particular, because you said about your life, not about
whichever
your life.
way.
I got you. Okay. I want to answer your question. If we're going to talk about my life specifically, my mother was the founder of 2 separate motorcycle clubs. So the interaction she has with people, she interacted with a lot of people, right? But me being the observant person that I was, I could see the dude that was trying to mac on my mom's. So when they went to the fundraiser for the Boys and Girls Club and they were trying to do such and such to raise money for this, and there was a whole bunch of bike clubs out there, I could see which dude was trying to get into my mother's ear, right? So once I found out who that dude was and I start asking questions and starting to figure out, you tell her, what? He do what? And he married? Ma, come on, yo.
Okay.
Come on, Ma. I was never afraid of that. Like, come on, Ma. This dude, come on, Ma. I was never afraid
I
of
respect that. I totally respect that. And thanks for sharing that with me. But yeah.
And that's a good thing for your mom, bro. You did a good job.
That is a good thing. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate that.
As much as it's hard for moms to let go, it's hard for sons to let go too.
It ain't hard. I'm ready. My 17. I'm kidding. He shouldn't hear that. He don't need to hear that. He tell me I make him feel like I'm ready for him to go. I said I am.
So let me flip the casket over and let the body roll out real quick. So
I'm sorry, real quick. Right here, read this important comment. I'm sorry, hold on for a second. Shout out to Big Bad Bull because he says knowledge in relationships, y'all's overall ability to facilitate often tough yet positive discourse. Discourse. It becomes therapeutic relief to the masses. We all seek solutions and healing. Thank you, my brother. That's what we do. Well, that's the goal. We try. Yeah. But I'm sorry, Black Man. I'm filtered.
No, you good. You good.
He had the body rolling on the floor from the casket. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I had to flip the casket over, let the body roll out. So look, so what do we do in our community? This is my question. What do we do in our community with because I want to talk about it from both sides of it. The men that have graduated from Simp University, and then you have the women that are like what we just talked about, Cynthia G and Candace. When you have women like that in your community, what do we do in that particular thing when women become so powerful and their words carry so much weight? What do we do? And like Candace doesn't care about. I mean, she rarely ever talks about she talks about Black men, but her main objective is Black women. And she said some stuff. Why would a Black man want to be with you? And you're walking around here with 20-inch weave down your back, and you have different colored nails on every finger, and you know, and she's really down. I mean, so when we say protect Candace, I'm like, oh, okay. But you know,
just let her go. Just let her go marry the white dude from finance.
Well, she already with a
she
white
already
dude.
married.
Yes,
She's married.
And that's
Ty from accounting. Yeah, let her go hook up with Ty from accounting.
Let her do that. That's fine. As long as she's not birthing a whole bunch of full-blooded black men to be thinking the same dumb shit that you think. Let her keep go fucking with Kyle from finance.
Well, you know she had a baby by a white man, right?
Yep,
and that's fine. Cool. Do your thing, Queen. Enjoy yourself.
And she
Have
has
fun.
and her Patreon or her platform. Go look at her followers. Her followers, she damn near has more than damn Donald Trump when he was on social media.
Look,
like millions.
If you look at the demographic to it, a lot of that is white women from the age of 35 to 60.
Yep, cheering on. You gotta tell those black women.
So what we're going to do is let her keep talking. I don't know any black women that take advice from another black woman that's not with a black man.
That part.
That's a good point. That part. Let me see.
And you missed one word.
I just want to clarify
reasonable.
when I say protect her. I'm saying,
you know what? You right.
talking
You right.
about
Right.
her
You right, Yellow.
That's all I was saying. We don't have to talk
What'd you
about.
say, Miss Petty? I didn't hear you.
I said when I was talking about protecting Miss Candace, I was just saying we don't have to talk about how she looks or her hair and stuff like that. That's the only thing.
Absolutely, we don't need to do that.
But we can though.
Yeah, she may be an
I'm just gonna leave it there.
Yes, I know
But
she's
we
an idiot,
can
but we
though.
don't have to bash her.
No.
What you say?
We should though. We should though.
You know, the more melanated people are known for roasting.
Absolutely.
Right.
but no, that's what I'm saying. Like we should bash her.
Yeah, we
That's the
bash each
problem.
other. We roast each other in fun. You know, it's all in good fun and humor.
But
we're not
we
today.
but we need. But I'm saying. But what I'm saying is this though: we need that type of reaction towards those type of people. You know what I mean? Because the reason they feel so comfortable is because nobody's there to check them at the front door.
Exactly.
You know,
They let
I would
them
like
get
to
too
use the
far in
word
and shit.
check as far as bash. I think checking them is more appropriate anyways. You know how sensitive you can be.
Check them at the door.
So right, you know, and you're right. I shouldn't go up to her and be like, "Hey, Candace, if you shave your head, you look like Russell Westbrook." I wouldn't say that.
No, okay. You know what?
I don't even know who that is.
Let me throw this out.
It's accurate though.
Let me throw this
It's accurate though.
Let me throw this out though. We would be willing to bash black men if they were drug dealers in the community because they harm the community.
Yep.
She is a black woman that is harming the community by saying delete black men.
Exactly.
It's the same thing.
Good point. Good point.
Okay.
See, I'm glad you guys came up in here. You
Okay.
know?
Yes.
You won your case.
So instead of deep frying her ass, we're gonna put her ass in the air fryer. We'll put her in the air fryer.
Only because you cute, 100 watts. Only because you cute.
Hey, I'll take that. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Whenever
you right.
I'll take that. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
So I mean,
logic is sexy. I know logic is sexy.
It is.
Damn it, it sure is.
And when you went to talking,
I told you my next husband was gonna be a nerd. I'm telling you.
When you went to talking 100 watts, she turned her camera off.
She had no choice.
She's in the background right now. She's like, "Ooh, wait a minute. Who is this?"
Yellow, check the private chat. Yellow, check the private chat. Yellow, check the private chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're like, ooh, baby, gotta get you home with me tonight.
Who's that singing, Jesus?
Don't get back in here. You thinking that R&B? You know that brought down.
Wait, hey, if you sing R&B, you better not be doing our R&B.
You better not be doing no R&B up in here. We already discussed that.
That's our mind.
Yellow up here now, trying to defend, get away from his other yellow brother.
Nah, I will say this though. Hey, I will say this though. He was right. Babyface did send a lot of women off though.
He did.
What? What you mean?
He sent a lot of women off. What'd he say? I'll pay your rent. I pay your
Yes,
rent, I
Lord.
cook your dinner,
Yeah.
I fold your clothes. As soon as I hold on, wait. As soon as I get home from work,
Soon as
so
he
I
get
gotta do
out,
that
Yes,
shit after I get
Lord.
off work.
yeah, he messed it up
But
for
he know
everybody.
what he's gonna get at the end of all of that.
Thank
He
you.
could have been
Well, she
talking
got
about
his
his
knee fucked up.
pregnant wife
Well,
at
she got his
home.
knee
What
fucked
he
up.
gonna get at the end? Hold on, what is he gonna
came
get at
that,
the
that was
end?
it.
He had it at the
When he showed
Hold
up,
on,
that was it for the women when baby showed up. As soon as I get home from work, was
what
that's
is
the
he
one
gonna
that
get at
set it
the
off.
end?
Okay,
What is
and
he
he
gonna
put
get
the
at the
bill. Pay
end
the
if he
bill.
been working for 12?
You don't even
He
remember
been
that with the
slaving
bill.
16 hours trying to please you. What is he gonna get at the end of the day when he tired?
A foot rub.
I'll wake him up.
He done worked 12
That's a good
hours.
question.
Then he done came home in 6 hours and did all the housework. He done washed the clothes,
Early in the
clean.
morning anyway. We got early in the morning, right?
And then you know who else I couldn't stand?
You're too limited with your thinking. You know, we
Yellow.
got
You know who else I can't
24 hours
stand?
in the
You know who else I
day.
can't stand? Yellow. You know who else I can't stand? Yellow. That old
Who that?
begging ass. He sound like he got a damn sinus infection.
Keith
That old
Sweat.
begging ass Keith Sweat.
See, y'all gonna make more lines come out of me. You know what? Y'all will not talk about Keith Sweat.
Hey, but look, he sweat.
In his pelvic thrust.
Hey, in real life, he sweat about that life though. In real life,
I hate
that
Keith
man right
Sweat.
there,
I
though.
hate Keith Sweat.
Okay, look. Okay, hold on. Since we're talking about these songs, right? What y'all know about this? All I wanna do, all the things your man won't do. Remember that?
Is that Brian the Knight?
Are you?
No, that's not.
That's Joe.
No,
That's
what
Joe.
What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
That's that dude. That's that dude. That's that dude that down talk all his friends so he could try to get the girl everybody want. You see,
Exactly.
He'd be like, you know, he really got a girlfriend, right? Like, you know, he, you know.
But you know, I can make it better though.
Yep, exactly.
It's so refreshing that y'all know all these songs.
Yeah, hell yeah,
on,
we
man.
grew up simping with
Yeah,
them. We was simping right with them. Right? Love and shit, curving it at the end.
Facts.
Love you song playing Keith Sweat. Yeah,
No, they was little toddlers and their moms was listening to the songs and they was sneaking around in all the drinks and stuff.
Yeah, my mama turned on that bed and shit, she was mopping the floor.
Right, DJ? DJ can relate.
Damn, I'm hella old. My mama used to turn on Anita Baker.
Oh, now Anita was on
I need the baker.
Oh, Anita. That's a whole different topic.
That's that Saturday morning cleanup
I like
music.
apologizing sometimes because her. Okay, that's the only reason.
That's that Saturday morning cleanup music.
That's it. Yes,
You
it
heard-
is.
That is.
You
Oh,
heard
that
that?
is Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, you heard old school on Saturday. You was like, man, I gotta get up and clean up.
And I know all the old school music.
Go get that vacuum, son. Go get it.
For real.
Don't forget under the bed. Under the bed. Get all those stiff socks from under the bed. Let me know. Oh, y'all didn't get that joke. Okay. Y'all act like y'all don't do that. Y'all lies.
It's cool. I can take that one. I can accept that one because I promise my socks keep making it short to the basket. And she still looking at me crazy, so I understand. It's cool.
And now we can't leave KC and JoJo begging ass out of it either.
Oh man, they was begging when they was so begging. I'm trying to open in the woods. They was begging.
See, blame them for us loving the thugs. Okay, blame them.
No, they wrote a song about committing suicide.
Yeah.
What? Well, I don't know that.
Yeah,
well, Mary J. Blige said she was going down.
You know, that's too much love, man. That's
that
too
makes
much.
Mary J. Blige. Now, oh, that was my girl.
She said I'm going down.
You already know what that song's about. I'm going down. You know what that song's about.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I thought it was about. Going down, going back to Yella.
No, she know what time it is.
That's not what she was talking about.
She know what time it is.
Yeah, she went down when you ain't around.
Hey, Black Men Unify, I just subscribed to your channel. I just want to let you know. And I hit the notification bell, man.
I show, hey, I sure
Hey.
appreciate you, Doc.
Hey,
I sure
now.
appreciate you. Hey, the
Yes,
lyrics
sir.
to this damn song, I looked it up. This damn song for Casey and JoJo, y'all probably never heard it. The lyrics go like this. I never thought I'd lose my mind. I never thought of suicide until you took your love away. What kind of
Yeah, that's
shit?
too much love right there. See that right there?
That's
Can you
love.
say that word on here?
You know what? We gonna make that a topic
Yeah,
for the
keep
next
it.
show.
Yeah, I'm finna say keep it to self delete. Like say self delete.
Yeah, I don't think you can say the S word on here.
Oh, my bad.
I've been learning.
What F word?
And then yes. And then you know KC, he put a nail in the coffin when he did this, when he go into the I'm like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, he crying. He crying for real.
Yeah, he crying for real. And that damn Cisco too.
For real. No, they be on stage really crying though. They on stage like live. You don't see that ain't
But see,
sweat,
we
that's
need some more
tears. They
music
really
like
crying.
that, y'all.
But you know
We
what?
do.
No, y'all don't.
When they did the
No.
song
No,
Cry
y'all
for
We
Me,
got
like,
all this gutter
Yes, we
trap
do.
music. I'm
Yes,
ready
we
for
do.
some love
No.
music.
The
We
men
sure
need
don't
more
need no
music
more
like that.
rock music and shaking your book. Even
Yeah,
though I
I'm
do
tired
like
of
the
that.
beat.
I'm
Don't get
tired
me
of
wrong. I
watching
love
big
it.
Yeah, because
butts.
now the music, like hit her from the back while she folding clothes. You know, it's just
Hey, you gotta have a balance to all the Simp songs,
That
man.
might not be a
You
bad
gotta make
thing.
it up.
That's multitasking.
Nah, it's an imbalance
Multitasking.
now.
Dude.
It's an imbalance now. Because if I see one more TikTok or a video of some girl rapping hard as hell into the camera, rapping Young Thug or something, or 2 Chains into the camera, I'm cutting all this shit off.
It's gonna be like Cardi B,
well,
like
you
I don't
lucky.
work,
I don't
I
know
don't
their
clean,
lyrics.
but I still got the ring or something like that.
Pulling up with the scene with my ceiling missing. Yeah, that's 2 Chainz.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying, all the rappers are sounding just alike though. The Migos, the Future, all of them sound alike.
They do.
Yeah, and even when Future did that song when he said he was sucking penis, did y'all hear it? You know
What?
Oh, y'all didn't hear it?
I thought that was
Yeah.
Young Thug. They all look alike to me. I don't know.
Yeah. He said the name of the song is called "Coming Out."
No.
Young Thug.
That's so wrong. We was talking about that last night, Black Man. Weren't we talking about that stuff last night?
Yep, sure was.
The industry or the night before?
The industry is a fool.
The black people. Oh, that's just.
Yep, all of them. Like Marcus Houston, all of them. But B2K, they had them. Yep, they had them booted up out the hotel windows too. That's ridiculous.
That's true.
Oh Lord.
How you think Marion hit that high note?
Chris Stokes.
He hit it because
Chris Stokes is going to jail.
Yep.
Yeah, facts though. Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Chris Stokes.
I thought he was already locked up.
No, he's not locked up yet.
No.
Oh.
For
what?
That one guy, he was really fighting for what, years and years. Who came from that young boy?
Yeah, he did a. If you guys follow Jason Lee from Hollywood Unlocked, he actually did the story, but before he could put it out, they blocked it, so he wouldn't put the story out. But he did another story with someone else, and was able to tell it.
Yep.
But I heard it for like 3 or 4 years now that it's been happening, and so.
Yep. If you're gonna slide across the stage, I need to slide in it. It's just simple in that world, bro. It's simple. It's ridiculous. But I think the songs. To be talk about the songs though, I think the women's songs had more weight than the men's songs though. Like Teddy Pendergrass.
No.
Teddy P.
No.
Teddy P. Turn off the lights.
See that right there was man, that's straight pimpish right there, man. That's what I'm talking
that's
about.
why he ended up in the
no, he mean it too. He said turn off the lights. He mean it.
Just
turn him off.
Come on, don't say that.
Turn him off.
Oh my
No,
God.
I'm just saying he should have chose a better place to get the knob taken care of. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know.
Oh wow. Wow.
You great.
You know what?
I don't know nothing about
I
that.
love
Teddy
you,
P.
Jess.
Teddy P was telling a story.
Yeah, he was. He really was.
He looked at the woman. He said, "Let's take a shower together."
You better sing, Black Man.
Hey, I watch your
That's
body,
what I'm talking about.
and you watch mine.
Yeah.
He said, "You got that bath." He said, "You got that Bath and Body Works." She said, "Yeah." He said, "Okay, rub me down." Listen.
Come on, brother.
Wait, hold on, y'all take it.
And then after that, he said,
way back. Look, I see the smile on your face, sister.
Come on, DJ.
So hold on. You know, we didn't
Light a candle.
I want to give you something sweet.
She remember them old sock hops.
So sweet. And look, then he's like, some house.
Look, Miss Petty got on like, hold on, what?
Yeah, hollering.
Now we.
Yeah, he'll holler and come right back down. He's like,
Oh, you cam up for that. It's cam up for Teddy P. Teddy P make cam up.
He does.
He's smiling. Yeah. All you see is teeth.
Oh, man.
I know my light. I got to get in the light.
No, girl, keep it like that. Shoot, you represent
Oh, my goodness, man.
Hey, that Teddy P and that damn Al Green, love you. I mean, just
Al Green, my man. Al Green, my man.
Al Green.
Love you.
Y'all going way.
Oh, hey, yo. Hey, Black Unified, listen. What about Orange Jones? Orange Jones.
What you know about that, bro?
Orange Jones.
Wait, who? Orange Jones? Wait,
Orange
I think
Juice
one
Jones?
hit, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Come on.
One hit. One hit.
See them the good old days right there, man.
Good old
days.
Right. Okay. So hold on. So I mean, I got one because y'all gonna act like we ain't gonna mention the baby creator Barry White now.
Let's get Barry right up in here. Let's get Barry right up in here.
That boy say
I would mention one, but y'all might attack.
You got
You know, if you actually heard Barry White's voice, the way how he sings, that's his voice. He had
Yeah.
Don't worry, don't worry, Teddy. I heard you. I got you.
One other person y'all missing.
Hey guys, the lady would like to speak.
You got to mention Marvin Gaye.
Thank you.
Definitely.
We got one, but we're not going to attack Miss Petty unless she's being petty. But
Okay.
which one you got?
What you got, Miss
Well,
Petty?
yeah, you know I'm petty, so I have to say that.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. What you got, Luann?
R. Kelly.
Say it with you. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wait, no, we going back.
I ain't trying to be rude, but
yeah, that's a little pet. Yeah, what? Huh?
But
I don't know.
I know he may have been.
He ain't old enough, man, to go all the way back. He ain't old enough.
That
Okay,
music
listen here now.
that
Listen here
music
now.
is
You know, that's
music.
But that's not far enough back.
That's not far enough back. We talking about temptation.
You can't do nothing but and you can't do nothing but drive to R. Kelly now. Like you can't even play him in that situation no more. Like the best you can do is put R. Kelly's on for a road trip. That's it.
I would say this.
He's still good though. He's still good. That's all I'm gonna say. He's still good.
He's getting spins here on the show.
Hold on, there's too much noise going on. Hold on,
what you got in mind, SK?
Elder Bard.
Oh wow.
Chocolate Factory.
And I get that.
That's the one.
You remember that
Let's go one for the light skinned folks. Yes, sir. Elder Bars. The whole Bars family. Switch. Switch, all of them. Everybody from that lineage. All the light skin, every light skinned brother in the 80s. God damn it. Chris Williams, all of them.
We'll give you that one.
Right, we had the 80s on lock.
I know he's a jailbird.
I ain't never been out of style.
I know he's a jailbird.
Light skin's never coming back. I love your confidence, but it's never.
I ain't never been out of style.
I know he's a jailbird. Wow.
On that island.
My stock is up.
I know Mr. Kelly's a jailbird. He
You
been
lucky.
making
You got that black edge to your
38
face.
years,
That's what
40
saves
years.
you.
But you know what? Let me ask this question. Who do you guys
I played to my strengths.
Who do you guys think could do a versus against him and win?
Say that again.
Who do you guys think could do a versus against Kales and win? A versus.
Nobody.
Living or not living.
It could be either one.
I think the only person that could do it. It's only two people I think could do it is Michael or Stevie Wonder. That's about it.
Right. I agree.
Maybe Prince. Maybe Prince. That's about it.
Or Prince.
I go Prince.
And Prince was
against Kales.
Boy, Prince will kill you. Prince put you out to put you to pastor.
Yeah, only those three. I agree with you.
Rain.
Oh my God.
That's all
Prince
you got to
gonna
do.
win.
Yeah.
Prince gonna win solely because he gonna turn it into a whole concert. You seen what they doing now? Prince gonna be running around stage playing all the instruments and shit. Yeah, Prince
Man,
gonna
he's
win.
gonna have church up in here though.
Let me ask y'all
All
this.
he got to sing is Nikki. He won.
Yeah. Have y'all seen the concert that he did at the Hard Rock
That's
Cafe?
one feminine man I am attracted to.
Prince did a thing at the Hard Rock Cafe. He was sitting in the audience and they were playing the Beatles. They were doing like a thing for the Beatles. And Prince got up and his security guard walked him around the stage and he got his guitar out and he started playing with them in the shadow. He was playing. And the white guy went to do his solo and Prince walked right out in front of him and played his solo right in front of him. And he leaned back on his security guard. He's leaning all in the audience, still playing the guitar. When he was done, he unplugged it and threw it over his head and just smashed it into pieces and just walked off.
Wow.
Dude, go look it up. Go look it up, bro.
Yo, that's gangster right there.
Bro. Oh my God. But yeah, Prince, man, he's a bad man. That was a feminine bad man.
I like everything. Like you don't want to mess with me.
But he was a small man too. He wasn't that big. He was small. He was like 5'2" or 5'4".
Have y'all heard some of the stories these women have told? Like Carmody Electra or whatever. She was like, Prince just walked up to her and said, "Hey, how are you? Hey, get in my car. You're my girl now." She said, "Okay."
These are true stories. That's a true story.
Yeah. He has provided us with some of the legendary baddies though. Like,
yes, sir.
Like Prince has given you some of your spank bank material when you was younger. You know what I'm saying?
Like spank bank. Oh my God.
Spank bank. Wow.
Just saying.
Spank bank material.
You know, Rick James was a bad man as well too, though.
Who?
Oh,
Rick James.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a bad man. But you know,
especially song Ebony Eyes
Which
too.
He got too many
and
problems.
Tina Marie, him and her together.
Yeah, two crackheads that made wonderful music.
Say he had too many problems.
Two crackheads making wonderful music.
Rick James, Rick James was the man back in the day. He was just having too many problems, too many fights, all kind of stuff.
And then he got mad at Prince because Prince started shutting his concerts down. You know, Prince used to open up for Rick James. And they say when Prince started opening up for Rick James and he had the crowd falling all out, the women trying to climb up on the stage, Rick James said, "Oh no, then they got to get off my tour. He can't open up for no. What was this? No.
Wow.
Yeah. But listen, boy, but you know what? Good old days back in the day, though, man. Good old days back in the day.
We forgot about the four tops. The four tops.
Oh no, I really
you going further back.
Yeah, we going further back. Yeah, that's what we doing.
We going to the 60s.
We going forward. Yeah, still water. Yeah, that's my jam.
Yeah, I really go to Spinners. Rubber band.
Wait, 4 Tops is still water?
We talking about R&B groups? We got
Four Tops.
Sensations.
Four Tops,
Sensations too.
Yeah, you know the Four Tops, the stylistic. Let me see. Strawberry Letter, the Brother Jones, Brother Johnson. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Delphonics, all that Blue Magic,
the Flamingos,
man, Manhattans, all them people.
Yes.
You got the Commodores.
Satellites.
Yes. Lionel Richie in the house.
Well, Lionel Richie look like the
one more for the light skin.
The Commandors.
I'll give you that one.
Wait a minute. Okay, you brought Lionel Richie, right? Can I say this about this song, right?
The Manhattan.
Okay, Lionel Richie's song when he says like "hello," right? Tell me that in your mind, right? Did you not think that was abusive relationship type of song? Whereas like, okay, the woman was in an abusive relationship and she had her fist getting ready to whoop his ass, and he just said like, "Hello." You know, I don't know.
You're looking for.
Yeah.
Now I gotta go look up the lyrics.
Exactly.
You ain't ruining it. You just listened to that recently, or you remember that from way back?
Wait, who me? What about Lionel Richie?
Yes.
No, I still remember the song from way back, still to this day. I don't forget that song. Every time I hear it, I was like, yo, I think he probably, his woman was an abusive relationship. No, he was in an abusive relationship with his ex-woman or ex-wife.
Well, he was getting beat by his woman. He was.
Oh, well, see, there we go. That confirms it. He was calling for help right there, but nope, nobody didn't want to listen. Because okay, he
was
black man.
saying
He got
hello
this.
too soft. He should have said hello high, louder, and then say 911, please.
Well, okay, he can't be too loud because then she might try to delete him. So I'm just saying.
And see, that's the difference between the music back then. Back then, the music, he was telling you the truth. Now, the music that's out right now, you know, it's more like, get your daughter kitchen set, bust a bitch in the head with it. You know, it's like, you know, you can't really, you really can't. I mean, the music right now is just so, it's just so bad. It's horrible.
Welcome back.
It's just it's aggressive for no reason. It's just overly aggressive.
Oh man, I'm just, as soon as it come on, boom, 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 yeah, bitch, boom. I'm like, what? Dude, I'm out. I don't know. All the Migos sound just like, yeah. I mean, it's just like somebody's preaching and somebody's like yelling at the preacher. I don't know. It's weird, but it is what it is. But I want to see Casey and JoJo. I want to see Jodeci and Drew Hill in their verses.
You say see who?
Jodeci and Drew Hill in a verses.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one right there.
Ooh, and him and Casey get to hollering at each
I
other.
think Jodeci would take that.
Ooh yeah off.
Oh,
they have a ooh yeah. They have a ooh yeah.
They're gonna have to play the records because they can't sing live.
Right. You sure? Yeah, you're right.
Jodeci can.
Come on.
When they sober.
Oh, the one brother is sick.
That
Though.
ain't never.
Well, Casey just dropped the album by himself though. Like just
well, as
recently.
long as they perform, do that little, you know, with the pelvis and you know, with the sagging pants, keep it hood and thug, we'll be there.
I got
I'm the only one. Okay, my bad.
And the boy, I'm telling the boy, like, hey, you know what? I used to pray, Lord, please don't let it rain at one of them video shoots because all them niggas gonna multiply. They look just like gremlins. I said, Lord, please don't let it rain. Please. It's gonna be 2 damn Jodeci groups. Please.
Oh, you know they're coming out with a song, right?
Ooh.
Jodeci.
They got a new song. Come on in.
They trying to bring everything back.
They're coming back. I don't know why.
Hey, I know one thing. I know who found the damn youth of the founder of youth. That goddamn Ron Isley. He looked like he come out the damn Vogue magazine. I said, damn, Ron, he's 95. That boy served coffee on the Titanic, and he looked like he's 50. Damn, he 80. What is he? 80?
He just had a baby not too long ago.
Like, are you a comedian?
Still working?
Who me? Who
Yeah, he think he is.
No, man, I'm not. This is me. This is me every day, all day. That's me.
All day.
Like,
So in other words, you bullshitting and you didn't put a skit together. Heard?
You know what I'm talking about?
Right. Don't get them talking on the word and faith. Oh my! You think y'all laughing now?
Man, look, man. When I first started this company that I worked for some years back. When I walked in, they said, "Hey, listen, we want to know you, get to know you." And I said, "Man, I don't feel like talking to all these white folks." So I walked in, and it was like, "Tell us something about yourself." I said, "My name is this, and my name is that." Oh, you got to tell us more. What about you? What about you? I said, "I have something serious." I said, and look at me, y'all. I said, "I'm a recovering anorexic."
Where's my little drum set?
The entire
I think
you have succeeded. I like that message.
The entire damn room was so confused. They wanted to some wanted to laugh, some covered their mouths, some looked out the window, some put their heads down. I said, guys, I'm just joking. And the whole damn room hit the floor.
All right. So thank you for confirming. It's your fault that you don't have a 15-minute set together yet.
You're right. I agree.
Because clearly they're look. All right. Yeah. Stop bullshit.
Accountability.
Accountability.
Yep. Your brothers are holding you accountable now.
Yep. I'll take it.
A 15 minutes. You can't put a 15-minute set for open mic together.
3 block that.
Yeah, I can do that.
Unfortunately, I cannot block it on that end.
Okay, but listen. Okay, let me ask the man this, man. Let me ask the man this, man. Back in the day, right? I'm pretty sure you broken up with a woman. Can you think of a song back then at that time, right? To make from a song from a woman, you know, a woman's song that had you thinking like, damn, I want my woman back. I shouldn't have did that, man. Can y'all tell me what song you can think of? I want you to say, hey, you know, damn, I'm gonna call her, man.
Minnie Riperton, loving you.
It's something Sade.
Wait, say it again. Say it again. I want to hear it one more time. What'd you say?
Minnie Riperton, loving you.
How did you pull that out?
Choir.
She was blowing, right?
You said an apology song, DJ Eddie?
She was going.
You said an apology song?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Oh, damn.
Oh, wait.
Ruben
started.
Damn, I shouldn't even broke up with her, man.
Ruben.
Not a Ruben. Okay, I don't know.
You were sorry for 2004. That's what you was.
Okay, I got one.
Go ahead. What you got?
That's the only song. That's the only song we had.
What you got?
I got one for y'all.
What you got?
I got Marvin Gaye live. Distant Lover.
Okay, I got you.
Distant Lover live.
Distant Lover.
For after you didn't broke up, after your woman didn't broke your heart.
No. I got one for you.
You want to come back?
I'm talking about. I said a woman. Can you think of a woman?
You said a female song.
A female song.
A female song. I'm
Yeah.
gonna say, boy, put your virtual seatbelt on because I had one for you.
Yeah, a female song. To make it
I
I
had.
would say Whitney Houston. I want to run to you. I would say that one.
But so wait a minute. No, wait. Does
You gotta go
Whitney
further
Houston
back.
fit this? Yeah, you got to go further back.
You gotta go old
Yeah.
school, 84. How young are you, 84?
This is outside of my age bracket. I'm gonna go
83 or the 70s.
I'm
Which one?
gonna
We got to go back further.
I got one for you. That damn Aretha Franklin. The Aretha Franklins say a prayer for you. When I wake up, before I put on my
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one, right? That's a good one.
Hey.
Not to get your woman back in age, but okay.
Aretha, boy, that's little Aretha too.
Go ahead. We gotta listen to Yella now. Okay, all this
What about this?
melon in here.
Okay, I got one. I got one more. I got one more. I got one more. Oh, go ahead, Yella. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say as like a female song, like you know what I'm saying. I had one because I had a little breakup at the time. You know what I'm saying. It was Fantasia, When I See You.
Boy, come on, Tay Tay. I love Tay Tay, boy. Ooh, can you
Man, look. Look. That shit still gets spins.
Man,
I love Tay Tay.
that do though. It do.
Man.
Don't drop the tear. Put the camera off real quick and
Okay, I got one for you. What? Okay, I got one for you.
When I see you.
Tina Marie.
anything.
Ooh la la la. Yeah, right.
Yes. But you know what? That damn look. You know what? I heard you seen a little Patti LaBelle interview she did with what was it? Was it Oprah? Or maybe Oprah. She said for the years she used to go to Luther Vandross's house, and Luther Vandross used to be so depressed because he really wanted to be who he really was, and she said he was absolutely 100% homosexual, and she said he wanted to be with men. And
So you think we didn't know that?
Oh no, yeah, we knew it, but he wanted to be out in public with, like, he wanted to be with the guy. He wanted to go have dinner, and he never dated. She said he never could go do that, and that depressed him just severely. Like, cause
Luther Vandross?
Yeah.
Would you
he would have been shining. He would have been shining nowadays. I would say
nowadays, yeah.
Yeah, he'd have been the man.
Angel. I would say Nita Baker Angel. That's one of my jobs.
That's a really good one. There you go. Okay, you recovered 84.
Yeah, Luther just used to talk to you. A chair is still a chair.
Oh,
even when there's no one.
Yo, so he really was that? For real?
Yeah.
You didn't know
the man. No, listen. No, man. I thought the man was just smooth like kite, man. When it comes to the females, I didn't know.
What you think about Freddie Jackson then? What about Freddie Jackson? I don't know.
Freddie has denied it over the years. He has said he has denied it.
Yeah, bro.
So I don't really know if he is or not.
They used to. A lot of them artists used to like tailor their music still so they can still be accepted. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And yeah, they didn't think it would sell. Now it really don't matter. But
That's a good one.
yeah, they didn't think it would sell back then.
Teddy Pendergrass too.
On my own. No, this K Martin. That's a good one. On my own. Yes,
Michael,
that-
Michael McDonald was the first mumble rapper. That was.
But is that supposed to be a sad song or a love song? I'm confused.
I've been crying. Stephanie Mills.
You know, he was
I feel
that way,
good.
but was crying. He was really crying and whining.
I think it was
Go ahead.
sad.
Queen, what you saying?
100 watts feel out of it. We're sorry, 100. Let's bring it back to WAP so we can get.
Oh no, y'all good.
100 watts.
I'm scrolling down the memory lane with y'all.
What about Otis Redding? What about Otis Redding? Was that man? Otis Redding was he straight?
Wait, hold on.
Hold on, y'all.
Queen is talking. I've been quiet.
Wait.
I Feel Good by Stephanie Mills.
Wait, hold on, Queen, hold on. Wait, hold on for a second. Mister, you have something you want to say?
No, I'm saying Queen was saying something. That's all I said.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you for doing that.
No, he came in with Stephanie Mills, though. Wasn't that him?
No, that was Queen.
That was Queen. I said Anita Baker. I said Anita Baker, Angel.
Oh, okay.
I said Otis Redding. Was he straight?
Yeah.
Otis. Oh yeah.
Otis, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, what about
what's the name of that song?
don't forget the
Yo, okay. I got a question, ask you guys, right? Help me remind me of this song, right? But there was a song, an album that I think was Jermaine Jackson had made, I think. And it was like a breakup song or something. I can't remember it, but it was like,
you talking about do what you do, what you did to me? Talking about that joint?
No. It was like,
hey, yo, hold on. Who sing that song?
What?
Do what you do. Who sing that
Jermaine
song?
Jackson.
It's Jermaine Jackson.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah. Michael Jackson brother, right? Okay, I got you.
But it was another song, right? And then like he was so smooth with it. He was like, all right, look, girl. We had our moment, and I played you, but now I'm going to let you
don't take it personal. Don't take it personal.
Oh yeah. Who got that? That's a good memory, Jermaine.
You know how people normally say the phrase "you're making me show my age," and they're talking about how old they are. Y'all are really making me feel super young right now because I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Wow.
That's what I said.
Hey, so
it's all right. Good. I mean, we got a couple old folks in here. Well, sorry, mature people.
That's okay. I don't mind.
No. I wasn't referring to you.
I love it.
Who was you referring to?
I'm guessing there are no other 90 babies on this panel right now.
Okay, well listen, hold on.
To me.
Okay, but listen. How about this? When you lay your wife down in the bed, when it's that time, do you play the Whispers to get you in the mood? Do you play Get You in the Mood?
Come on.
Do you? Is that still a lay down good song? Is that still good?
I don't know about that song, but the Whispers, I mean,
get you in the mood. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You can do some, but you gotta have that rotation in there. Hopefully,
you got the candles lit tonight. You got the candles lit. You got the flowers on the side of the bed. You ready to lay your wife down? Y'all ready to get it in? I'm saying, is that song still accurate?
Wait, hold on.
My age bracket is laying down to Netflix, so.
Oh, yeah, that's what Netflix little women do in your era. I feel so sorry for you.
Wait.
I got an old soul.
Wait, hold on.
I got an old soul.
Wait, hold on. I know we've been talking about the oldie goldies for at least 2 hours by now, right? Hold on, I want to at least switch it to the gear, talk about something else or whatever.
But this is good though, because the youngsters, they need to know where his music came from. That's what they need to know. They need to know where it came from.
Before you do, let me make a request. How many of you, before we do one more old thing and I'm done? How about we remember how an old song, not like now, how old song used to come on, and as soon as it come on, it just take possession of your body. Now, listen to this. Listen to just the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, my body's your body, your body.
silly.
Oh, wait,
Hey.
You
hold on.
silly.
I had to mute it real quick, right? Because YouTube is funky. I ain't trying to get demonetized.
Apologize. That shit, right? That's why I said 10 seconds, because after 10,
That
they
was-
must demonetize you.
That was enough. That was enough right there. Everybody knew what. Everybody knew what that was.
You know what beat that kind of.
The last time, like when First Lady Tammy and Luann was playing something, right? I think it was I Believe I Could Fly. They only played it for like 3 seconds, and the next thing I know, I was like, "What copyright strike? What the hell?" I was like, "Oh man."
Hey, you know, Black Man Unified. You know those. You know what beat that kind of slapped to me though. The old school beat.
What's that?
Patrice Russian. Remind me. You know what I'm talking about? That old school song.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, don't that beat slap though? I'm just saying. I'm thinking about remaking that one. Oh wait.
Oh,
that's
that
a
beat
good
slap
one.
though.
Yeah.
Hey, I bet y'all don't remember. I bet y'all don't remember Alexander O'Neal.
Woo!
Alexander O'Neal, Sherelle, Sudden in Love.
Yes, sir.
Come on, bro.
Yes, sir.
Also, I don't remember those.
What song?
You don't remember Fake?
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday night.
And his other hit was Fake. Your name was Pat and now it's Kate. Girl, you seem to change it every day. Your hair was long, but now it's short. You say I cut it off, but I don't see no hair on the floor. That's the first man. Look, that's the first man that talked about fake hair and weave and nails.
He shouldn't even be worried about it. He shouldn't even be worried about it. I cleaned it up. Now let's go.
That damn Alexander O'Neal, boy, didn't have a
Miss Queen, I was like, where you at?
Hey, watch. You know the crazy part is, bro. You probably done heard all of this stuff and all the samples of the stuff you listen to.
Yep.
No. See, please don't misunderstand. Like my father has a record collection downstairs that I listen to.
He's talking about in the new songs.
Sometimes I pull the records out and I listen to them, so I'm familiar with the songs. But when you say the artist and such played this song, I don't know what that is. You got to sing it for me to know what it is.
Right.
No. I'm with you right there, right? Because I listen to so much, right? But I never really took the time to know, like, okay, who's the artist or whatever. You know, as a kid, you just like, okay, whatever. It just sounds good. It makes me want to get up and dance or whatever. And
back
puts
in
me
the
in
day,
mood.
you had to know the song,
but like with
artist,
that little
snippet,
that little snippet he played, I can tell you how many. I can't tell you how many times I've been at the skate rink and I see everybody on skates. You know what I'm saying? Like it's in there. You just gotta pull it out.
Exactly.
Get it. I got you.
Okay.
I mean, the song what about to get somebody pregnant back in the day?
Okay, but listen. Well, okay, look. How about this? Daryl Hall and John Oates. I can't go for that. You heard of that song?
I can't go for that.
See, yeah, you finna go into some.
Hold on. You guys gotta sing that. You guys gotta sing that real quick.
I can't go for that.
No.
I can't go for being twice as nice. I can't go for just repeating the same. That's it. That's the shit, though. That's the shit, though. Because he was saying, hey, I'm gonna tell you why. Because that white boy was talking that shit. Hey, that white boy was talking that shit. That white boy was talking that shit.
That boy was talking
That's
that
why. He like, hold on now.
I like that. Yeah.
That was smooth way saying like, don't fuck with me, man. I don't go for that.
Yeah.
Imagine somebody remix that. They'll be like, I can't go for that shit. What? You know what I mean?
No, that's not how.
Now you wrong.
I don't think you heard the song before. You heard the song before?
The part that said, "Yeah, I can't go for that." I know you're talking about. But I'm talking about if they remix that song, they're going to explicit that. They're going to be like, "Oh no, I can't go for that shit." Watch, I'm saying a rapper's going to mess that up, and then he's going to just. I'm saying
my favorite
y'all do me a favor.
Y'all do me a favor.
Y'all do me a favor. I need to know something. I need to know something. I need to know who has the album that you can play from front to back without pressing any skip whatsoever.
Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder, Anita Baker, Michael Jackson.
Come on now, come on. You can pull it from the Grammy list. I got you.
Yes.
You can pull from the Grammy
list.
But Michael for me is definitely one of them. Like I could just listen to all his music without skipping anything.
Michael, yeah.
Yeah,
all of
Thriller
his
from front to
Matter
back.
of fact, to even add on to
Dangerous
that,
from front to back.
Yeah.
He got some front to backs. Yeah,
to even add on to that 100 watts, right? I can like try to like pull up all of his albums and listen to it without skipping.
Pretty much.
That's just how good it is.
Chocolate City, beginning to end. Most definitely.
Listen to
No breaks.
Listen to Nas.
Huh? Oh, she's
You said Nas?
Listen to Jay.
We can't hear you, Queen. We can't hear you. Come back. We can't hear you.
Making your getaway.
She probably have her Bluetooth connected.
Hey, I tell you something we sleeping on though. That damn, I'm gonna tell you something we sleeping on that talk to men, like make men feel like they just can run a marathon. Just that damn India Ari boy. Listen to me.
Oh, yes.
Listen to me. When I was listening to it one day in the car, I was young. I heard her lyrics. She said, "I am ready for love. Why are you hiding from me? I'll quickly give my freedom to be held in your captivity." I said, "Who is this? Turn it up."
That's my song.
That brown skin song.
Brown skin, you know I love your brown skin. I can't tell where yours begins. I can't tell where mine is.
See, Yellow, you wouldn't know about that one, Yellow.
I'm finna say that might be the one. That might be the one song that made me like, man, damn, I'm just a little too bright for that vibe, huh? That's like the homie song. That's like the homie song. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, hold on, DJ Eddie.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm surprised. Wait, hold on, Queen. I'm going to mute you real quick because your background's too loud.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm surprised you did not mention the one person, all right, that has really good songs, man, and that puts you in the mood. I can't believe you didn't mention her name.
Who?
It starts with an S, ends with an E.
Start with an S.
Sade, bro.
Sade?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yo, definitely. Oh, yeah, definitely. Sade. Yeah, I can.
And she's fine too, though. So I'm just putting it out there.
Yes, she is.
That India Ari, that's that neo soul. That's that music. Soulchild, Bilal, Andy Stone.
Yeah.
I didn't say Sade, man.
Maxwell. That's that neo soul.
Now that's where y'all start to get me at. I know about the Indias and Jill Scotts and Flowetry. I got you there.
Yeah.
I'm there. I got you there.
Music Soulchild. Don't sleep on him either now. Music Soulchild too now. I mean, that's
He was cute. He was cute with his curly hair. Pause.
Wait, Rich praised that.
What?
Praise that little bit.
What?
I'm saying
That's before he took the glasses off.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Maxwell was a lot. I was more relatable to Maxwell than Music Soulchild. Is what I'm saying.
Maxwell's sexy as hell.
Look, Pretty Wings is still. I still play Pretty Wings. That's one of my favorites. Right? Maxwell got it. Brian McKnight. Brian McKnight. He got it too.
He switched up this flow though. He switched up this flow, man.
Yeah, he did.
He went from a good boy to the bad boy, man.
Or something?
Yeah, him and his kids. Because he cut them off financially. But Brian
The undisputed.
Gerald Levert.
Oh, Levert was a bad
Gerald
name.
Levert, the OJs.
The undisputed truth. Y'all know who that is? Smiley. Y'all know who that is?
Oh yeah. I told you I don't remember some of the artists' names.
Yeah, that's it, Doc.
Hey.
Okay, pull that one up.
Yeah, I tell you somebody else can sing the horns off of Billy Goat. That damn Donny Hathaway.
Yo, yeah.
Oh. Can you see okay? Black man?
That damn Donny Hathaway boy sing the horns
Where
off
in
of
the
damn
country
Billy
hell?
Oh.
Where in the country hell did you get that phrase?
What? I don't know. Shit just comes up. But yeah.
The horns off a Billy Goat?
You say it's funny as hell when you say it. But man, woo, that Donny and shit. I'm trying to think of who else.
Dramatics.
So if you did a sing off between Kiki Wyatt and Beyonce, who you pulling on?
Kiki Wyatt.
Oh, Kiki Wyatt.
I'm gonna say it before anybody else said. Kiki Wyatt. It ain't even fair. You gotta add somebody else in. You gotta throw in J Hud against Kiki Wyatt.
Right. Oh, how about Fantasia and Kiki?
That's a harder pick. I'm still going Kiki.
That's a harder pick. Yeah.
I'm still gonna go with Fantasia.
Kiki Wyatt.
Kiki's so goofy, but when she open her mouth, she putting you down. Yeah. Oh, she's amazing.
Good she stopped the show.
Yeah, bro. How many?
Yeah, she stopped the show.
Whitney and Mariah. Okay, what about Whitney and Mariah Carey?
11 kids.
Yeah, she got 11
a whole heap
I
in
take
helping
Whitney
kids.
every time.
Whitney, Mariah Carey.
Mariah Carey and who?
And Whitney.
Whitney.
Oh,
I
Whitney
take
all day.
Whitney, not even
all
close.
day. Mariah
Not
whole thing
Mariah
can't even
Carey.
move when she's singing.
Okay. Ain't nobody fucking with that Mariah Carey high note. We just gonna say that.
Wait. Only on Christmas time.
Ain't nobody messes with Mariah Carey high note. I'm going with Whitney though.
Right there.
I'm going with Whitney though. Like Whitney, Whitney was my 90s crush.
Okay.
Like for real.
I'm glad
like,
you cleaned
Whitney,
that up.
Whitney was my 90s crush.
I'm
I mean,
glad
no,
you
you gotta
cleaned
get credit where credit's due. That's what she gonna stop. She ain't finna go try to hit that high note with Mariah.
Okay, yeah, but Mariah not about to touch them scales when it come to Whitney.
No. She ain't got the range. She ain't got the range. She ain't got the range. But I'm saying that specifically because Mariah Carey made sure she put a high note in every damn song. That's like signing your work at the end. You know what I'm saying? That's like signing your work at the
That
end.
trademark high note. That signature move. Like, hold on, let's put that.
That's the Michael Jordan turnaround jumper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Facts.
Okay,
yeah,
wait. Okay, hold on.
Damn.
I got something fun. I got something fun about this, right? Let's do the what else, right? Hold on, Queen. I'm on the mute real quick because I'm hearing too much noise from it. But okay, what if, right? Because I know R. Kelly, he's singing the "I Believe I Could Fly" song, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what if Mariah Carey had that role of the "I Believe I Could Fly"?
No.
How would that sound like?
No.
Just
That's just
imagine that.
No. I don't want to. I don't want to imagine.
Come with another what if.
No.
Okay, another what if. All right, let me see.
Hey, so who's the girl that sing this song called what's the song called? Sweet dreams are made of the. Who is that? Who is that?
Madonna.
That's a group actually.
It's a group that sings that.
It's a white girl.
The brown with the orange hair.
Queen, come back. We cannot hear you, or just mute yourself.
Oh, that's a white girl singing, but that's a group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
she was.
I gotta look it up now.
Okay. So Sweet Dreams of.
It was by Anna.
Okay, so.
Am I to disagree? Travel the world from 7
Ari, I think her name was Ari Lennox.
Okay. So with that song, right? Okay, so with that song. Okay, so with that song, if it was replaced right by either the Temptations or the Jacksons, how would that sound?
I can hear Mike singing. I can hear Mike singing that.
The Jackson.
Son, I did a lot to you. Yeah, I can see Mike.
Let's go like this way. You should do something like maybe like a 80s or 90s compared to a 60s or a 70s, like maybe Gerald, like maybe Gerald Levert versus someone from the 60s, like Otis Redding or something like that, instead of so close.
So who would you
decades apart, and then do a what if.
So who would you take out of Aretha Franklin and Patti LaBelle?
Aretha Franklin or Patti LaBelle?
Aretha
Franklin more gangster.
Because after her, I didn't know she did that many songs that I heard. I was like, she did that?
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
I was kind of
Aretha was around a long ass time.
I will have to go with Aretha, right? Because she was the first one who taught me how to spell respect. RESPECT.
But she's a definition of a mama. Aretha Franklin.
You did say Aretha or Patty, right?
Yes. Aretha Franklin.
Okay. Can I just say that the pie is made of bias, so I'm gonna go with Patty?
Patty. Okay.
Is that
Fair
pie
enough.
that good? I haven't never
Fair
tried the
enough.
pie.
Got that high
Hey.
I mean, I don't know if
pie.
Aretha got a peach cobbler or something. If she got a cobbler or something,
No,
I'll
but
try
she got
it.
a banana pudding though.
I don't know.
She got a banana pudding
And
one.
Patty is
I don't know
petty as hell. She got that comeback real quick on you.
Beautiful.
Right.
And
Okay,
yeah.
all right. Hey, all right. Is everybody here familiar, like, you know, with like, you know, like hip hop? Are you familiar?
Yeah.
With hip hop?
Familiar with what?
Like hip hop artists, like, you know, like Tupac, Biggie, or Nelly.
Yeah.
You probably
yeah.
have
Oh,
to stick to the 90s.
okay. It's gonna be.
You
It's
have
gonna
to
be
stick to the
fun.
90s.
But maybe 80s, like NWA, if you go back to like early hip hop.
NWA. Okay.
Okay, well, who was the first to drop a gangster song? Where the gangster started from? Who was the first?
I know it started on the East Coast. Was it Sugar Gang or Sugar?
Hill Gang?
Those guys. Wasn't it a hip
Sugar Hill
hop?
Gang, yeah, Sugar Hill Gang.
Hip hop, you don't stop the rock to the gang. Is that it?
Sugar Hill Gang. Yep,
Sugar Hill Gang. Mm-hmm. Y'all don't know that song?
I know that song. They wasn't talking
I wouldn't
about.
say
They
that
wasn't.
was gangster.
It's called Rappers Alike.
That wasn't even gangster. That's not. That did not. Listen. They was not talking about gangster stuff. Okay. They was.
No. Did you say
the
gangster
hippity hop? You talking about them?
Yeah, I didn't know you said gangster. I thought you said the first rap that I knew.
Gangster music. Who started gangster music?
Yeah, he said the first
gangster music.
Yeah.
Ooh, I still would probably say East
white
Coast.
boys.
Like hip hop gangster music.
I probably say someone on the East Coast. And shoot, I don't know. I know the West Coast. I know NWA. Straight out of Compton.
Okay, I'm gonna take that all the way back.
Yeah, that's who I know.
Go ahead, black man.
Who are you rolling with? Public Enemy or Tribe Called Quest?
But they're not gangster.
A tribe.
Did he just say Quest? He brought up Quest.
Come on now.
Shoot, then you gotta go with KRS-One then. If you're gonna
I would love to see KRS-One battle Busta Rhymes.
that would be good.
No. Why would you think that would be good?
No.
They both were great on stage. They both were great on stage, both of them.
So what would you guys say to a person that says that because I've heard this a lot lately, that Eminem is the GOAT?
Nah.
I like Eminem. He is so good.
Yes, sir.
Well, hold on. As far as being a lyricist or a freestyle battle, like
a lyricist, both.
Eminem is the greatest rapper ever.
Yep.
He's good. I mean, he is.
I seen a video on YouTube of black rappers saying you don't mess with the white boy.
Why you think ain't nobody invited him to a versus?
Right. Nobody. And can you imagine? Because they asked 50 Cent, they're like 50 Cent. If Eminem ever dissed you in a track, would you come back at him?
No, I think
he said hell no. He said everybody in the industry know not to mess with the white boy.
Look. I like Eminem, but he got ate out by MGK, man. Like for real, he got ate out. Yes, he did, dog. He chewed that boy out, man.
No, sir.
Wait. You said he got ate out by MGK?
Yes, he did. I'm talking about as far as like musically. Yeah, he ate that boy up, man. Come on, man.
Never.
He ate that boy up, man.
Oh man, I didn't know that boy up, drugs on this platform.
Eminem saw it too. He was like, "Man, this dude getting 150 million. Oh, I can't let that slide." Of course, he's gonna respond. He responded to that.
MGK.
He ate that boy up, man.
Ride the same bus with Eminem, bro. This is ridiculous.
I know he can't ride the same. But I'm talking about as far as musically. Tell me that song. Listen, this song didn't go. You telling me that this song didn't go? Are you telling me that this song did not go? That didn't eat Eminem out? That didn't chew him out?
He talked about.
It only seemed like you got one.
The whole song was about Eminem.
Eminem came back and responded to him, and after that, MGK went on Breakfast Club and said, "Why would I respond to that? Ain't nothing else I can say."
He already responded
because he
bowed out.
he told him out.
He bowed out.
MGK was the one who gave up after that.
Yeah, he bowed out.
He didn't really give
You know what's
up.
crazy?
He didn't give up. He knew what was gonna happen. That's why he didn't give up. Like
MGK
that.
is trash, bro. I'm just being honest, bro.
What's crazy is I personally here's a hot take, and I already heard Yellow over there in the corner talking about these damn millennials. Here's a hot take.
What?
I feel like Big Sean is better lyrically than Eminem if we're gonna keep it a big.
Big Sean better than who?
Hell no.
Oh man, look.
Come on now. Seriously?
I'ma see y'all later.
Well,
look,
y'all know
I'ma catch y'all later. On that
Black
one.
man unifier. Listen, I feel like Eminem can chew MGK and freestyle battle it. I feel like he can chew MGK. I'm not saying that he can't. I most definitely think Eminem can beat him.
You guys,
but I'm talking about.
I know. I was just playing.
He was playing about Big
Ain't
Sean.
nobody finna step to Eminem, bro.
Listen,
you see anybody calling him out?
You not hear me. I'm saying, as far as freestyle battling, period, I feel like Eminem can chew. Of course, I feel like Eminem can chew MGK. But I'm talking about as far as music. What songs sound better? What sounds better?
Eminem.
No, MGK. The song sounds better. I'm just saying.
He's saying what music sounds better today though. Now I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
MGK does have some really cool.
That's what I'm
dope
saying.
Flows though.
That's what I'm saying.
But lyrically, hands down.
You guys,
of course, that's what I'm saying. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Lyrically, Eminem can get him.
But hold on. That's something.
A Big Sean.
Yeah. But real quick, right? Because I know that this convo is getting fun and I'm enjoying it, but I know it's also getting late as well too. So I wanted to wrap it up because I want to shout everybody else's YouTube channel out.
Okay, cool.
Man, is that the 4-hour mark? Damn, we've been on this.
Well, we was gonna be there for 5 hours if we kept talking.
Woo! What's wrong with that? It'll be the first.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, y'all may not agree, but the boys who I think is about to just wipe out this whole, thing right now are the Icy Boys. They AKA Island Boys. Like, they are so dope.
Do I have a bottle?
No.
What in the Tekashi 6ix9ine just happened?
No. What are you talking about, man?
I just wanted to say that.
What are you talking about?
Reason,
oh my goodness!
She on that weed again. She on that weed a little bit too much.
Listen, I put it out on my Facebook. I have listened to these boys, and they have actually grown on me. We are Ice Boys, Island Boys.
Well, we already know why because she already explained why they got that look, right? The guy came on and already told everybody what happened. Now how he got that fame already.
Right, but they just did a commercial, and I like when even when you are put down, and like they really are the underdog, and so they are just like
underdog.
They are the underdogs, yes.
No,
and they are just taking this little 15 minutes of fame, and they are like literally running with it, and I'm all here for it.
You know what else grows on you? You know what else grows on you? A malignant tumor. That's what else can grow on you.
Very expensive. And it needs to be removed.
Hell no. You said island.
Both should be removed. Both should be removed immediately.
They are so funny.
No.
They're not funny. They are hilarious.
No,
man. They childish.
That's the name of a group. That's a group.
Basura.
Oh no! I really 90 degrees of NSYNC or some shit. Just
Backstreet Boys, man.
Backstreet Boys.
I know I said some craziness when I said Big Sean, but Island Boys,
yeah, man.
She playing with us.
Man, I know. Look,
trolling.
That's like listening to Beach Boys.
As soon as she said Island Boy, I forgot about Big Sean. As soon as she said Island Boy, oh man,
I'm petty, so I had to say that.
Oh man,
man,
that's a petty squad. He said, "Well, what she say? Wow, I made it.
I made it.
You're still live? Yeah,
we're still live.
Yeah.
Hold on, shout outs to Crystal Bloom and Ebony. For our YouTube channel as well.
Hey guys, so do y'all remember some groups that didn't make it, that could have made it, but they didn't make it, that had some really good hits, but they just fell off? I'm gonna say this. I know you guys will probably remember this group.
Black man, he doesn't want you to start up again.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying this, and I swear I'm done. Do y'all remember Day 26?
I got your back, M3.
Anybody?
I know you did not just bring up Diddy making the band.
I'm gonna say the making the band group.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey,
he did.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick before we get out of here. The dude from Making the Band that's from because I'm from Chicago. The dude that's from here, he got a street named after him in Harvey.
Wow.
Wait. Which guy?
The one who
I don't
married the
know.
other girl.
I just know the dude from Day 26 got a street in Harvey. I don't know what his
Day
name
26?
is. Yeah, I don't know his name. That's literally what the news. That's what the headline said. Member of Day 26. Day 26 member get street in Harvey. Shit.
Yeah, I remember Day 26. They had that show called Making a Band. What, Making a Band 2?
Yep.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
They was cool though, man. But I don't know what.
Man, I'll never forget about that cheesecake trip, man.
No, that wasn't them. That was Making a Band 1. That was Making a Band 1.
First one. That was the first one.
Yeah, the first one. Yeah.
Dylan.
And they actually walked to get that cheesecake.
So
Yeah.
hey, if Diddy tell you to go get some Cambodian breast milk, you gonna get you some Cambodian breast milk. You better stop playing.
Man, please.
I'm sorry, was that Dave Chappelle too early?
No,
listen, I must be talented enough for me to even be in this room. I must be talented. I'm not going to get nothing.
Well, you
Straight up.
wouldn't
Straight up. I'm not getting nothing.
Yeah, Diddy probably had you
Diddy will kick you out. You're like,
hey, man,
I won't even listen. I
That'd be
don't
automatic
if
disqualification.
This ain't gonna work.
If I'm in the same room as Diddy, I must be talented enough to be in
Oh,
the same
wow.
room as him.
Ask Dylan.
Not if you're competing, right, to be a part.
Dylan was the dopest one on the show.
So hold on. Let me say this real quick. M3.
Mm-hmm.
Best producer, Jermaine Dupri or Diddy?
Jermaine Dupri.
Ooh, Jermaine.
Jermaine.
Black Man Unfiltered. If you do not have a 15-minute skit together before we get in the end of 2022,
Diddy.
Listen, I would have to say I don't like Diddy's way sometimes, as far as the cheesecake thing, but as far as the best producer, I would have to say Diddy, man. I gotta say Diddy, because Diddy, like he in his squad, man, he militant though. He's serious when it comes to music, man. Like he real serious. He's like, you knocking out of that studio till you get it right, and he mean that.
He does have some good business sense though, and he did brought
like
back,
right. You going out there to represent Bad Boy, you got to stay in the studio till you get it right, and he not playing.
But Diddy just did what was done to him.
Yeah,
who you talking about?
Yeah.
Diddy
pretty
did
much.
to his clients what they did to him.
What they do to
What
him?
was his name? Andre. What's the guy's name?
Andre Harrell.
Yeah, he used to babysit
Andre
his
Harrell.
kids. He used to get his laundry. Like he just did what when he got in power. He just did what Andre Farrell did to him.
Yeah.
And Diddy say,
And so that's what it was.
Diddy say he used to go downstairs, and Andre used to tell him, "Go downstairs, get you the toothbrush. I got it sitting right there in the bucket right beside the thing. I want you to go in the downstairs. I want you to clean up all the piss and feces out that bathroom now."
Wait, with a toothbrush?
Yeah. He said with a toothbrush, scrub around the toilets, everything.
What?
Diddy said, and say Diddy used to look at him and be like, "Bro, this ain't got nothing to do with me." He said, "Bro, I don't care. Go clean the bathroom." So Diddy was in that motherfucker doing the Harlem Shake, just cleaning the toilets. Yeah,
Well, he brought Mace, he brought Biggie, he brought a Total, he brought a lot of hits.
Mary J.
Dirty Money.
Mary J.
Dirty Money album was hot.
Yeah, yes it was.
So I'm just saying.
But Jermaine
I'm
Dupri
just saying. I'm saying Diddy. I gotta go with Diddy, man.
Jermaine Dupri brought a lot of music out of Atlanta, though.
I was finna say, Chris Cross, the Brat.
Diddy, man.
Right,
who was at the
Bow
number one chart?
Yeah,
How many times Diddy Squad went to the number one chart, and how many times Jermaine Dupri did?
Shit, it's about neck and neck, bro. It's about
I know it's by neck and neck. I know, but
it's up there, bro. Like, I mean, every week they was dropping something, bro.
But they got a battle. They got a battle now. They got a battle. They got a battle.
For real,
Okay, wait.
They had their battle already. Now P. Diddy and Jermaine Dupri, they got a battle now. They got to do it. Song for song.
So question, right? So out of like Jermaine Dupri and then with P. Diddy, right? Who was like the hardest rappers under the list? If you could name like the top, I was gonna say the top three.
From Jermaine Dupri and
Diddy? You got to name the top three rappers from from Diddy's side and then from Jermaine Dupri's side.
Well, back
Biggie,
in the
that's
2000s,
enough.
you had Bow
Biggie is
Wow.
enough.
What you talking about? Like all
Biggie's
around?
Biggie.
Well,
But then Pac was on there too for a time. For a time he was, but he didn't get along with them, so he did his own thing, I guess. But yeah, I would say on his squad, Biggie, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Biggie Smalls for sure.
Well,
everybody at the whole world stopped paying
one,
attention to what was going on, man. I'm telling you, the whole world stopped paying
okay.
attention to what was going on. They was paying attention to Biggie and Pac. That is it.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm talking about like currently, right? The ones who are alive and active.
All right now.
Mm-hmm.
French Montana was French Montana with Biggie.
Can anyone go live
with Bad Boy, right? French Montana.
Yeah. I mean, with
you talking about Sam with Bad Boy, and Sam with So Def.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so look, my bad boy team would be Jadakiss.
Woo!
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
Come on now.
That's what I'm talking about. Man. Let's go.
Jadakiss. Shit, I had to take Chic then. I mean, not Chic. Styles. I had to take Styles. Yeah, I had to take Styles, and if I gotta pick somebody out of the locks, because that'd just be cheating if I picked all three of them. It'll alive. Shine.
Oh, that didn't get a good
Shine.
response.
Woo!
Shine.
You ain't gonna put Black Rob in there?
He said alive.
Oh yeah, Black Rob.
R.I.P. Black
Rob. I forgot about him.
Okay, he said alive though.
Yeah, that's easy for me. That's easy for me. My bad
We're
boy
saying our
team.
top three.
Who's your bad boy team?
You talking about the start
You
five
said
for bad boy?
you got to pick both of them though.
I would say it's easy as Biggie, Mace. Then I would say Jadakiss. Then I would say Black Rob. And then I would say Loon. That's what I would say. Yeah, Loon. Yeah.
Wait, I don't even. He got albums.
Loon had albums, but he had some
Loon
good
had a
features though.
Loon had a couple songs.
Only seen him on I Need a Girl. That's the only time I seen Loon was on there. Maybe I missed something.
He had a couple songs. He never really had an album. He had a couple of songs though. He never had an album.
I ain't gonna lie, that song was clean though. I need to go. That shit. That slapped. I ain't gonna lie.
But the remix was even harder though.
The remix
when he brought in Genuine and
yeah.
Oh my yeah.
Yeah, no. What's his? Yeah. That was the one. That was the one. That was the one. That was the one with Loon.
Yeah. Loon was on both. He was on both actually.
Yeah. So Jermaine Dupri has
he
won.
Was on both.
Jermaine Dupri has won. How many Grammys? He's won 15. Diddy has won 16.
New York all day, baby.
So wait, Jermaine won 15 and Diddy won 16?
16 Grammys, bro. Yeah.
Oh, I was right.
So they really still, that's
Jermaine.
still actually neck to neck, though. They still actually neck to neck.
Exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't matter, still one up.
Who was the dude that sung the rapped the song Special Delivery? Who was that guy? What's that guy name, man? He locked up for prison right now.
G-Dub, I think.
Yeah, man. Is that his name?
Yeah, G-Dub. Yep.
Yeah, he was wrong too, man. But damn, man, I seen the video. Yeah,
shout out to Craig. Shout out to my man Craig Mack, the original bad boy, Craig Mack.
Yeah.
Bring it back, Compton.
I forgot about him.
Excuse me, who rapped the song "I Love You"? Come on, y'all.
LL Cool J.
No, that's I Need Love.
You mean I Need Love? That
No, I love you. Who rapped that song? Who sang that song?
Bernie.
I don't know. Aretha Franklin? I don't know.
Barney.
I was gonna say Barney, y'all. I was gonna say Barney.
Baby, hands down. Papa Love.
Billy, man, why you feel awkward, Billy, man? I see you over there in the chat. What's going on, man? Why are you acting like that?
Oh, Billy's just being shy right now.
Oh, Billy? Being shy?
Yeah, so yeah. So that's not even. They got a battle, man. Jermaine Dupri and Diddy got a battle, man. They got a battle, man. Today,
dude.
Yeah, we do need verses of them.
Man,
they got to do verses.
The number one song that was on the charts for 36 weeks at number one in 2003 was under Diddy, "Pass the Cavassier Part 2."
Ooh, that was a good one too.
But you know who I want to see in the ring though? I want to see Bone Thugs in the ring with Do or Die. That's what I want to see in the ring.
You said Bone Thugs and Harmony versus who?
Do or Die. Yeah, man, y'all, come on. That ain't a good match. That ain't a good match.
No. That's a bad Chi-Town representative. That's a bad no. You're gonna take Do or Die out of that, and you're gonna put in Crucial Conflict if you're gonna pick a rap group from Chicago.
Oh
yeah, it's gonna be Crucial Conflict against Bone.
I'm gonna ask y'all this, man, because y'all forgetting about him, man. Ain't nobody talk about him no more. Who gonna battle Bone Crusher, bro?
No.
Lil Jon.
He gonna battle himself. He ain't got no hits. He gonna battle himself. He only got one
Lil
song.
Jon.
I ain't never scared.
Oh my God. Ooh. But you know what? Who took over the game in the 2000s? Every song had these two men on it. R. Kelly and that damn T-Pain. From 2000.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was T-Pain when you walked in, man. No disrespect. I thought for real, man. I'm not trying to do that, dog. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Come on.
Oh my God.
Tinder. Ooh, she's
Man, I ain't gonna lie. T-Pain had them hits though, man.
What?
He
had them
did.
hits.
He was on everybody.
Man. Oh, especially the one with
that
E40.
ruined
him.
Usher. He said when Usher talked about his singing ability, he was on an interview and said that ruined him. That made him go into a depression or something.
He almost committed suicide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said that.
T-Pain.
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 Yep.
So what was they
looked up
battling?
to him. No, he looked up to him.
Usher was just giving an interview. That's it. It said that he said to him he ruined R&B. He ruined it because of what the thing he used.
Y'all about to make this a 7-hour stream. Y'all about to make this a 7-hour stream.
I don't understand.
Hey, you know what though?
I know he wasn't the first one with the audio tune.
Come on, 100. I'm sorry, baby. Do we need to tuck your little young buddy in?
I'll tuck you in.
Okay.
And fluff your
Make sure
belly.
you okay.
I got that one.
Right. You want me to leave?
Well, if anybody want to tuck me, I got the blanket right here. I got the blanket right here. Tuck me in. I got the blanket right here.
But you know what? Though? I've never seen anybody reinvent themselves over and over and over again after each decade like R. Kelly. He went from my mind's telling me to, girl, you want to come to my hotel? Baby, you know what I'm saying? Like he reinvented himself decade after decade after decade.
How you gonna bring R. Kelly back up when I'm trying to tuck in the baby? See, I caught the little thing going on there.
What about the whole? What about his the whole little thing he did with the whole little skit of
I'm just playing 100 watts.
The trap
in the closet.
Man, I learned that whole damn thing.
Man, that alone.
No, you did not.
What? It's 5 o'clock in the morning,
thing.
and the rays from the sun wakes me. I'm scratching and yawning in a bed that don't belong to me. A voice says, "Good morning, dog."
Hold on. So you cheating? You singing part 1? Sing part 25 right now.
Oh shit! Hold on.
You gotta get there.
Everybody know the start of the ABC song. Start at T, motherfucker.
Start when things start going crazy.
Man, I loved it from the beginning to the end, bro.
That was nice though.
He's a straight genius, bro. And to know that he couldn't read and he was illiterate, that's made it even like what? Right. Like people used to every time he say something, people just write it down because he couldn't write, read, or nothing. Like crazy.
I'm surprised no one else came back and did something like that. You know, it was very creative.
Oh yeah, anybody gonna touch art, man. He in jail right now making hits.
Right.
Damn.
Wait till these motherfuckers see me when I get out this motherfucker. Wait till I get out this motherfucker.
Wait, let me ask you a question though. Let me ask you a question. How much
he
time
hasn't
did they
been
give him?
sentenced yet.
They haven't been sentenced yet.
Oh, he haven't been sentenced yet.
They're gonna sentence him like they say summer 2022 or something like that.
Damn.
September.
Do you think are they still investigating the whole thing?
No, they done.
No, they
They
done.
done.
Yeah,
It
they
was like,
just
it's over.
So I
taking
mean,
care of the
don't you?
cases and stuff now.
I mean, don't you like think that the parents should be in the same boat as he?
Absolutely. If he go, they should go.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's what I
Absolutely.
feel.
They're the ones that you pretty much sold your child to them.
Right.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Right.
Yeah.
The parents got
I
money.
gotta say allegedly, right?
No.
Yeah, the parents. Not yet. No, they ran out of money. I guess.
If he's guilty, why we gotta say allegedly? If he was found guilty,
You know.
I'm just saying. Allegedly, was he paying the parents, or was the parents getting money?
No. One of the girls, like Life Jennings said. Life Jennings said, all these people are talking about R. Kelly and these girls going to R. Kelly. He said, dude, R. Kelly used to have so many women chasing him. He hadn't had to focus on those little girls. He said, but after the concerts, the women would bring their daughters to his dressing room and be like, go in there and dress them very old.
Yeah,
looking,
yeah.
Make them look like they're 20 years old. Go push them
that's a
on up
true
in
story.
there. That's a true story. I'm telling you.
That's true.
Parents.
Yeah, them parents are
Them parents
trash.
are
They should be in jail right along with him.
Yep.
But he in there right
Exactly.
now. Yeah, he probably in there making he probably made a song Trapped in the Cell or something.
He working on the song right now. You
Hold
know
on,
he
how
working on
I
the song.
go? 7 o'clock in the morning, and the
7
bailiff
o'clock.
has come to wake me.
He write a whole song to this though.
They gonna really get him on.
Look, he's so mad right now.
Stretching and yawning in a cell that don't belong to me.
He already made like 10 albums since
Look,
by
now
sitting
the
there. He's so mad.
Now the
Then
warden
the
yelling.
voice says, "Good morning, darling," from the top bunk.
And then my cellmate comes out and kisses me. I said, damn.
Oh no.
The warden
Don't
said,
drop the soap.
The warden said, don't drop the soap. And you better not, please.
No. Real quick, y'all. We are 5 minutes away from our first 5-hour mark.
Yeah, we gotta hit that. We gotta hit that.
Okay, so look, right? I'm gonna grant this, right? Within 5 minutes, y'all could talk your merry way. But after the 5-minute mark, when we get to our first 5-hour live stream, we're gonna just quickly serve a break, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay, so let me ask you this question: P. Diddy and Jennifer Lopez. Do y'all feel that was a squad right there, Jennifer Lopez and P. Diddy at the time? At the time,
I don't think she would be as rich as she is now if she would have stayed with him.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he would have had too much control over her.
Jennifer Lopez already had money though, right? I thought she already had money.
No, she had not the money she got now. She had J-Lo damn near a B.
A B? She is a B right now.
Well, okay. Well, you see,
she is. Yeah.
And fine as hell. Ooh, Jesus.
But what do you feel that was
the spirit of the Lord?
So you saying that she's not you don't think she's on that type of level as P. Diddy then with that type of money she got? Is that
yeah, she's on his level. But I'm saying if they were to stayed a couple, ain't no way she got there. No way.
Damn.
No way. Diddy is not finna let no woman make more money than him. I'm telling you that now.
J-Lo would have been pregnant with a bunch of kids.
So how do y'all?
No, that's what she wanted. That's what she wanted though, low key. Like if you look at her dating track record, like I believe like her mama or grandmama told somebody like, don't have sex with the man unless you married him, because she married every motherfucking dude she was with.
Exactly. She got in so many marriages, man.
Yeah, she got the rings of Thanos.
She only had 3.
Shit.
No, she is. She got more than that.
No, she had way more than that. Don't do that now. She had
way more than that.
Look, Ben Affleck, Diddy.
She did not marry him.
She ain't married Ben. But she married him.
No. But she had rings from all of them. She collecting jewelry now.
True.
Diddy, Ben Affleck, Alex Rodriguez, right?
Yeah.
Alex Rodriguez. What's the other guy name?
Anthony.
The one she got Anthony.
Marco.
Mark
Anthony.
Damn, she'd have been married more times than Kevin Samuels.
She married her background dancer too.
And then she
did. Yes, she did. Yep.
Sure did.
She married her background dancer too.
She did marry. No.
Yes, she did. She did. She married the background dancer.
Brittany.
No.
That was J-Lo.
Brittany married her background dancer too, Kevin Federline.
Oh, sure did.
Yeah. Took that black girl's man. That's unhurt. Well, no, it's not. I'm about to lie. That's normal.
But you know what, man? Do y'all think Jennifer has some type of surgery? Do you think she has some type of surgery at 53 years old? Look like that at 53?
I don't think so, because she's Latino.
No, I don't think she has.
She just has good genes too.
That thing fine, but that's ridiculous.
Not at all, man.
She damn near got a damn ARP card and look like that. Oh,
no, I think Nikki has surgery. I think she definitely has surgery.
Who? Nikki?
Nikki, yeah.
Nikki who?
Minaj.
Oh damn!
Why we gotta
shit.
talk about her? Of course.
No, he brought up
Oh,
surgery.
yeah.
He brought up surgery. He
Her
brought up
booty isn't her booty is surgery alone. You gotta think.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
brought
he
it
got
up.
quiet. Okay.
Hey, but I know
No,
who,
I'm saying
hey,
he brought up surgery.
Hey, I know who got a body
Yeah.
like that, but it ain't fake. That boy, let me tell you something.
I said
I
Jennifer
saw a
Lopez
picture
is
of that
not-
damn Serena
fake.
Williams in a cat suit, and she walked across the damn. Them white people couldn't stand her. She walked across that damn tennis court in that cat suit, baby. I started praying backwards. I don't know what I said. That boy caught that girl was
You
fine
need
as
a
hell.
big
Who you
like,
talking about?
like,
Who you talking about?
Serena
like,
damn
Serena
Williams.
Williams.
Oh,
my God.
yeah. Oh,
that
yeah.
body.
Oh,
Woo.
yeah.
Baby, she
Amazing
Brick house.
body.
oh, and then she be hitting that ball. I said, shit,
Stop.
I have to turn. I have to turn that
J Lo,
one.
you got
Hey, did she
J Lo
retire?
has 5 engagement rings and
No.
she's only been married 3 times.
So she got the rings of
Three
Thanos.
times.
It was 5 rings for the ring.
Yeah,
You get the
Exactly.
ring back when you don't get married.
Yeah,
You're supposed to get the
she
ring
got
back.
the gauntlet, and then
Yeah,
she
she got
started
the
on the other hand.
Yeah, she got the gauntlet. You're so right.
Yo, so Serena Williams, did she retire or she still playing?
No, she's still playing, man.
She's
It's
still
just
playing? Okay.
ridiculous. Yeah,
She's
she was
with
going-
Ben Affleck again now.
Oh yeah, J-Lo,
Yeah.
yeah. She went back. She went in reverse.
Yeah.
Oh, she went back?
Yeah.
Double
But
back?
that damn
Oh, okay.
Serena Williams and her husband getting a divorce, ain't it though?
Really?
I knew
I
that.
heard something like that.
Yes, ma'am.
No.
Yeah,
I heard
something
something
like
like
that.
that.
Get your phone out.
I heard something like that, yeah.
She done
Yeah, I
blocked
heard
him on
something
her
like that.
Instagram. He deleted all their pictures.
Oh, we only got 10
All right,
seconds,
10
you guys.
seconds, y'all.
10 seconds.
Serena?
Some old man.
Hey y'all.
10
10
seconds.
seconds.
5, 4,
Four,
Hey, I want y'all to come on my channel.
three,
Come on my channel.
two,
Black man, I already had a live schedule, but you want us to go to your channel? Already,
No. No. I'm saying, like, come to. I'm on Tuesday. Well, I'm on tomorrow at 8:30,
Oh.
and then I'm on Friday at 8. So if y'all want to
I'll
come
be there,
over,
brother. I'll be there.
PM or AM?
no, Central
Serena?
Time. So PM.
Oh, Central
yeah.
Time. Okay, PM.
Yeah,
I got
PM.
you, bro. I'll be there.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there.
Oh, y'all
Yeah, we got
subscribed
you, we
already?
got you.
Y'all
Yeah, I subscribed already.
everybody?
I subscribed.
Oh, wait. I
subscribed.
got to subscribe to you right now. Let me see.
Yeah, go ahead and hit that subscriptions because we be over there. Well, we be over there clowning.
Is
in
it
my
under
house,
Black
boy.
Man?
Black Man Unfiltered? Yeah. Yeah, we be.
Yellow, hey, Yellow, you got a you got a channel that I can subscribe to?
Yeah.
No, I don't have a YouTube channel. I'm gonna let y'all have YouTube. It's a little too much going on over here. However, you can find me on Twitch. Cause that's how I found y'all tonight. I mean, I'll be on YouTube. Don't get me wrong. I'll be on YouTube anyway. It's basically the same thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to you, Yell in the back. I'm gonna reach out to you on your IG and we'll talk. All right.
Thanks.
Right.
I got you.
Real quick question. Yellow, right? Okay, because I know you said you found us like on Twitch. Okay, was it random or were you searching for like relationships on Twitch?
No, it's like I said, I found y'all in the talk show and podcast category.
Talk show and podcast. Okay.
Is this that's it. Oh, that's you right here.
Okay.
Yeah, because
It's kind of
that's
like
why.
the area on YouTube. If it's like live and they just show random, like who's ever live right now type of thing. Oh.
Yeah, you can get recommended channels and all that, but I prefer to go. I would prefer to go find the ones who look like us. You know what I'm saying? So.
Amen.
Well, we don't look too much like you because like you way high, Yellow, but we're close enough.
That's all right.
He redeemed himself.
I'll mess with.
It's all good.
I already got on him. He redeemed himself. Just don't match the arm to arm thing. Don't do that. The brown skin tone.
Hey, dude, I want to say
black is black, y'all. Black is black.
Yeah, I want to say, that real talk,
Exactly.
all jokes aside, man. Your platform is off the chain, bro. I enjoyed myself being over here with you, man. And so I hope that I'm just praying that you continue to grow and grow and grow and get to that point. The other night we had a church service over at Kaya's house on her channel.
You preaching that night, bro.
Yeah. People in the chat didn't want to give her likes up and get her to 100 subscribers, and we weren't having that. I stopped the whole show, and I told him I put my preacher's voice on. I told him get that tray around here, go ahead and get them subscriptions up. Get them up right now. Get them up right now. Put your name and say subscribe right now.
All right, T-Tan in the house. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Man, his oh my god sounds better than this. Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna give everybody a shout out real quick. So first, let me get to 100 watts real quick because he's in the middle. So
Let me subscribe to 100 watts real quick. Let me subscribe real quick.
Oh, you have a channel?
Yes. Anyone who hasn't already, I would mostly appreciate it if you go to YouTube, search Finesse Visions. Search Finesse Visions. Hit subscribe, tap that bell to get the notifications so you can be informed when videos drop because I got plenty more in the pocket. If you would like, you can follow me on Instagram and Twitter. Finesse Visions. Finesse Visions.
Yeah, it's got the little Roman numerals in the background.
Yes, it does. IV, the number 4.
Yeah, I got you.
At 100 watts _2fly. Anybody, if you would like, you can follow me on Instagram and Twitter right now. You can get more information and follow me on a more day-to-day basis because I don't do all the vlogging stuff.
Is it yellow?
Is it yellow? It's a white background. It says Finesse Visions with the IV.
Yeah, hey, put me up on the screen. I'll show them to him.
Okay, for sure.
Hold on, here. Look at that.
We can't see.
Come on, camera. Goddamn. Look at this camera. Come on. Zoom in, camera. Damn it. They didn't do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she posted it.
But I just subscribed to you, homie.
I don't know.
I appreciate it. I'll be right back on yours.
The other is finesse.
Okay, Black Man affiliate. Since we're on since we're on you real quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to talk to you for a minute. Listen here. I'm Black Man Unfiltered. Come over to my house on Tuesday nights, 8:30 Central Standard Time. On this week, we're going to be talking about conformity. Why do we have to accept you just because you don't want to make the necessary changes on Tuesday? And then on Friday, we're going to have all the men come over with Cooking with the Kings on Friday, and we're going to have a good time. So 8:30 on Tuesday, on tomorrow night, 8:30 Central Standard Time. On Friday, 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. Listen here, if you ain't over there, you don't need to be anywhere. Come on now, touch your neighbor and say Black Men Unfiltered tomorrow. Hey, you carry on with your life. Carry on with your life. Hey.
All right. I like that preacher voice though. The one that you forgot is to tell people to hit the cash out. Don't in the collection plate.
Yeah.
You can't be a true preacher without some of the money.
Right now, you're watching this channel and you're laughing in your kitchen, laughing in your car, laughing with your side chick, laughing with your side dude. You're laughing with your preacher, laughing with the deacons, laughing with the mothers, and playing with your kids. But what I want you to do right now, stop what you're doing. I want you to get out that bed. I want you to stop giving head, and I want you to get up and subscribe to this channel. I want you to subscribe right now. If you look at the bottom of the screen, it says subscribe to knowledge and relationships on YouTube. Donations to help support my stream. Welcome. Using Cash App. Watch this here.
Yes.
$.
Yes, Black Man Unfiltered. Keep on preaching now.
And Venmo at Mario-Marion and PayPal. You see the damn link. Oh, Lord.
Yes.
Can I get the church to say amen? I ain't hear the church say amen. Amen.
Amen.
I ain't know.
Good job. Thank you.
Hello, hey.
Thank you.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Don't make me turn the organ on over here.
Lord, have mercy.
The organ sound effect over here. Don't make me do it.
No, you might as well.
Oh man!
You're gonna make me do it. You're gonna make me do it.
Come on now. Don't make me get out. Listen, word.
Oh man!
Listen. We need you to go ahead right now. Touch your neighbor and tell your neighbor to go ahead and get the cash out right now. You can send $10, $20, $3, $2, $1. Don't send anything under 50 cents because he ain't trying to take 50 because he want 100. Come on, touch your neighbor right now.
I'm touching the neighbor.
Hey!
You a hot mess.
Oh my
God. Lord, you know we got jokes, Lord. We still honor and respect you, Father God, but we got jokes just like this. This is not the jokes, and I know
I
you
feel
know
my
our
help
humorous
coming.
spirit.
I feel my help
Hey, I
coming.
ain't joking about the cash out now, so feel free to pass the collection plate. But
Yeah, pass that collection plate around on that side.
Goddamn,
good
gave
game.
With a
us
cup of wine, pass a cup of wine too with some bread.
Uh-huh.
Look at he got Miss Petty up here.
Uh-oh, Miss Petty turn her camera on. Uh-oh, we might have to go back to church a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, wait, that was
Oh, did she turn her camera back on? Did she turn it back on? We about to go back to the church here. You gotta keep it off, Miss Petty, because if you turn it back on,
That's it.
If you turn
That's
Miss
it,
Petty,
okay.
if you turn it back on, Miss Petty, you better be ready. Oh yes.
Oh, Miss Petty, don't get him started.
Please don't turn that camera back on, woman.
This is what happened when Petty meet Petty.
Oh yes, Mr. Petty, Mrs. Petty, we ready. Hey.
We always stay ready.
Always stay ready.
No, some
Y'all okay? Y'all okay? M3 is not gonna have us back. Come on now, he not.
There we go. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Ladies and
how you doing,
It's
Jess?
Jess, Kaya. I don't have no set time. Just come over and check me out. We have a great time just like this. And and we have the real conversation. It's no regurgitation. It's no everyone saying the same old thing. We are having real conversation. I appreciate you all. Just Kaya. I'm probably gonna go over and start a live right now because it has been my pleasure to be here for I don't know, maybe 4 hours now, I guess, or so. And I'm going to go ahead and pick up my live on the other side. So if you choose, come join me over there. We can continue some of this fun.
I'm going to drop by.
Wait, just Kaya, real quick question. What is your time zone? Are you Pacific time?
I'm Pacific.
Oh, okay, because I was like, if you like East Coast time, I was like, sister, you a trooper.
No, yeah, Pacific. But I work night my whole career, my whole adult life. So this is my favorite time of the day.
Uh-huh. You know what?
You gotta let me take my medication. I'll be right over there.
Put just back up. See, watch this. This is what the pastors do in the church when there's a pretty woman there. And
Take your man's boy.
He say, we just want to welcome. See, when his wife's sitting over there, the pastor don't want to get too rough. But he'll say this.
Wait, let me get my
He say this, ladies and gentlemen, we sure got a guest in the building today, a reality star and YouTubian. Give it up for Jess. She's coming here, Lord. Look at her. Have mercy, God. We see that you, Lord. Hey, she's like an angel from the balcony from heaven. Get her on up. Oh, she just blew a hey, get her to the back. We need to get her information. I need to lay hands on her before
I had to catch his reaction real quick.
Y'all foolish. Y'all foolish.
That's how you be, dude.
Like
Creepy pastors. Creepy pastors be on that, man.
Yo, Yellow, feel free to shout out your Twitch channel again, man.
Yes, sir, Mr. Yellow.
Man. All right, well, y'all can find me as right there on the screen. It's twitch.tv/yellow Y3LLA_. We pretty much cover the same type of content over there. I'm trying to find a new space, man. Twitch is undiscovered land, unclaimed land over there for our type of content. So make sure y'all come back and check me out. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays for sure at 10 o'clock Central Time, and then any time in between that, if you hit the notification button, you'll see when I pop on live. So bring your goodies. Bring your adult beverages and your adult party favorites because we gonna have a good time.
Okay,
I like that Purple Rain picture in the back, man. That's dope.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that
Matrix. And the Matrix. That's
Yo, I know who you sound like.
Oh, yeah, that's the best movie right there. That is my
movie
movie
right there.
That's the one right there. That's the one right there.
For real.
Okay, Yellow, right? I know who you sound like right now, man. Like you sound like Paul Wall, bro. I think that's his name, Paul Wall, right?
Yeah.
The one that's
do you got braids on up under there? Let me see.
Sound like Paul Wall.
Yeah, it's the guy with the deep voice with the grill, right?
It's Paul Wall, baby.
That's the one.
That's Paul Wall.
Yeah, we got Paul Wall in the building, bro. But yeah, man. Okay. Oh, thank you, K. Marion. Right? She posted.
Oh yeah, thank you. There's my link right there. Oh yeah, awesome.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem. Anytime. You know, y'all family ain't to us anyway. Now we gotta go to Miss Patty, right? Miss Patty. What's up, girl?
Turn the camera on, Miss Petty. Turn the camera on.
Yeah. Turn the camera on, girl. Come on now.
Oh yes, let us see your face.
know you're not pulling right now.
We gotta see them white dentures now. Come on now.
Oh damn.
She said.
Let's go.
There she is.
Hi.
Hey.
Thank you guys for tuning in. You guys can find me on here on Mondays, Thursdays, and on Saturdays, lunch with Dom and Luann. Well, it's brunch. I'm sorry, not lunch. Brunch with Dom and Luann at 12. You can also find me on Instagram. I forgot it. Ladybug5150. Ladybug5150. And Facebook, Luann Love.
I like that drawing in the back, too.
You do that?
Yo, let me see that. Woo! Hold on, let me see that. Let me see.
Yeah,
My room is
that's
dirty.
you right there? That's you? That's you right there?
Yeah, you can't see the sarcastic look.
Look at those lips.
Yeah, that's her.
That's her. That's her, right?
Whoa,
That's her.
What's going on over
look
here?
at those you run away.
Go ahead, go ahead, black man unify. Go ahead and use that voice, man. You see
Hold on
what
a
she did.
second.
You see what she did.
Did y'all see those lips? She licked those lips. She licked those lips.
You are
She's
crazy.
searching for something. She's wanting something.
Oh.
So you can enjoy yourself while you get some.
I cannot with you. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Man,
Oh yes, I feel my help coming.
Amen.
I cannot with
Amen.
you.
Oh yes. You know what? I'm gonna do a sermon for you Sunday. It's gonna be called "The Lips of an Angel." Oh yes, pulling in spirits and souls everywhere. My God.
Pulling them in.
Yo, you gotta get into us, man. National relationships, we have the greatest crossovers. Paul Wall, T-Pain, man, and New York tutorial.
Man.
Yeah, we got it all, man.
I feel my help coming.
Eddie having too much fun.
Oh man, I'm sorry, John, man.
You ain't got big dad bull laughing, man.
Oh man. Make sure y'all subscribe to that man channel, man. Black man Unifier.
Absolutely.
Trying to tell you.
Come on, man.
You know what Donald Trump would say about those lips? You know what I believe in those lips. Could you please play them to the White House, okay? I didn't want her lips. Who is it? What's her name? What is she doing?
Hey, I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm letting you know right now. Every time you go live, I'm popping up in your chat, and I'm gonna make sure everybody in your community put their foot in your ass to get your set done. You need to stop playing.
You know he does. You're right. You're right. 100.
Oh my God.
What'd he do?
No, he said I need to have me a set. I need to start doing stand up.
But see,
you're right.
In that, yeah, he should.
Oh, ooh, y'all got me over here rolling. Oh my God.
I'm
Yeah,
rolling,
man. You got the voice and you got the comedy too, though, bro.
Man.
Other than that, we'll recruit you though. Yeah, one way or another.
Yo, man. Yeah.
Stand up comedy. Yes. Comedian.
Yeah, so go ahead, man.
Yeah, I know. I gotta bring you in, DJ Eddie.
Yo, so listen, man.
More like a street comedian.
First of all, I want to get a shout out to the chat, man. I want to get a shout out to K Marion. We get a shout out to Blaze Brown. We get a shout out to Big Bad Boy. We get a shout out to everybody, man. Everybody in the chat. There's too many of y'all, man. I think what's her name? Miss Married. Shout out to you. Shout out to Dark Sun. Shout out to you too, man. Shout out to just Kaya. Did I say it right? Kaya. There we go. Kaya. Yeah, just Kaya. Yeah. Okay, cool. Shout out to Miss Kaya. Shout out to Yellow. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to 100 Watts. And shout out to Best of the World, man. If you don't know, now you know. You shout out to you too, man. You know, shout out to M3, you know, shout out to Black Man, you the fighter, man. Like you on fire today, man. You on fire. Go ahead. You on fire. Go right ahead.
Hey, I'm here, Bob. I'm here. I got
you. Okay, listen. You can find me. You can find me.
I love that laugh.
Come on, you gonna make them laugh more.
Okay, my bad. Okay.
Let me say what I'm gonna say, bro. Before you make me laugh. Listen, you can find me on YouTube. All right, DJ Eddie King on YouTube. If anybody need an intro beat and outro beat, let me know. I am the music creator for Knowledge and Relationship. Please like and subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. That when you get recent videos, new videos, all videos. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pass it to the man of the hour, the manager, the halftime. What's his name? Halftime or best in the world? Well, I'm trying to figure out which name he's gonna use today. If you don't know, now you know, man. I'm gonna go ahead and pass it to him, man. You know, shout out to you too, man. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and pass it to this brother, man.
So
you know, this brother right here,
best in the world's brother,
right here.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, you know, you need to tell best in the world, man. I said, what's up, man? Tell him I said something. Send a message to him for it, man. He need to come on down to the church. Come on down to the church.
I definitely will. Best in the world says hello, everybody. Anyways, y'all, and thank you, DJ Eddie, for the love, man. Appreciate you.
Yes,
sir.
You know
what I mean? Thank y'all for joining the non-relationship experience. We appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for everybody coming in. Thank you for all our new subscribers. Yella, thank you for subscribing, man. Thanks for coming on. We definitely gonna link family. Definitely appreciate you. Much love. So I gotta thank everybody, man. Thanks CKQ, WT Funk. You know what I'm saying? WT Funk. We definitely gotta talk behind the scenes, brother. Work some stuff out. Dark Sun, Big Bad Bull. Who else was in the comments? Of course, Marion. Gator Girl, you came through for me, Gator Girl. I seen you. What's going on, Gator Girl? Colin Mitchell, where you at, Colin Mitchell? Atlanta Thrasher, you was in here earlier.
Colin, man, yeah, where you at, man?
Yeah, what's going on, Colin? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody who jumped on and was a part of our experience. We appreciate you. You know, shout out to 100 Watts. Thank you, brother, for coming in. Appreciate you, bro. Miss Petty Penny. Black Man Unfiltered. I would definitely get your experience tomorrow, bro. Much love to you.
Bless
you.
You
know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And definitely shout out to Just Kaya. Just Kaya, you already know, sis. Much love to you. You know what I mean? And also, I got to shout out my team, man. Shout out to Queen. You know what I mean? Assistant Network Manager Damo.
Shout you,
Damo.
Queen, you was cooking, Queen.
Free Damo.
You were Eddie Griffin. You was cooking. You were
it was doing things tonight, for real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shout out to First Lady Tammy. Tammy, where you at?
Tammy!
You know what I mean? She ain't sleeping she up. You know what I mean? Shout out to DJ Eddie King, the music coordinator.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And definitely, I am the network manager for non-gender relationships. Catch me at MR if you know, you know. 1984. Once again, MR if you know, you know. 1984. Let me not forget. Shout out Daryl Long as well. Uncle Stu, Bro Clarence, Auntie JP.
Bless you.
Man, shout out to everybody, man. Conversations with King, Chef, you know what I mean, Vic, On the Block with Jen, everybody, man. Shout out to everybody out there, man. If I forgot anybody, I'm sorry. High Value Nurse, I'm sorry. Crystal Bloom Ebony.
Chi-Town. Shout out to you, Chi-Town.
Sheree B, Chicago, most definitely. Shout out to Sheree B, Chicago. Brittany B, Sherelle, the whole family, man. Shout out to the whole family.
Yeah.
The whole YouTube family. Much appreciate y'all. M3, take it away.
Hold on, real quick. Shout outs to Big Bad Bull for the generous donation. He just donated.
Yeah, thank you, Big Bad Bull.
Yeah.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
You know, Black Man Unfiltered, if you don't mind playing a church song real quick, as a good thank you for Big Bad Bull. And then also for Rashawn too. Yeah, definitely shout out to Rashawn because he came.
Oh, Rashawn, yeah, I forgot about you, man. I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah.
My bad.
Thank you, y'all.
Shout out to you too, man.
We just want to thank everybody for coming in tonight. Whether you are the little bull, the big bull, the small bull, the medium bull, the crazy bull, the wide bull, the skinny bull, we just want to
don't forget the Red Bull
for coming in here tonight. Thank you for coming by tonight. We love you. We care for you. Everybody stretch your hands out to the screen right now.
That's as far as I can go.
Good. That's as far as I can go. I got it.
Oh my God! Oh yes, sir. Come on.
Oh my gosh!
Thank you, man.
Put your neighbor and say subscribe and like today. Put your neighbor right now and say subscribe and like today.
Oh my gosh! I can laugh with Eddie King all day.
We
Especially
ain't
I
at
love
1,000
laughing.
subscriptions, and we ain't at 1,000 subscriptions by tomorrow night. All of you can go to hell. Hell on all of it.
Oh wow.
Hey, you know, hey, Black Man Filter, I'm glad you hopped into the live stream, man. Like, hey, you already know you're always welcome. You get your free ticket, my brother. You know.
Oh man, much love, man. I always like to have fun, bro. It brings some fun to you, man. So much love, man.
Yeah, no, definitely for sure, though, right? So,
the DJ is rolling. Is he okay?
Wait, who is
rolling? I want to see him. I wish he would cam up.
I'm a cam in a few days. Trust me, okay? I'm gonna cam up in a few days. Just give me a few days.
Man, you gotta go get it.
I gotta get a camera. I gotta get it right. Yep.
Oh, amen.
Yes.
Ain't mad at that.
Thank you, everyone who made it to be here tonight, especially everyone rocking with us still to this hour of the night. We appreciate you all. Thank you for your generous donations to Knowledge and Relationships right here on YouTube.
Listen, please don't ask Black Man Unified to say anything else, all right? Just close it out.
She better not put that up there.
Oh, really?
Black Man Filter. If K Marion put that back up there, I'm going to read it like I met it during the church announcement. You better not put it back up there.
Put it back. Put it back. Come on, let's close it out right.
Don't put it.
You gotta close it out right.
All right. The people have spoken, right?
Yes, close it out right.
Yeah, I can hear my wife say, like, yeah, put it back up there. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Right now, thank you, everyone who made time to be here tonight. Especially everyone rocking with us still at this hour of the night. We appreciate you all. Thank you for your donations to Knowledge and Relationships. Until next time, do something nice for somebody else. But if you can't do nothing nice for somebody else, do something nice for yourself.
Yes.
You know what? Okay, that
Thank you, Black Man Unfiltered. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
That was beautiful, my brother. Yo, next time you need to do one with the DJ Eddie laughs though. But thank you though.
Yeah, man.
We'll say that for next year.
Let's get out of here, man.
Somebody can edit his laughs, bro, because that is hilarious.
I know,
that laugh is hilarious.
So thank you everyone for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. We definitely had a blast for you guys and ladies to join in. Hopefully nobody was offended about the topics that we had, and if you guys were offended, then oh well, whatever, right? Take it to Jesus. But shout outs to Big Bad Bull, K Marion, Krista Bloom, and Ebony, all the people that tuned in. Shout outs to, I think her name was Kat or Kit. I think it was Kit with two T's. That's all I remember. You know, very
yeah,
Miss Kit, very unlikely bright sister, right? Shout outs to Billy Becon or Beck. Shout outs to Billy. That's what I'm just gonna say. And and everybody else that really supported, the chat and everybody in the panel as well too. So, last one. Shout outs to King. It was Dark something, right? Dark Sun. Anyways, shout outs to everybody who contribute, who put their their voices here in the chat and everything else. And that's all I gotta say. So with that being said, thank you for allowing us to even get to the beyond the 5-hour mark as well too. And with that being said, we'll see you guys next time. Next Thursday. And then stay tuned, for our other episodes, Brunch Time with Dom and Luann Love. Knowledge in the afternoons. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We have a dope instrumental, but
don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
I will shut up.
Yeah, please don't even mention about it. Don't even mention about it.
It's just so good, but I have to put a teaser out there, right? Anyways, thank you guys.
DJ Eddie, I may need to talk to you. DJ Eddie, email me at blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com because I may need an intro and an outro for my show.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com.
Good, bro.
Oh yeah.
Put it in the private chat.
Yeah, in the private
Black
chat.
Man Unfiltered, put it in the private chat, bro.
Yeah, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, shout out to the ladies' night. Shout out to everybody in ladies' night. Shout out to them.
Oh yeah, First Lady Tammy. Shout out to her as well too.
And shout out to the social hour with Jessica and her crew. Shout out to them as well.
Right. All right. With that being said, thank you for reminding me about that. Can't forget about the rest of our crew. So good night, viewers and panelists. Thank you for the much love. Thank you so much, K. Mary. And thank you, Black Man Unfiltered. All right. So, anyways, with that being said, we are now out. So, hey, everybody. Peace.
Yes, sir.